Right, hello everybody, welcome back in for some more WildRP. We're going to be here with our little Astrид Aleksdóttir. Yeah, for some more RP action. One day I'll break out my other characters. Today's not that day. So, we're just going to load back in, and it doesn't look like anyone's in my house this time. How good is that? Yeah, the one time I came back to the home and there was just a bunch of people standing in Astrid's house, which made for a little bit of an interesting time. Oh god, why is she acting so sour-faced? Bitchy. I love the facial animations so much. Dead. I love the facial animations. Like, drunk extreme is funny. I'm sure the happy ones are weird. They end up just being like kind of creepy, because the fact that the eyes don't change, so you still got angry eyes and then happy mouth. Oh, that's brave. Let's just leave it on that. Fine. So yeah, let's go and check some Telegram. Oh, Jesus Christ, it is misty. Cool. So yeah, we're gonna go check our Telegrams, and then we will see what RP we can get started for today. So let's go face cam on. And yeah, let's go see what trouble awaits us. So the last time out, basically, a number of important conversations happened. Rowan got her answers about Astrid's past and the rumors of her being a snitch. Which I think Astrид was nice and open and honest with. And then also Astrид had a big long conversation with Dr. Elsie Fletcher of the Department of Health about the rumors that had basically blighted Astrid. And I think she was open and honest and fair there as well. Yeah, I guess now we need to see what the Department of Health makes of all of this, which is something we're hopefully going to get to find out tonight. So the thing is, if they don't decide in Astrid's favor, then there is a non-zero chance that she is going to be wanted today for providing medical services to somebody last time out. So here we go. I'm interested to see what's here. This. Ooh. Ah, when was this? 2 nights ago. Eee. Oh, damn, we've missed so much stuff. We'll be around tonight for a few hours. Hopefully. I'm curious why she was so interested in meeting up with Astrid. So this is the telegram that we want to read. So we're just gonna go from the bottom up. Bunny! money. Hmm. Let me know. I'm back. But pretty much back. I'll be around tonight. I'll be around. Dear this. If you are around. Okay, we're not gonna read this telegram. I really want to read it, but we're not gonna. I want to telegram Clifford before I forget. Anyways, okay. Dear Clifford. RDR2. I found my last. Is everything. So I wonder if TJ is around. Alright, here we go. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Are we here about the ban? Well then, there we have it. Let's go to road, see if the Pavi are around, and then we'll head Valentine and Blackwater. So the Department of Health have decided to retain their ban on Astrid. Let's just follow the train tracks. So now we need to have a think about how we're going to deal with that Lar situation. Hey, there's some folks around. There is a fuck ton of folks around. I'm here. Yeah, okay, that's still going. Fine.
You best believe that when we went back home, I chewed his ass out for standing like a fucking fool.
Otto Connolly has that look about him, you know.
I swear,
How he did last out deer and lamplight, huh?
I swear the kid is smarter than he looks. He just doesn't think a whole lot. Sometimes. I know that sounds a little counterintuitive to what I'm saying, but
Jays, if you do too much thinking, it can be dangerous, Mr. White.
Seems like he's got a lot of intelligence. not having wasted.
O'Connell is
He
muscle.
still exists.
Would you look who it fucking
Look
is?
who it fucking is.
I thought you would be dead.
He's got brains.
Same
but
to
no wisdom.
you.
I didn't
Once
even
again-
recognize you.
Once again, you wake up right as I'm heading to bed, you know.
Yeah. I assumed that. Well, actually, I assumed I
You're
wouldn't
going
even
to
see
bed.
you. So this is a nice surprise, the both of you.
I'm sure we can squeeze in a quick
Hello,
chat.
Hi there, folks.
Yeah, that would actually be quite nice.
No, Astrид.
Some time with you.
Keeping
I'm
well?
going to fucking bed shake.
I'm above ground.
What's your problem?
That's good.
I only just fucking saw you.
Well, it's better than most.
I
can
know.
say,
Well,
you know.
what's that got to do with me?
Fair
Sure,
enough.
there's more people
What's
dead
that
than
got
there
to
are
do
alive.
with it?
Well, I'm going to be around a whole lot this week.
Well, good.
Yeah, but evidently not a whole lot right now, you fucking bowsy.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
You go get your fucking rest, you wee little child.
Oh.
But wait, before I go to bed. Jade said she hated my outfit. Do you hate it? It's a good look.
Uncle, you look like you're trying to pretend to be Italian.
Okay, take that.
I tell you though,
No, do you know why?
you can always rely on O'Connell to put a stop to
if I
something,
strip my coat
like a
off,
train
I take
or
off
what
my
have
hat,
you.
and if I just had a little
I
choker,
send him
go
in
my
to
hand.
do a stealth mission, and
You look like
He
you
fails
should
me.
be advertising a circus.
We both look like we should be advertising a circus when we stand next to each other.
The O'Connells are a dependable people, albeit perhaps not the stealthiest.
92. My chain that my father
Would
gave to me.
would any of you happen to have any painkillers?
What? I didn't give you shit.
This.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, I got, I may have something for you.
My middle name. Nephew.
I've got some willow bark left over from when I had my arm broke.
Yeah, I've got a
You'll,
bunch of painkillers.
Logan.
If you'll come with me to my horse, I may be able to give you something.
I'll be back
God, my
momentarily.
ears. God damn it.
Affection. Logan and affection.
Yeah, Leo, come
are
on.
the same sentence.
What-
You're
what's up?
joking. You
Get
clearly
you drugs.
grew up with him.
What?
Well, fair enough.
Ah, right, yeah. Yeah, okay.
What of yourself, Miss
He
Aleksdóttir?
treated me like a little dog that he'd throw around the camp because I was the youngest.
And what
then
of
he-
myself?
And then he realized that after me there was
Well, that is what I asked
keep
him
getting
for.
younger. So he started being nice to you
Um,
and your brother.
Oh, had some disappointing news today, but other than that, things aren't so bad.
Hello, Taryn.
And what might that news be?
He's a scoundrel.
Oh, the Department of Health have upheld their ban on me treating patients in any circumstances.
What do you mean that upheld their ban? What does that mean?
Spoke when we were growing up. He didn't just grunt. You know what he told me?
Well, there was a ban
off,
on
Jack.
me
Go do something
treating patients in Department of Health premises.
Yeah, I
And
prefer the gloves too.
it seems that they gradually expand or retract that supposed ban as and when it suits them.
All right.
Fix it. Take that. I'll take it.
And what do you intend to do about it?
You know what? I'll pay that.
Not a great
I'll
deal,
pay that.
to
I
be
like that,
honest.
actually. I'll pay that.
The ban has never stopped me looking after people who've been hurt before, and it won't stop me now.
Can't complain.
I
There's a couple of things.
don't respect the rulings or decision making of any organization
Yeah, I
that
mean, this is just a
values
testament to
life
how long it's been
less
since we've seen each other,
than
Shay.
you know, their desire
Just,
to tell me to
yeah.
step out of a building. If they're willing to let people die, just so that they can, you know,
Hey Mick, can we steal you for a moment?
Why are we all looking to have a chat?
Yeah,
Seems
yeah.
they are.
Before Shay goes to bed.
but yes, if they're willing to let people die purely so they can tick a box that say they've asked me to leave, then I don't respect them or their decisions. Life's worth a little bit more than that to me.
Alec?
Certainly.
May I pull your ear for some business? Do what you gotta do.
Entertain our guests, Uncle.
Why do you want that?
No, actually, because the last
Hi there,
time we
TJ.
entertained somebody, they didn't
Hey Astrid, how you doing?
I'm alright, how are you?
Keep bringing up old.
I'm okay.
chat until you got to a chair.
Yeah, well, I didn't
Just-
think about it too much.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff in and out. Did you get Bonnie's telegram?
Yeah, I did. Good work managing to get her on some kind of program.
Yeah, well, it was that type of program to help her with that, but also one to keep her safe.
Oh shit, I'm in trouble.
Sounds
Something
like it.
happened?
On my way.
Yeah, there's always something to happen.
Talking about Bonnie for TJ.
Huh? What'd you say, Jackie?
Where's Bonnie?
I sent her away to Kentucky. To the Kentucky Medical, the University of Kentucky Medical School.
Why the hell did you do that? There's a medical school here, is it not?
Well, Jackie, with all the stuff going on, it kind of revolves around her at the start, so I didn't want somebody, you know, narrowing their focus on that. So I thought it might be good to send her away for a little bit.
Well, to be honest, I don't know how the fuck you manage that. Rose won't leave me alone despite all this. She says she doesn't want to be left alone, doesn't want to be away from me. Keep telling her. I get fucking shot. She won't hear it.
Well, it's because I didn't tell her about it until after she left.
You sly bastard.
I mean, she should have went anyway. I paid $1,000 to get her there. And I had to put my name out there in a state where they think I'm dead.
Kentucky.
Yeah, that's where I'm from.
As in they think you're dead in Kentucky.
Yeah.
Is that what your service record says?
Well, I mean, my service record, probably says a lot of things. A lot of it's probably classified, too.
Well, I don't have any fucking drinks, so everyone raise your smokes. For Bonnie Maguire, may she pass with flying colours and return to us those same colours in her cheeks. God bless Bonnie Maguire.
Yeah, here's to Bonnie. Well, I'll tell you this, it's lonely.
A house full of girls.
It's just 2 girls now.
Saw Sam earlier. Apparently
Yeah.
she's got two people to join her gremlin confederation.
Dadgummit, I forgot to telegram her back.
He asked you to join.
No, she was telling me about it, but we were all the way in Blackwater. I was escorting them down there. Which we need to talk. I run into a rude boy Willie down there.
Tell me and Mo. How was the execution? Who died? Who was Alexi?
He worked for Hathaway. He killed that Olive lady.
Oh, when was his
And-
execution?
It was today,
Today?
about 7 o'clock.
Just about the only doctor in the crossing was there too. Which is why I haven't got my fucking teeth treated.
Well,
Send,
Yeah. Well,
Hathaway
don't,
some flowers in the mail or something.
don't look at me. The state have banned me from treating any patients in this here crossing.
State banned you. But you're a doctor or something?
Yep.
Well, I mean, What they don't know doesn't hurt them, right?
Well, as I said to Mr. Murphy over there, any organization that's willing to let someone die purely so they can tick a box that said they've asked me to leave the building doesn't carry my respect.
Shut it. I tell you what, though, if you're anxious, Leo, you can always ask my cousin, Arthur Murphy. He's a physician.
Oh, thank you. I'll see if I can catch a doctor anytime soon. I'm honestly, I don't know. I sent them a telegram that, hey, I'm looking for an appointment. Is there any dentists available, whatever? And they reply to me. They're like, hey, if you want to have an appointment, please respond. I'm like, why do you think I reached out in the first place? That telegram they sent me back was literally worthless.
You know, you could try, if you get desperate. The barber in Saint Denis also does dentistry.
I mean, I'll yank that tooth out for you. It may not be professional work.
No, I
Jesus,
want to see if
TJ.
it can be saved yet, you know?
I mean, you're not gonna feel much right now anyway, so it ain't gonna matter.
Tooth.
I'll look into my options.
But no, in answering to your question, I'm not I'm not worried about the ban. I've been flouting it for long enough.
There you go.
Way I see it, if a man's bleeding out, you know, and you've got, you know, something to plug the hole with, why the fuck would you not do it?
Yep. Exactly.
It's just bureaucracy and red tape.
Yep.
Fucking bullshit. TJ,
Yeah.
what could mean by the tree? Tell me what this road boy said to you. Come along as well if you want, Ed.
Excuse us.
Yeah, sure.
So, how you folks doing?
Doing alright.
Still alive. A lot better now that I had these painkillers given to me.
Yeah.
What's your name?
My name's Astrid.
Astrид.
To make your acquaintance, my name is Leonardo Fantoni, but you can call me Leo.
And I'm Danny Fantoni.
Pleasure to meet you both.
Yeah, pleasure's ours.
I don't think I've seen you before. Where do you frequent?
Huh. All over, to be honest.
All over, I see.
Yeah, I spend most of my time traveling, going from town to town, giving a hand to whoever needs help with, and if I can't find anyone, I'll usually do some hunting or whatnot.
Alright. Yeah, we mostly city folk. We've been in St. Denis most of our time, so it's fairly recent that we've been out here in Rhodes. No?
I do travel to Saint Denis from time to time, but I regret it's probably one of the places I visit the least.
Oh, well, that would explain why we have not met before.
Indeed.
I think I've met more people in Rhodes in the last 2 days than I have in St. Denis in the last 2 months.
Yeah. Mostly been the same faces for a long while.
Yeah, I lived in Saint Denis briefly when I first came to Saint's Crossing, but it's I don't know, it's I found it hard to get used to. I mean, the city there is, like 3 times bigger than any town or city we have where I'm from, so it's a little intimidating if I'm honest.
Well, I'm from where I'm from. The city is like fucking 10th of the size of the city, so or if not more, or less, should I say? See, I'm from New York originally, New York City.
Oh, I see. I've never. Well, I passed through New York once when I got off the boat crossing the Atlantic, but I never spent any amount of time there.
Oh, you crossed the pond, huh?
Mhm.
Where'd you come from?
Well, I traveled from the United Kingdom, but that's not where I'm from originally.
Right.
I'm
If you don't want to discuss that, that's fine.
No, it's I'm from a place called Ferriar, the Faroe Islands in English. It's a
I see.
small place that very few people have ever heard of.
Okay. Yeah, I can't say I have either. So.
Yeah.
My parents are from Italy, you see. So.
Okay.
So I guess my roots go across the pond. I was actually born on the boat over here, on the way here. Well, not here, but to New York anyway.
Yeah. Some of the boats that make their crossing are pretty grand, but I guess it depends on which accommodation your parents had bought. That would change the experience significantly, I'd wager.
I would presume not the best one. See, my parents weren't really rich, so.
Oh, I see. Yes. My first trip across the Atlantic was in 3rd class, and such a trip was very crammed and uncomfortable.
Yeah. Presume they had the same sort of experience. So what brought you over here, though, to the States? Opportunity? Seek to be a legend? Famous? Money?
None of those things, I guess. I was orphaned at 17. Dad died when I was 14. My mom at 17. My dad always told me if I was ever wanting for anything in life to meet up with his old friends from the army, and they would set me right. So I kind of was a little bit lost when both my parents died. Didn't have any other living relatives, so I headed on the boat. I'd heard that they were in America, and I came over here in 1899, and trained to be a doctor. Became a doctor. Eventually climbed through the ranks to the point that I was running my own hospital, but after a while I had a horrible accident and headed back to my home country for a year. But home is really quiet compared to here. There's a lot of things that you just don't get over there that you do here in America, so I guess after a year I got a bit of a longing to come back, so I did. And I decided on Saints Crossing this time instead of where I was before, so.
Well, I suppose if you say that, there's not... The towns are like the third of what Sydney is like, I can safely assume that there's a lot less entertainment going on that way than places like this, perhaps.
Yes, yeah. If you don't fish and you don't play cards, you're kind of a bit screwed for entertainment.
Okay, well, I mean, half of those things I like, at least.
Yeah. Yes, cards, fishing, and meeting the acquaintance of others is kind of all we really have.
I'm sure there's bound to be more than that.
Well, I guess you can play dice too.
Yeah. I don't know, it's unless you go to the big city or some of the bigger towns, then it's not a great deal of amenities. We get together a lot in the community, we sing, we dance. Drink when we can, but alcohol's hard to come by.
Alcohol's hard to come by.
Yeah, it is.
Well, I'll be damned.
Most of what we need are relied on boats coming over from Denmark. There's no trees for lumber for housing. It's very hard to cultivate farms. So there are some farms, but crops are hard to come by. It's mostly potatoes and root vegetables.
I see. Sounds like harsh living.
Very, very.
Sounds like a lot different than what I experienced. Not to say that what I experienced wasn't harsh, but it's a lot different. That's for damn sure.
A different kind.
Yeah. See, the city is different. There's a lot of people, but they don't get up to get together a whole lot because there's a whole lot of them. They don't know each other too much unless you're in the same neighborhood. Like if you go a neighborhood away, then it's like a different city.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody doesn't know you, fucking doesn't talk to you, whatever. People live in pretty much poverty from the area, so everybody just scrounging up just enough money to keep the roof above their head, or if they even manage to do that. Sometimes there's work, sometimes there's not enough work.
Oh, jeez.
It is what it is. You gotta carve your own little piece of reality over there. It's kind of like a race.
Seems seems a pretty strange concept, to be honest. I guess it's
not
power.
so strange. It's not so strange if you grew up in it.
I suppose. I guess me being a complete foreigner to that concept is.
Yeah. But it all depends, I guess. I don't know. If you get lucky, you're born into a richer family, you're set for life in this city. But otherwise, you gotta work for it pretty hard. You're gonna be doing things all the time. No time to rest. You gotta hustle. But if you do that, carve yourself a piece, then you're good. You're set.
I guess that's not so different from life in Ferriar. For us, you gotta work, You've got to go on the boats and catch fish. You've got to do a little bit of hunting when it's in season, help the farmers, move wares, take the boats to go deliver supplies and whatnot. And only by doing that will you either catch yourself some goods or earn some goods, and then you can trade that for what you need.
I just made money and lost money.
Oh.
How did you make money and lost it?
Well, I sold something and then I gambled with it just now.
It's smooth.
Yeah, well, that'll get you. You don't play with the fucking blackjack hand dealer in town. It's fucking crook bastard he is.
I don't know. Last time I played here, I went in with $5 and walked away with 80.
Merely luck.
Mm-hmm.
Or they just like your face. Who knows? No, every time I walk in there with any money that I have, I lose it all. One time I was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna walk in there, $100 on one bet, and I got fucking 14, and then he pulls 21 out of his ass. So anyway, I got fucked anyway. And then the next person who comes like, you know what? I'll do the same. He puts down $100. Blackjack. Motherfucker.
Luck of the draw. Yeah, it was here in Rhodes that I've once seen the dealer pull out a 7 card 21.
Yeah, tell me it's real. Yeah. And he was a deputy too. It's not like he needed the whole lot of money.
Huh.
Oh well, that was about like year and a half ago though. Oh my god. You know, it's funny being back here. First time I came to the crossing, I spent most of my time here in Rhodes actually, not in Saint Denis.
Yeah?
Yep. So being back here is kind of making like a full circle, I guess.
I think I've only been in the crossing for about a year and a quarter.
Well, that's still a pretty long time.
It's about as long as I've been in the crossing.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But you know about it's gonna be 2 years in November.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
What's the matter, TJ?
It's just a lot going on.
Anything you need to talk about?
I can't. It's not only my business.
Fair enough. Well, there's one thing I need to talk to you about.
Yeah, let me grab some food and we can talk about that.
Sure.
I've never had bacon cheddar potato soup, but it's delicious. All right.
All right. So what's happened with Bonnie?
Can you hear me?
No? Well, I couldn't before, but I can now.
Oh, yeah. So what do you need?
Oh, I said, so what's happened with Bonnie?
Well, I'd already put in. So I'm from Kentucky, and there's a medical school up there in Louisville. And I'd pulled some strings to get her just like a tutorship for a period of time, you know, for her to follow a doctor around and learn some, you know, some odd and end things. And they have a library she could, you know, an extensive library they can look into, and she can study more about herbs because she was into that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, some things happened that came up from the past that involved her. And, well, he wasn't involved in the beginning, but for some reason he's involving himself. But Jack Kettleman came around asking about some stuff.
Again?
Yeah, so it didn't even have anything to do with him. It was somebody he knew that was part of it. So.
Do you know who?
Yeah, Waggy, rude boy. I'm sure you've heard Waggy. He's a rude boy.
Yes,
so like this kind of stems from all the stuff that happened between him and Bonnie, like when she was first in the cross, and like he accused her of some things that wasn't necessarily the truth, and he accused her of snitching, but it wasn't about what he said. Like she told what he did to her, but he told a bunch of people that she, you know, told people about the Rude Boys operations and stuff like that, which she didn't do. It was and the person she told of what happened was a sheriff. She didn't know it was a sheriff, and he wasn't wearing a badge. The guy found her. She was crying, and she was emotional, and she was, you know, she didn't know what to do. She was scared. It was like her first or second week in the crossing. He had held a gun to her head, and then, being naive as she can be, she apologized to him for telling them about that, and she admitted to what she did, and he took a hammer to her.
Yeah.
So, and then he kept, I don't know, hounding her about different things. And when the Rude Boys were locked up, he was riding around with Jack Kettleman, and Jack Kettleman took a liking to him. And so, for some reason, Kettleman decided to fight Wiggy's battle for him, which he shouldn't, because Wiggy's a rude boy. He's not part of Kettleman's gang, he's a rude boy.
Sure enough.
So we're just dealing with all this, and I expedited the time. I brought it up closer for her to go to the school, and paid $1,000 to arrange all that, and so I sent her away so she wouldn't be in harm's way here, but she could also get some training and do what she wanted to do. It was the plan. It was the plan anyway. It just.
I wish you told me that was the plan anyway. If she was going to be getting medical training, there was no need for me to.
Well, no. It's not that extensive. It's just like, it's not going to be exactly extensive as you think, but it's just like for her to get a closer look at like what surgeons do and things like that. It's not like a full school, and it's just like a tutelage for a couple of weeks.
Fair enough.
Yeah, no, we still appreciate what you've been doing for her and things like that. This was kind of a way for me to get her out and
keep her safe while still giving her something. Yeah. Fine.
Yeah, and it was a last minute thing on her. I'd bought the ticket and everything, so she was just trying to rush around and let everybody know what was going on and pack and all that other stuff.
That's fair. I don't blame her for it.
Yeah. So it was, she didn't even get to say bye to like Jackie and Alec and people like that. So it was, I just wanted her to stay safe.
Yeah, of course.
And it's just like
try to do right by her.
Yeah, and I told Jade and them if it meant I had to take a bullet or a hammer to the face to let all this just go away, I would do that.
Has it come to that?
Not yet, but it could. So we'll see how it works out.
Well, if you needed anything, you let me know. I have. I do have some contacts with Rude Boys and some contacts with Jack Kettleman, so.
Well, they're gonna sit down with the Pavi, I think, sometime this week and discuss things. Because Alec, for a time, was trying to, of course, personally was wanting to help Bonnie.
Of course.
So it's involved them, and so we'll just see how it goes. Hopefully nothing comes to bloodshed and we just let it pass, so. And then if that happens, I'll contact Bonnie, and I didn't lie to her. When she got there, I'd send her a telegram and let her know that, hey, this is why I really sent you, up there. This is one of the reasons why I really sent you. I don't like lying to her. I'm an honest person. Between me and her, I tell her pretty much most things. Actually, everything. So.
You think you were close or something.
Yeah, something like that. But when it's settled, I'll tell her if she hasn't already come back.
Sure.
But yeah, it wasn't. I didn't send her up there to get extensive training. It's just like a little tutelage thing. She took a liking to the library. She sent me a telegram and said that it's more books than she's ever seen.
That's good.
So she's been sending me some things about, herbs she's learned about and like what they do and certain things like that. So it's interesting, especially interesting considering that there's this tonic race going on right now. I don't know if you've heard about. Everybody's talking about these tonics.
No, I can't say I have.
Yeah, well, apparently the law's got some type of tonic that keeps them up and going during a gunfight. And everybody's trying to get their hands on it.
See what I can learn then.
Yeah. So, everybody I know is working on tonics and stuff, so I haven't told her about it, but I might and see if she can't. When she comes back, she may want to work on something like that. Because she was figuring some tonic stuff out before she left.
Yeah.
I know that she had exchanged some recipes with you or something like that.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, good. But that's pretty much it.
Okay.
Yeah. So if I wind up dead, you'll know who did it. It's either going to be the Rude Boys or Kettleman.
I hope you don't, for Bonnie's sake and yours.
Yeah, well, I think I'll be alright. I think this is going to work out. At least, maybe I'm just being optimistic, but
Jack Kettleman's not an unreasonable man. He is, ruthless, he is dangerous, but I know him to be fair.
yeah. Well, I talked to Rude Boy Willie today, and he was pretty cordial about things, so there's hope. But, we'll see. So,
Well, if you need anything from me at all, you can let me know.
I will do. I want to get around here to the fire. There's some people showing up. I don't know who they are. That's something else. They're keeping the camp low profile.
Oh?
But not really.
Like a compliment, but you're slapping him in the face,
It's like, hey, you might just be the best thing that come from your shithole place.
Yeah, something like that. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I mean, I could.
Sure.
I suppose I could say the same to you. The most experience that I had with people who are, they don't live in the city.
Are you gonna call me a Westerner? Are you?
I'm not saying a Westerner.
I think he was gonna call you a cowboy.
I would.
No. I think it's best we talk politics here, fella.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Nobody likes politics, least of all politicians.
No.
I'm just busting your balls, don't you worry. Relax, I can give a shit about the West.
I mean, I could say the same with the city.
Don't mean to shit talk your home though or nothing.
No,
I just
it's fine.
Not really. I mean, home is wherever you want it to be, right?
Yep.
It's kind of how it's turning out to be.
Just don't have many good experience with folks with suit and ties.
An awful concrete
Same.
jungle down there.
I could understand that.
Yeah.
Bad memories.
Same.
Yup.
As I said, I can
Is
understand.
it Mr. Rousseau?
Yes, it is. How you doing?
How are we, Spink?
Doing all right. Still healing up this broken leg. Other than that, not too bad.
No, when
Broken leg? How'd you break your leg?
How wonderfully timed that you were able to get yourself sorted with that horse then, my good man. Keep yourself off that leg.
Exactly, yeah. This horse has been helping me get around.
And did you decide on a name?
I did. His name is Wellington.
It's a good name.
Yeah, for a regal gentleman.
Well, what do you say we celebrate good business with a drink?
I probably shouldn't drink. I just took like some very strong painkillers for my teeth.
Water for you then.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Take water then. Goddamn.
Maybe a shot. It ain't gonna hurt.
Water.
Danny. Fine. Water.
Don't Danny me.
Oh, come on. At least somebody drink with me, yeah?
I'll drink with you.
Some of the finest Pachin around here.
Ale, where you going?
If you think I'm gonna kiss ya,
Anybody
you've
want
got,
some
like,
too?
another thing coming.
I would take
Thanks.
some.
Here you are. Just pour you out some.
Smell it.
Yeah, you can smell it.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Of course.
Woo! That smells like some strong stuff. God damn, I'm missing out.
Sorry, Wheel.
God damn it.
Maybe you could just let him, like, dip his tongue in like a cat, you know?
Here.
Yeah, like I'm 5 years old. God, no, I'm not dipping my tongue in it.
You could dip your finger in it.
I am not going to do that.
Gives me a
Down the
second.
hatch.
Well, you shouldn't need much. I mean, it's an incredibly potent
Salute.
spirit.
You two having fun down there?
No.
Jack bastard.
God damn it.
Well, how do you do, lady?
You got a little bruise there, mate.
Ooh. You don't happen to be Jack the Boston, do you?
Very same. Not been called that in a long time.
I like gruff cowboy type, sir. Tell me more.
That's definitely me.
Lion, just be careful. You
You
might,
there.
you
Oh,
might,
it's
might have the
disgusting.
uncle
What are you doing that
sold out of
for?
it now.
You son
I
of a
didn't have
bitch.
napkins.
I'm looking for your leader.
Adam Miles. See, they let you out of the doghouse.
All right, fella. I want to know where the outlaw known as Scalavender is.
Skyvander.
No, it's
Salamander?
Scully Wanker.
You mean Scully Wanker, you silly old dog.
I ain't
telling
silly.
you squat.
All right, pal. This can go two ways. I can bring you in warm, or I can bring you in cold. What
But
do you say?
regardless, he's gonna bring you an ugly.
You're gonna kiss me. Oh, was. Lay here.
I saw you push that stool behind my uncle's knees, Mrs. Messenger. I saw you do it.
Somebody slip her a 50.
Are you talking about me? I'm not a prostitute. Can you stop bringing that up?
Was that an act for my new play, Passenger Theatre? Jack Bastard.
You better be careful. I am
Jack
going to cast
Bastard.
you.
I'd love to see you on
You-
stage.
No.
You'll
I'm
have
sorry.
To cast,
There was an
Mr. Miles as well.
insufficient.
He's an excellent co-star.
Mr. Murphy, I have to say there was an insufficient amount of mentioning of the principal in that act.
What's the principal?
Don't worry about it.
Oh,
Principal.
yeah, that's the code of the West.
That's
Oh, you're
I
right.
have no better thing to say. I'm still gonna shoot you,
Yeah.
but I have no reason
It's
to.
all about my principles.
I've literally never heard
No,
anyone
not
say this, and yet I've
principals.
only heard you say it a million
Yeah,
times.
principal's like the leader of a school.
Shut
What do you
up.
mean you
No,
haven't
it's
heard
not.
it said before?
Ah,
Yeah, it
literally-
is.
my
Jack, you put it up
principal-
before you shoot somebody.
My principal's a mean old bastard.
You're going to shoot somebody.
Is that what you mean?
Yeah, something like that.
I could go for more,
I got it in one.
more dialogue between you and Mr. Miles, actually.
You know, I'm very
What do you say,
offended
Mr. Miles?
as an actual outlaw myself. I feel like you're doing my culture, pretty well.
Well, you could give it right back to him, give him your impression of the Irish.
Yeah. Oh,
yes,
Oh,
Mr. Miles.
Yeah, that'll go well.
Yeah, go on, Mr. Miles. Show me. Mr. Miles.
Mr.
Why
Miles.
don't you get up there, click your fucking heels and tell us all about your pot of gold?
I'm afraid I must. Can you just get, just get the backside there? I got a few knots needing unloose.
Sure, I'll get your knots if you do your impression.
I think Jackie's the prostitute.
Surely am.
Expensive one.
The world's
trust me.
oldest profession.
Oh, hello there, boy. I'm Jackie Murphy. I'll come and buy your things right here at me camp.
Oh no, it's good. It's really good.
You hired.
It was actually
Yeah,
pretty
hi.
close.
You're just not as ugly as he is. So.
Who fucking said that?
Who do you think said it? You old fart.
There's a fire between us, and I can't be bothered jumping.
Oh.
I'm happy to
Goodness
shuffle out of the
gracious.
way if you need it.
It's alright. You just kill him for me.
Yeah, all right.
I think you owe Mr. Miles a massage.
Oh, you're right. I do.
So many types of people around this campfire.
It's a crying shame you didn't visit sooner, Mr. Fantoni.
Oh,
How's
Jesus.
that? How's that?
Really?
How's that?
How so?
Well, this is the way things have always been.
I can barely hear you from there.
Okay, enough.
Jesus.
My back can't handle all that.
I was saying that this is the way the fire has always been, and always been.
Oh.
Sounded like you were trying to burp him like a baby.
Well, you
Sorry,
know,
we
we'll,
never did come sooner.
My cousin isn't the only physician.
We are,
around, so get rid of your nuts and your eggs and your.
we
and your
work
muscle.
down there,
Oh,
so
he's a
we
physician
might
now, is he?
pop in from time to time. But
Says-
you know,
Beautiful.
I want
TJ
you to do
needs
the
another
same. You know, why
smack on
don't
the
you
face
come
then.
down to the store
Didn't you call him a
sometimes, huh?
snake oil salesman?
Well, no,
Excuse
the
me?
doctor there,
I didn't say that.
You're excused.
Well, I'll be there. You
Feels
know?
like
good.
you did.
because I'm in
I would never
roads.
say
Don't you
anything
even
about all
dare.
the time.
All right.
Except when you're
Well,
not.
I believe you told me not to buy his elixirs.
It's just,
I spent
because
about from
modern medicine's a joke.
from 7 to like 9 o'clock alone in that store. So
All you need to get better is just some bed rest.
You better be glad you're sitting
Well, I'll
down.
be sure to
So
stop
tough.
on by and keep you company, Mr. Fantoni.
it's not a obligation, Mr.
No.
Murphy. I was just saying, you know,
But I
if you ever need a gun maintained, then that's the place to do it.
Really?
Sleep. Sleep.
Am
Well,
I?
I mean,
A
given
Catholic's morphine.
given Master Gunsmith, Mr. Cooper Garrett, given he was my primary gunsmith, I am in need of a replacement.
Well, I'm
Although-
sure we can look
Although
into it.
I have yet to find a man who lives up to his ability.
You hear that? You hear that?
Can't say I'm such a master
gonna
gunsmith.
be
That's
replaced.
nice.
Huh?
You should have seen the gun that Leo
Mixed
put
talking
together
about
yesterday. It was
replacing
beautiful.
Oh yes, I made an absolutely beautiful gun.
Oh, does Mick have another charmingly
I was
handsome
quite
Irishman
surprised by
up his
the
sleeve?
by the end result.
You might have to repeat that, Mrs. Passenger. What was that?
Oh, I heard that you were thinking of replacing Mr. Murphy, and I was asking if you have some other charming, handsome Irishman up your sleeve.
Mick,
Replacing
what do
him
you
how?
say we trade? I'll take Jackie and you can have O'Connell.
I don't
I'm
know.
sure it'll wise the boy up to do some actual hard work in his life.
Mr. O'Connell or my uncle do you talk about?
Uh-huh. Please, take the boy off my hands for at least a week. O'Connell needs to be humbled by some work around here.
And here was me just thinking I've been at the camp
Go
for
on,
a little
TJ.
while now and
Go
I
on,
haven't seen a
TJ.
fight yet.
God damn.
Wow, that was a good one.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
face planted out of sympathy.
Can you stop punching me?
Ah,
Flipping annoying.
Anyone needs something to eat?
you started the.
Soup kitchen. I think I made a bit extra.
I need y'all to back up.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I could use some as well.
Did you fleece all the fucking back?
I do apologize. I'm intruding for a second.
You're quite
You're
all
right,
right, miss.
Good to see you, Astrид.
Yeah, nice to see you folks as well. Everything keeping?
Not too bad at all.
Doing all right?
Anything we can do for you, my dear?
No, I was just coming to see if you folks are going to be around later, or if you are thinking of retiring soon.
Personally, myself and Jade will be heading to bed now very, very soon, as soon as we're finished speaking with Alec here. The rest of the camp, I believe, will all be awake. Alec, Jackie, Mick, Taryn, Tig, so most of us.
Fair enough. Well, I
Still be
regret
around.
I regret I won't get a chance to catch up with you then. I think I'm going to head and check in on some folks.
All right, not a problem. We are long overdue a conversation.
Indeed. And, well, I won't interrupt your private business any further, but I regret it won't be today.
Well, here's hoping sometime in the future, my dear, all right?
Yeah, hope to see you soon, Astrид.
Yes, well, I need to speak to you. So,
All right.
I hope you're still around when I'm back. If you
Yeah.
happen to go to bed before I get back, I hopefully won't be long, but,
If I'm starting to get tired, I'll send you a telegram.
please, I would be most grateful.
Yeah, will do.
Well, take care, folk.
Yeah, you as well.
God bless.
You said not gonna get real
Otherwise,
hot
it
when the
looks- I
sun
mean,
comes out,
it's-
as well a
it's-
black leather jacket.
It is black and red. It's not a bad look.
Just take the jacket off.
Can't go wrong with black and red, but it's gonna be uncomfy here.
What's wrong with black and
I
red?
always wear black. I always wear black and red.
No,
We
nothing's
said
wrong with.
nothing-
We said you
I-
can't go wrong with it.
You can't go
Fucking
wrong.
black and
We're
red,
just
jeez.
saying
No,
that it's
you
not
can't.
roads friendly because all the clay will get on the black stuff and color it
You knock her out.
some other color. Trust me, I have black pants. I know it.
I feel like red and yellow are the most roads-friendly colors, right?
Something like that.
Hold on, let me give it a twirl. See what you think.
Oh, jeez. Well, on that note, it was a pleasure bumping into you folks. I'm going to skip town for a few minutes. I'll be back shortly, but if I
Sure
miss
enough,
any
now.
of you, have a good night.
Dinner and a
Alright,
show.
take care.
Care, Astrид.
Yeah.
I want to go see who's in Valentine. I want to see if we can catch Cade if he happens to be awake today. I don't know if he is. That's gonna be so raw. Actually, I wonder if we go to Blackwater and see if we can't find Dr. Fletcher as well. Because what's been sent to Astrид is like a little bit of a miss. Yeah, what's been sent to Astrid there by Elsie is very, very different from what's been communicated to Astrid before. So Astrid is banned from practicing on Department of Health property. But the thing is, like, yeah. Damn, that wagon's hauling ass. I wonder who's riding that. Is that a hunting wagon? Can't tell if it is. There. I can hear another horse somewhere. Ooh, and there's a horse. I wonder if Kate is around. Small pile of beans, 6 hours. There's a possibility it might be. Oh, what is that? I don't recognize who that is. Okay. No sign of Cade. That's annoying. Have we got anything we need to drop off here? No. Not really. There. Alright, let's telegram Cade and then head to Blackwater. So that pile of beans is only 6 hours ago, so that's fairly recent.
Oh, okay.
There.
Hi, Claire.
Who are those folks? I don't think I recognize them. Cade. Dear Cade. Okay, telegram sent. Let's head Blackwater bound.
Howdy.
I was gonna say, I wonder if we can find some deer to do some hunting on the way there, but actually we are not in need of food right now. Jam, because there is a deer. So Dr. Trix was around. No longer. What in the name of grandness is going on over here? Wait, is that Declan?
Hello? No?
Hi, Astrид.
Hi. You walking away from me there, Violet?
No, we need a new carriage. Do you want to go to Rhodes to see
Christ,
Lucia?
Declan, you scared the you scared me.
Oh, sorry.
Oh my God.
What happened? I just fell over.
Howdy.
Okay, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna. I don't know what's going on.
What the fuck is going on?
I don't know, but we're going to Rhodes. Do you want to go?
I just came from Rhodes. Depends. Is there any other doctors here?
No, we're going to see Lucia, like social visit, not medical visit.
Fair enough.
Good to see you, Astrид.
Nice to see you too. Who else am I looking for? Oh yeah, let me quickly check the saloon for someone and then I'll get at my horse.
Alright.
Hi, Astrид.
Is Astrid coming on?
Yeah, I'll come along.
No poker game. Anyone at blackjack?
I'll find out.
So glad to see you not half dead, Astrid.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I think I can say that about all of you as well.
Yeah.
Oh, don't say that too soon.
No, don't say that too soon.
Yeah, don't jinx us. Remember last time I said something about not getting
No.
hurt?
If
You
memory,
remember that,
if
Astrid?
memory
Because I'm
serves
pretty
me
sure-
correctly, you were the fucking jinx last time, Clara.
I was. That was me. I talked about it and then they got fucking beaten out to death.
Get your horse, Cannonball.
I will pull you off this horse.
Do it.
By the way, that lady back there, she's nice. Don't roll pet.
Which one?
The one in the dress. Her name is Ophelia. She's very sweet.
Clara, we don't rob people.
Good.
Yeah, not anymore.
Well, you ever had the inkling to, don't.
Where did Rowan go?
Let's go to Rhodes.
She left.
Oh.
I have morals, Clara, alright?
Right.
And law dogs aren't,
Clara!
That is not. Oh my god.
I still think it's not fair to call them dogs. It's like being bad to dogs.
Well, what are you gonna call them then?
Oh.
Law idiots.
I was gonna say pigs, but it's also not fair to pigs.
Yeah, but see, it doesn't have the same ring to it.
I don't understand. Just because I don't work for the paper anymore does not mean I agree with your lifestyle.
I didn't say that you have to.
You don't have to. Everybody keep your eyes peeled for a carriage.
No.
Not Clara, though.
No.
What?
Nothing.
You guys say
Well-
that?
Why?
Neither one of us heard it.
What do you mean?
I didn't hear it.
Nothing.
What are you talking about?
What'd you
For God's
say?
sake, you're
There's nothing to be
Florida.
worried about. No,
And then-
it's nothing.
We didn't say anything at all.
They're gonna kill me. This is it. The day I die.
They're not gonna.
They're gonna
So
murder me.
speaking,
Let 'em.
so speaking of not agreeing with them lifestyles, Clara, you know that time when you were injured, and remember how I was telling you I wasn't able to help you
Yeah.
because the law threatened to arrest me if I tried to save your life?
I kind of remember. It's a little bit hazy, but yes.
Well, I have now received official confirmation that if anybody is dying, I have to stand there and not help them under threat of
What?
arrest by order of the Department of Health and the Sheriff's Department.
I hate
That's
that.
your, that's the crossing you live in, folks.
Wait, what did you just say, Astrид?
Yep, by order of the
That's
Sheriff's
ridiculous.
Office and the Department of Health, if I encounter anybody in need of emergency medical attention, I am not to help them in any way, shape, or form under threat of arrest.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nope, and I have the telegram to prove it.
You have a
Why?
free pass to let people die. Interesting.
Yep.
Why?
Right.
Did they tell you why?
Oh, no. Just that I am banned. I am banned because of 3 things that I didn't do.
Great.
Lovely.
What?
Yeah. I'm banned because I poisoned a man who I didn't poison. I'm banned because oh god, I can't even remember what the middle thing was anymore. Oh yes. Yes, I'm banned for refusing to provide medical attention to a sheriff, even though the principles of medicine are that the person in the most requirement of help gets treated first,
And they
regardless
wanted
of
the
their
sheriff to get
background.
treated first. It's
Yep.
fucked up.
And by the time that I was free, the sheriff had been moved, and I am banned for kidnapping a doctor that I didn't kidnap.
Nice.
Right.
That sounds about right for them.
Yep.
Yep. Fucking lovely.
Mm-hmm. So yes,
Thank you for trying to help me, even though.
yes, well, that was the first incident that put me back on their radar, and then the second one was I got summoned by 2 friends of mine to help somebody who was literally about to die, and unfortunately by the time I got there, they had died. And so all I did, no treatments, nothing, I just consoled their friends who were distraught. And anyway, that was the second thing that came to the attention of the law, and so after that I got told that they might prosecute me for that.
Was
Is
it
that
charity?
is that yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Is it charity?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. I traveled the entire way of the...
fuck?
I traveled the entire way of the crossing because all of the medics were tied up. And yeah, they were discussing
Kate-
whether or not they're going to arrest me for it.
Yeah, Kate said that. Like, he was already
Telegram.
dead before you got
Yeah.
there.
Mm-hmm. So I didn't do any treatments, but still they threatened to arrest me for it because technically I am not allowed to set foot in Department of Health property. Only if I am injured and cannot be treated outside, but I can't even step in there to buy medical supplies.
Wait, what?
What the
Why?
fuck?
Yeah.
Is that part of this ban
Yeah.
thing?
Yep.
Just kind of call on the
pretty
road to
fucked.
see if you run into a carriage.
You know what? I'll read you the telegram once we stop.
Yeah, sounds good. What in the fucking world?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, I've never known them to be logical, so why start
Yeah,
now?
well, as I said to Elsie, Dr. Fletcher, when I spoke to her last week, any organization that is willing to let somebody die just so that they can tick a box that say they've asked me to leave does not command my respect.
Yeah, no.
Some of the shit I would have wanted to try to change if I was in there, but
So there's a carriage in Rhodes.
not gonna happen now.
So there's a carriage in Rhodes.
I'm gonna buy us a carriage. I'm gonna rent us a carriage.
Buying one that
Can't
is
buy
I'm
one
going-
here.
You can't in Rhodes.
No.
Yeah, you can.
Well, I'm
no
gonna
rental.
go to Saint Denis
No, no.
and get
no.
one.
Too far. It's unsafe, Clara.
I'm gonna go by
Yeah, what are you
myself.
gonna go by yourself? That's
Yeah.
not safe.
It's
Yeah, I'll
unsafe,
go by
Clara.
myself.
Nope.
Well, I'm gonna do it because you told me I can't.
Telegram station first, or are we going to the camp? You want to hear this?
Let's go to
telegram?
the camp.
Camp first? Okay.
Let's pick up.
Alright, let's go look in town. Medical office, maybe?
So many horses.
Yeah, so many.
The Irish are here.
Yes, they are.
It is Lucia.
Oh, hi there.
They have to take a bite out of their horse.
Here, hop down. I'm gonna see
Oh
if the,
God.
state
Did I
plan
hear
has
who I
a
thought I just heard?
Okay. Alicia?
Guess who's in the jail cell?
Was that Zip Quill? Isaac Quill? Who's
think-
shouting it from the jail cell?
Your horse, when you told us to go right, it never went left.
Maybe parlor house?
No, sometimes.
I told her to
Maybe.
stay
Oh, no.
Oh, nope, there she is.
Before you just sleep in the middle of the road.
No. I'll just be on the horse.
Well, then get. Stop running me over.
I'm trying to.
Yeah. Seems like they checked the medical office before the goddamn telegrams.
Okay, we actually checked the camp first. And then the medical office. Is
So
that
the
not logical?
telegrams were your third option?
Yes.
I don't
Definitely
think
thought
that's
about checking the telegrams, yes. Definitely thought about
great.
Listen.
Alright, well, I'm gonna step inside the office.
Alright.
It was lovely to see you, Lucia.
Thank you for the company.
Of course. Just,
Wait, did she got an eye patch?
if there's anything, don't hesitate to say the word, okay?
I appreciate it.
Of course. You take care of yourself.
You as well. Take care, Deputy. Hi, Ollie.
Hold on.
We need a
Hope
carriage.
you're doing okay.
Yeah.
Why a
Claire,
carriage?
you got money for it? I'll go grab
How
it.
is it
Can you be on a horse?
Yeah, I can be on a horse.
Oh, can you?
Oh.
Perfect. Then we don't need
My
a carriage.
insides aren't that jumbled around. Just my lungs a bit.
Okay, so we have to go slow on a horse, is what you're saying.
I don't care how fast you go on a horse. Doesn't bother me none.
Next question is, what do you want to do?
I don't know. Whatever you want to do, I suppose.
What do we want to do?
Let's get out of the road first.
We want to get out of the road, actually, first.
I'll take it. We'll be back.
Okay, it's me. This.
See, I hitched.
There's a crate here.
There is.
There's a lot of crates.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe there's actually 4, but you know.
There's a ton of apples in there.
Holy crap.
Like a ton of
I
apples.
get it.
I don't get
An
it.
apple a day keeps the doctor away.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, one thing before I said, you know, I get it, is I may have just stifled the groan as I opened the fucking crate.
Oh no.
Oh.
Lucia, do you ever play poker?
I don't really know how to play.
Do you want to learn?
I don't know if I have the memory capacity to really learn that right now. I'm sorry.
No, I get it.
We can just ride around. I don't really have anything.
What's your favorite place in the crossing? One of your favorites.
It can't be Coulter.
Why not?
I veto Coulter.
Lucia wants to go to Coulter.
No.
Fine with anywhere. Darren and Ty around.
Yeah, they're in the
Yeah,
camp.
actually. Yeah, we can go to the camp first. And say hi.
Sure. Do you mind if I ride on the back of a horse if I walk too much?
Yeah.
Stitches will give me a pain.
Let me see what happens if I do this.
Do you want a hand up?
Yeah. Your horse is lower to the ground.
Yeah, it is. There we go.
Where are...
Take them to the
They're
telegraph
down the
station.
street.
They're coming back.
Alright.
Go to the camp. We're going to camp.
There is no shot that I was 3 weeks ago. This
I'll catch up with y'all in a minute.
Sure.
You doing alright? Was that too fast?
No, it's fine.
Oh, Lucia! No!
Good to see you on your feet, walking about.
I'm trying my best. Short bursts. We're getting there.
Yeah. I'll, before I hitch up, I'll be off as close to the entrance as I can.
Hey, Lucia.
Howdy. You're both matching red today.
Yeah, we are.
I guess
Oh, they are matching.
Do you want to know the silly thing?
This
This outfit matches my rifle.
It does. Most of my things match my gun these days. Howdy, you two.
Hello. Hi. Surprised to see you up and about.
Yeah, they finally let me leave, so I made like a...
Make
whatever
like a
I used to
bandit?
say. Something like that.
Yeah. It's a welcome surprise.
Howdy.
I,
Hello.
you know, was in town, so I thought I'd check by, see if you two were here, and if you were, say hi. I won't be long. Just
It is. I mean, of all the days that you picked, today was a good day to come by.
slow day or busy day?
No, just very somber occasion earlier. So, welcome face is nice.
I'm sorry.
A sick son of a bitch was executed.
Oh. I didn't know. I'm sorry. Been kind of out of it.
It's fine. It's fine. We didn't like him.
That's why we were there.
Noted. I'm sorry. I don't know what to say.
You don't have to say anything. We're just glad to see you. That's all.
I'm still standing on my feet short periods of time. I'll probably have to sit down soon, but I can move finally. So I'm moving.
That's good.
I think if they kept me in that tent for another day, I would have actually gone insane.
You crawled yourself out.
Yeah, maybe bit a nurse or two.
You probably
Wait,
did that
you what?
anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I did. Maybe I can't remember. I didn't hear any reports on my file about me biting nurses.
It seems like something they'd make a note of.
Yeah, you think they would?
Yeah, she is a biter. She did a 2-for-1 not too long ago.
What's a 2-for-1 bite?
Yeah, she did do a 2-for-1.
What does that even
Did
mean?
Violet and mine's hand at the same time.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ow.
That's a talent.
It is a talent.
What can I say? I'm a skilled biter in the West.
Fuck's sake.
Nobody can bite like these teeth can.
Stop.
Oh my god.
Where are you? Are you staying nearby or?
They wanted me to stay in the Blackwater tents. I've been fighting a real bad fever the past 2 days. It finally broke, so they let me leave.
Are you able to go home now? Or just have to stay in Blackwater?
It's not like I had a home. I stayed in a camp.
No, camps can be homes.
Not while I'm still healing. It's not the best thing in mind.
Yeah, fair enough.
I thought you were staying in a Gallagher.
That was just at August's invite. Oh, he's quite busy with work these days, so who knows? Maybe I'll stay there again.
Like I told you before, you can always come stay with me. I got the extra room.
I appreciate it. I'll be fine. I'll find some place to stay. I'll probably have to stay for the camp, or at the tents in Blackwater a few more days so they can monitor everything, make sure I'm not dying.
Yeah,
That would be preferable.
Not gonna die to some goddamn fever.
Good. I like that very much.
See, you're not allowed to die.
That's true. You're immortal.
I don't think immortal's the word, but sure.
But you're at least enjoying your freedom.
Well, Clara, you're a writer. Come up with a better word.
Well, no, not a writer anymore, didn't you know?
I mean, just because you don't write for the paper anymore doesn't mean you're not a writer.
No, not a writer anymore. No more. No more writing.
It's a little dramatic.
Well, I think I've earned.
Boo-hoo, woe is me.
I think I've earned the right to be a little dramatic, Declan. Let me be a little dramatic for once.
No.
What do you mean no?
No.
You can't fight with me. You almost ran me up with your horse twice.
I know this is a bad time, but
Once.
I need
He's
a
trying to
minute.
kill me.
If you have to go, that's fine. But we'll write a telegram. Okay, feel better.
To watch yourself when you're on horseback.
I
Would
know.
you like me to leave?
No, I just need a minute, that's all. I'm covering my bases in case
He's
you're
doing
gone
it
when I
on-
come
he's
back.
doing it on purpose.
So it'll not be too long.
He's
What
doing it
were
on
you
purpose.
watching when you were in Blackwater? Because you weren't watching.
You're welcome to stay as long as you want to.
Yeah, Declan.
Compared to a lot of people. Compared to a lot of people, I'm really not that bad. Trust me.
That's true. I do know somebody who's really bad.
I know a lot of people who are really
Most
bad.
people are fucking terrible, but I can't yell at him for it, so I'll take any bloody chance I can get
Well, I
to
think
yell at him
Declan's.
because
I
I know
think
how
he's doing
terrible
it on
he is.
purpose. I think he's
You
trying
should
to
yell
kill
at
me.
Jade in that case.
I haven't yelled at her, but I've reminded her gently because unlike you, you know, Jade does try very, very hard.
Yeah,
But
Declan,
like-
try harder. Try harder.
Is it I don't try-
Clearly,
Has
you
anyone
know, otherwise we
considered?
wouldn't be doing it.
Yeah, Declan.
Considered that sometimes I see things different than other people.
No.
It's not that different.
What, like when we see a person in front of a horse and we know to
After
stop, you
all the
don't see a
muffins
person?
I've given you, after all the muffins I've given you, this is the thanks I get.
After all the times
You
I've
run
helped
me
you,
over with your horse and
After all the
things,
times I've helped you.
and you say you're being
It just,
dramatic,
you know-
Clara, and then run me over with your horse.
It really seems like that if it's going to be like that, then in towns and stuff, you slow down. You know, if you gently pull back on the reins, your horse will slow down a little bit. You know that they'll walk a little
very
bit slower.
aware.
And yet I've seen you yank
Very
back on
fucking
them
aware.
so that the fucking horse slides in the mud. You did that twice in Valentine.
You're not even gonna deny
Stop
it.
it.
No.
Stop it.
Yeah, stop it.
It scrapes up the back of their legs. Stop it. And that's how you get like impacted stones in their hooves. Stop it.
It tends to be what happens when you buy a barrel racing horse off of someone.
No, that's bullshit. Bullshit.
Have you ever ridden a barrel racing horse? Like a properly
Cinnamon
trained
did
one?
barrel racing and she
I have a
doesn't do that.
roadster. I have a roadster. Do you know what they're
Hear
doing?
that, Declan? You might just be a bad
You know what
rider.
I've never done on him?
Karen, you want to know something? It's not because of their breed, it's how they're trained.
Declan,
Yeah,
my
that's what
horse
I'm
was
saying.
trained for
He's
circus tricks and Cinnamon slows down instead of just...
Barrel racing horse, if you
tall.
pull back just a tiny bit too much, they'll slide. It doesn't even have to be much, we're talking like centimeters. Just like they'll go into a full gallop.
Hope you've been
if you
safe,
go
Mr.
like
Lionel.
forwards reins a little bit.
How's my horse?
If you don't believe
You right there, Mr. Miles?
I'm just looking for my horse. I thought my horse was here.
There's a lot of horses. You been keeping well?
Yeah, I've been keeping well. I'm currently dealing with a little stomach issue at the minute. I just ate a really, really hearty lunch.
Well, no. As long
And
as you're
yourself,
not unwell, that's
Doc?
the main thing. Oh, I'm alright. I'm in a little bit of a bad mood today, to be honest.
Why is that?
Well, the state reaffirmed and expanded their ban on me practicing medicine, so
I don't imagine that's gonna stop you, though.
no. I
Good.
told when they were telling me about it before, I told them to their face that any organization that is willing to let somebody die just so that they can tick a box that says they've asked me to leave does not command my respect, nor do I respect or intend to follow any of their decisions about me.
Say, maybe I can poke your brain on something if you don't mind me inquiring.
Of course.
You spend a lot of time out west, yeah?
I wouldn't say a lot of time, but I go there frequently, yes.
And so you haven't overhear a lot of things that people are particularly interested in?
I dare say I don't overhear much, no. But
Well, I would even argue that it's even an Eastern thing as well.
okay, possibly.
Do you know, possibly, any mentions or anything at all about a super serum? Some kind of miracle tonic that people keep talking about?
I only heard about it today at this very camp, that it's something that the law uses, and that everyone seems to be scrabbling to get
Do
a
you
hold of
mind
the recipe.
exactly if I ask who told you here in the camp?
A friend of mine who doesn't know anything more than that the law have a tonic and that other people are trying to work it out.
And do you believe it?
I mean, tonics can be powerful, but a miracle tonic that... I mean, I was working on a tonic that makes you feel better if you've been in a fist fight, and as long as you don't have any broken bones or any kind of open wounds, then it'll make you feel a lot better, but something that's going to make that much of a difference after a gunfight? Honestly, personally, I doubt it.
So you know a little bit of something yourself. Maybe not super serum worthy that people keep talking about, but you know how to make medicine.
Yeah, I am a doctor in pharmacology. I'm still learning about the plants that live in the crossing that you can make medicines from, but for the most part, the study of making medicines and applying them to the healing process is what I do.
Alrighty, fair enough. You see, I'm mainly curious on that just because, you know, a lot of folks are trying to get their hand on it.
Yeah.
Seems to be a gateway to a lot of cash, people think. I ain't looking at the cash, though, if I'm being honest.
You're looking at the benefits such a tonic might bring.
Not to myself, if you believe it.
No? Oh.
To the people it can do for. Notice how law ain't getting those tonics no more. It stopped.
Has it?
It has.
Interesting.
And from what I know, from sources and direct confirmation with the law, it's been a discussion within the department.
Are the source of these tonics, maybe something that the law wouldn't like people to know?
In fact, they're keeping it tight-lipped.
Huh.
It's dangerous because folks out east and out west are looking to rob, steal, make money from this said subject.
So if the tonics were only used by the lawman, then that paints a great big target on the lawman's back. Makes sense. Double-edged sword. A true double-edged sword.
Afraid so. Maybe you could do me a favor.
Oh?
You were asking about work. I know this isn't exactly work, although I do have that as well. I was meaning to telegram you recently. However, I had other pressing matters to attend to.
That's quite alright.
But seeing as you're here now, I see it's convenient. I'd like you to keep an ear out for me, just anything about this serum. Mainly if anybody knows anything about it, and whether or not they'd be doing anything for it, what they'd be doing.
Yeah, I'll keep my ear to the ground and I will drop you a telegram if I find anything.
And keep an eye out for a name named Edwin Braithwaite then. Supposedly he's the one that got his hands on the first shipment from Law. Stole it from them.
Huh.
So Dead End Gang are looking to collect.
The Dead End Gang are?
Yeah.
Huh.
And maybe even folks out west. I know they know about it. They talk
Yeah.
about it.
Well, I'll be sure to let you know if I hear anything.
And I'll be sure to make it worth your while.
Oh my god.
Aside from the deep politics of medicine, I'm sure you'd like some actual work, yes?
Yeah, money supply's been a bit dry lately.
Hmm.
Because he's been like one of the only people.
Do you have any do's and don'ts?
The 2 years that he's been here.
I'm not a gunslinger. I don't go into any plan that there is a definite plan for violence. I know that it's always a possibility, but
Yeah, it's.
I can defend myself, but
Goodness.
I'm not a gunslinger.
The work I'd offer you wouldn't be violent. At least not in nature to another human being. And me and my people, we aren't violent folk. However, we don't shy away if somebody plays stupid with us.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that there's certain things that go on during events I've done in the past, and yeah, like I say, my rules basically are that I'm not a gunslinger, so I won't go into any plan where violence is guaranteed, and if there is a situation that, you know, the services of a passerby need to be made use of, then I won't be the one to do that. Doesn't mean I won't be part of it, just I won't be the team to point a gun in their face.
That's understandable. And as casual and as cordially understanding this conversation is, I still need to know how much I can trust you when it comes to work.
I don't like competitive jumping in general.
You understand?
No.
Yes, no, I am.
Me and my people don't make a habit of making enemies. We're not like the West, and we don't do heavy business like the East. We build relationships, and we work off those that we trust. How we operate is purely on trust. That's how things get done. And around here, in my outfit,
Okay, it's good seeing you.
we have rules.
Safe, okay?
Okay. Violet had to.
And I'd be happy to share those rules when I
Next good night for me.
have a little bit more trust in you.
Try and get to muffins for her second.
Of course. I understand.
For all intents and purposes, I don't believe any of the rumors that are said about you. Like I said to you in that cabin, I believe more I see with my eyes than my ears.
I don't know. Wait, is Violet second?
How do you feel about poaching and cattle rustling?
Can't say I've ever tried it, to be honest.
You get hanged for doing that sort of thing, you know?
Really? I didn't know that.
Shenanigans is what it is.
Nowadays, you get hanged for pretty much anything. But there are plans, contingencies to these sorts of things. I think the fools that give cattle rustling the bad name are the ones that get caught
I get it.
and take a little too much.
I understand.
Goddamn the English.
When is your
Mine?
birthday?
April 8th.
TeamSpeak is crashed.
Sorry about that. Seems a little bit of the road dust got in my ear.
No, that's fine. I was saying, you didn't answer my question though. You said you never done it. But are you opposed to it?
Oh, I know. Haven't known you any other way, Tyke.
No, not opposed to it.
Yes, you are. Just not behind backs. Yeah.
Then I'll say this. If you care about anonymity and keeping yourself hidden,
Nice to see you. Good night.
I recommend getting yourself a change of clothes here soon.
Night,
Keeping
Astrид.
yourself
Night, Clara.
concealed. Now, me and my family, we're proud of who we are, so we don't shy away. We don't really hide ourselves too much. So, in fact, if you do ride with us, some might even think that you are riding for us, which is not the case.
Of course.
It just so happens that we have the same ideas in mind. And we are like-minded individuals who want certain things. Do you know how much a pelt of cattle actually sells for?
I don't. I'm not very clued up on that industry, I must be honest.
$14.
It's good to see you, Lucia.
$14 for a pelt.
Huh.
And here's the way it'll work. We get a small hunting wagon. Very small. I'm talking the tiny, little buggy-looking ones.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe about 3. And we hit a town. Usually we have 1 or 2 on watch. Signal us if anything goes bad. If we see any riders, we issue to them that it'd be in their best interest to turn the other way. 2 or 3 others are loading up their best, and the straggler can do what they wish. You load up the carts with those pelts and any other things that you want to bring with. You could load a lot in those carts.
Yeah. Rented one once. It was most useful.
Everything would be easy, down to the bone. You'd have your own position. You'd have your own cart paid to you. You'd have practically everything that you'd need. All I'd ask is that you bring your own supplies. It's something small, but something still very dangerous. Normally when me and my folk do this, and we do it proper, we make somewhere between $100 to $200.
Not bad going.
For a couple of farm animals, yeah. And that's, by the way, only taking what we need. Never ever what we want. Me and my people, we aren't greedy folk.
No, you were quite generous when you were when I fed you at the cabin.
Oh, we can be. We can be quite generous. Oftentimes, I'd say I'm more the diplomatic one than the rest of my family members, which some would argue is a good thing, considering I'm the patriarch of my family. We'd like to fill you out a bit more.
Of course, that makes sense.
You do well, you handle well, you get paid for your work. A thing you should know, everybody gets their half. And that's all.
All right.
Then I'll be with you in a few days. that should, for now, that should give you enough time to get some clothes if you wish. I reckon you don't need to bring anything too important with you. I'd say just a rope, a knife, and maybe a trusty sidearm you keep with you.
Noted.
All right. I'll ride to you at the convenience then, and let you know.
Yeah, certainly. I think I should be around in a few days' time, but if not, I'll keep you apprised of when I'll be around.
Well, the good thing about rustling is there's always animals out there that can be poached.
True enough.
Everybody pays a pretty penny for just about anything. Do you know how much they pay for goats?
Goats? No.
$22. $26 if you include cleaning, curing the meat, and selling it to a proper, wise person. For a singular goat.
Huh, jeez.
Yeah. Keep that in mind. Who knows? Maybe you could do me something else in the long run. Medics are quite valuable in this underworld.
They are. This ban won't stop me.
It shouldn't. Do you have any questions for me at all?
No, not at the moment.
Okay. Glad to hear that. Healthy discussion. Thank you for your time.
Take care.
The amount of times I've heard about Lucia getting robbed under the nose of Bluestone, you know, yeah, somebody with like some proper eyeballs could be, you know, very welcome. My God, I'm sorry, I'm just being fucking mean, but it's true. It's true.
You're always mean.
I am always mean. See somebody that realizes I'm an asshole. Nobody ever believes me. I'm so blunt with it, too. You know what people always say, Astrид? When I say I'm an asshole, they're like, "No, you're just acting like one."
Wow.
You're faking it. I'm like, no, I'm just a dick.
Where did Violet go?
She had to run and take a nap.
Oh, well, here's me gonna read out that telegram.
She might be back, and I think Mick might be singing, if you want to hear that. He is pretty good.
I know. I've been here before, remember?
I know. A lot of people miss it, though. Like, it's rare, but it's good. Anyway, I know you're wanting to go to sleep.
Yeah, I'm gonna go change and probably send a telegram then. 30.
I said, like, don't let me sway your decision at all. It is your choice. I'm just
No.
giving you the options.
I know, I also don't want to, you know, I don't know.
Worry her?
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. And it was good to see you. I think it looked like things were back to normal. It's good. It's good.
Well, like I said, I hope so.
Give it time. Just be yourself, be patient, all that stuff. It's gonna be good.
Alright. I'll see y'all around later.
Yeah, sounds good. You have a good night.
Right, you too.
Take care.
Take care. How are you, Cannonball?
Shut up. And Gigi. He's hanging around with Clara again?
Yep.
Huh. Last time I saw Clara, he was keeping away from her.
Yeah, they've had some rough waters, but it happens sometimes between people, right?
True enough. Yeah, I'm not bad stressed about this whole position I'm in right now.
Yeah, no, that's Understandable.
Do you want to hear the telegram?
Violet might be back. Are you going to be up for a bit?
I'm gonna be around for a bit, yeah.
Yeah. She'll be back. We can do it then.
Alright, sure.
If you don't mind.
Sure.
You can go say hi to folks. Maybe hear Mick singing, because it has been a while for me.
I saw land where no man had to find. Viking in your dawn, I saw you crying in the morning light. Lying where the falcons lie, they twist and turn all in your ever blue sky. And living on your western shore, the summer sunsets asked for more. And I stood by your Atlantic Sea, and I sang a song for Ireland.
Very nice.
I love that.
It's alright, I guess.
Thank you. Tig, you're a piece of shit.
I'm not going to disgrace you, Declan.
See? Exactly.
I know, I just
No,
He's a lovable piece of shit, but he's a piece of shit.
You think I'm lovable?
Wait, what was that?
Here we
Declan,
fucking
let me tell you
go.
something. If you don't start taking better care of your fucking horse, you'll be the piece of shit, do you hear me?
This is what I'm saying.
You know?
I've beat up men
And trust me,
for treating their horses
I'm deadly serious.
badly before.
Mhm.
I'll do it again.
You said I actually do treat my horse a lot better than most.
You know? Because a piece of shit is all you'll be. Because I'll have to be scraping you off me boot.
Better than most in the crossing isn't really saying much. Hey. So.
We have very high standards, but you already know that.
How many people actually, like, you know, shoot
I
their horses
haven't been
and
able
shit
to
like
see
that
Cinnamon
properly?
in a few days.
Oh, I'm certain many.
I'm sure she misses
But
you.
they do their best to ensure that we do not find out about it.
I think she's still stabled in Strawberry.
Because I do.
It's a decent ride.
Providing
It's a ride I'm not willing to make.
Shoe.
I thought he said he shoots horses.
No, I shoot.
No. If he did, he'd already be dead on the floor. Got.
Shoe as well, but I figured that he meant shoe.
Yeah.
I think far more people in the crossing shoot horses than shoe them, which is upsetting. So,
Yeah, but if you leave your horse unattended in town, we're going to take it. And you have to come up and pay for us to give it back to you.
Sounds good.
Where's Ellie?
Just fair warning.
Oh, I think he may have gone to the telegram station.
Hello there,
good.
Miss
Right.
Messenger.
I know it was a
Oh, well,
bottom weight,
hello.
but it was definitely worth it.
So delightful.
The only bother was the mosquitoes.
Mr. Miles.
Yeah,
How
we
are
need
ya?
to talk about
I'm doing
what's
very well,
going
sir.
on with you.
And you, Mr. Murphy, how are you?
I know, just let me inform the family first.
Why, I am absolutely tremendous, my dear. Both brilliantly and terribly. All at the once and the same time.
at once, and at the same time.
Both today, but also tomorrow. You know, once together, but not at the same time, while also being incredibly conducive to the fact that the elements of that, where they circle back to being all.
Somebody
relevant
throw something at
information.
him.
Oh, it's never going to stop.
Thank you, Tig.
Cheeky little fucker. You're lucky I
Mr.
have my mandolin here, and I care more for the safety and protection of my mandolin than I
Mr.
do
Murphy,
for scolding you for such a transgression.
Mr. Murphy, sorry to interrupt you. Could I speak to you at the business table?
Oh, there's a business table in our scene.
Yes.
You want me
What are you
in
going
on
with,
this?
kid?
Mr. Murphy, you may join us.
Actually, yeah, maybe.
Fucking happy dance. There he goes.
Alright.
Don't burn the place down.
No promises.
That's a hard requirement. None of that.
How's it going on?
Yeah, alright. Yourself?
I'm okay.
Nice to see you again.
Yeah, good to see you.
Wait, Al, did I not meet you when I was drunk once?
Astrид, you drunk a lot.
You might have to refresh me memory.
Probably not then.
Probably not.
The amount of times I've been drunk together with you, Astrid, is bad.
Getting drunk sounds good right now.
I can't name a single time I've been drunk with you. What?
Yes, we have.
When?
Couple times in Blackwater.
Couple of
Blackout
times in
drunk, which might be why. During the times we, you know, went in Blackwater a lot.
Oh yeah, way back when.
I think one of the times is with Rhea, too.
Oh yes, I remember
That was
that.
real bad. That was absolutely blackout drunk. I only remember
Yes,
snippets.
was that not the day we met Rhea? The day that her horse hurt the both of us.
Was that Rhea's horse? The day you became the cannonball? Was that day? I can't remember.
Yes, it was Rhea's horse.
All I'm saying is you make for a pretty good cannonball.
Don't fucking say it.
It's that or fuzzy ducks.
Yeah, but you didn't start Fuzzy Ducks, so.
I did not. Listen, I didn't start cannonball either. I just felt the cannonball.
My only pleasure from this entire situation was knowing that I hurt you.
Yeah. Let's just say somebody sent their horse away, and it kind of hit both Astrid and me, and it sent me flying. I got back up, and the first thing I see is that one over there, flying in my direction, breakneck speed, and hitting me and knocking me unconscious.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound too good.
It was an experience.
Yeah,
Sounds
that's
incredibly
definitely what
unpleasant.
you can call it.
So, henceforth, Astrid the cannonball.
And I hate him every fucking minute of the day for it.
I swear, one of these days I am still going to throw you at someone and see if it's effective.
Okay, that part of this whole situation I kind of look forward to.
Right? Be a lot of fun. Wait, have we properly met? I feel like, seeing as you were talking about Leo, and Leo went on about his sister for a good while the other night. You may be his sister.
Yes.
I don't think he said your name, though.
I'm Danny Fantoni.
It's a pleasure. Declan.
Declan, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Sorry I didn't properly introduce myself. It's I'm fucking tired.
You're good.
Did Leo tell you that we're currently working out of the roads gun shop?
Oh.
Yeah, that's where I met him. I bought a bunch of stuff from him.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Is that you, Peregrine?
Howdy, Danny. How are you?
All right. How you doing?
Is it better, bro?
Doing alright. Sorry I might have spoken too softly beforehand.
Oh, you're all good.
Is that you, Miss Lucia?
Howdy. Good to see you. It's been a while, hasn't it?
It has. Pardon me, but, has Bo spoken to you yet? I think he was looking for you. He was just at the telegram station.
Oh, there he is.
Oh.
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
No kidding.
I'll be making my way out. It's best I not stay in the rain.
You alright, love?
Let me grab a horse, Lucia.
Do you mind if I speak to you about something once we get you to shelter?
Yeah, let me
I don't mind at
talk
all.
to some of the others. And, see, Astrид, I telegrammed you.
Did you?
Yeah.
What were you
Just letting you know
telegramming
I
me
was
about?
back. No, just letting you know he's back at the camp. I wasn't sure
okay.
if you were here already, but
Yeah, I've been here for quite some time. It's fine. I'll
Alright.
catch up with you in a wee second.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Alright.
Yeah. Just getting out of the rain, Declan. I'd rather not catch another fever and almost die.
Lucia, you don't have to give me that much credit, but you know I'm not that stupid. It's not just the rain.
It's nothing. Thanks.
Can I ask you something that you may have been asked a million times before, and that might not be the easiest question in the world?
Hmm?
Which tarot card was it?
I'm gonna tell you something once. And it's the last time that you're gonna fucking hear it from me. She doesn't know shit about those fucking guards. She doesn't know shit about what she's doing. She doesn't know shit about anything. Those cards mean nothing. And they will never mean anything from her. I'm tired of people fucking asking you what your goddamn answer. I got 3. The wheel, the fool, and death, which she stabbed into my eye as she held me on the ground. No matter how many times I begged for mercy. That's the fucking card she chose.
Okay. I'm not saying it meant anything, or that she knows what she's doing. It's not wild.
Fucking didn't. It never will. I think it's best you go back to camp. I'll be fine.
Papa says the word papa.
want your goddamn clue. She always chooses the wheel.
It's just trying to help, that's all.
Yeah. I can head to the parlor house.
Sure.
It's not like it's raining any longer and I'm already soaked.
Gotta clean change of clothes.
Maybe.
Remember a couple of weeks ago when you saw me here in Rhodes?
I remember.
You,
Doctor, your brother was looking for you. Okay, just making sure. Hope you're okay.
You spoke to me about something. About me helping you if you needed to reach out for me for anything.
I believe I remember that.
I guess it would be prudent of me to tell you that the situation has become complicated.
What do you mean?
It seems that your colleagues have deemed that my ban from practicing medicine on Department of Health premises has now changed, and that now includes practicing medicine in any capacity, in their words. I'm gonna challenge it because they can't tell me that the ban remains the same as it was, but then they add a new thing to it.
What do they mean, practice medicine in general?
I cannot treat a patient without threat of arrest. Not in any way, shape, or form, not even to save their life. I cannot help. Now, I am a doctor, and human life means a little bit more to me than to just walk away from them so I can satisfy the department's tick-box exercise to say that they've told me to keep away. I'm not gonna let someone die. I'm still gonna help, as and where
Fuck
I'm
what the
needed.
department thinks. Fuck what my colleagues think. Fuck what anybody thinks about anything. They don't care and they don't know.
That's basically the stance that I'm taking. I told the senior doctors that. I told them that anybody who is willing to let somebody die purely so that they can write on paper that they told me to leave does not command my respect, and their decisions about me carry no weight for me. I guess my point is that while I'm not opposed to helping you still, the act of you coming to me for help might not be looked on favorably by the doctors.
My own colleagues don't look at me favorable anyways. They treat me like a goddamn rabid animal.
I'm sorry to hear that, Lucia.
They act like I can't read paperwork. I see the things that they write about me. Fearful. Scared. Confused. Just that over and over again. Along my grievous list of injuries. That... It's best not to mention the color purple around me, because it reminds me of the seer, and it's not good for me. My own department can get fucked. Are the reason I'm like this.
They are?
My own colleagues are never around when I need them. I was kidnapped by the seer when I was alone. My department has never been there for me when I actually fucking needed them.
I'm sorry, Lucia.
It's not your fault.
I know.
I'm on a mandatory LOA right now. And I'm also expected to heal as soon as possible and get back to work. I don't know if I will be. The seer spared my hands, 'cause she said she would hate to see me not working, and my hands are the most important thing about me. Wonder if that's how everybody else sees me. There's nothing but a pair of hands to use. Clean up the blood the deputies spill and to go about my day.
That's not how I see you. You remember the day we met?
Maybe.
I do. I couldn't tell you who was there. I remember there being quite a fair few of us. But I remember you. I remember you hadn't been in the crossing long. Smile on your face as you went exploring, the energy, the passion you had. I guess that was all a long time before you became a doctor. Maybe it's not much, but that's what I remember about you. That's how I see you. And you deserve better to have been abandoned by your colleagues. It's not my fault, I know, but I am sorry to hear that they left you in that position.
I want to be that person again. I don't know if I can be. Not after everything that's been done to me. I want to go back, but I can't. The only thing I can go back to is my job. The job that everybody expects me just to pick up and do again. Like I hadn't been tortured for doing that exact same thing. I can barely step in the medical offices without wanting to puke my own guts up. I don't know if I'll ever be able to go back to Strawberry.
If you didn't go back, what would you do, Lucia?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with my life anymore. I had a fate. I had a path set out for me. I had a goal. I had something that I needed to do whether I wanted to or not. And it was all there, set in stone. She came and she broke it. She came and she broke me. I'm nothing now. Nothing but a broken pair of hands. I don't even know what to call myself anymore. My old name's dead and gone. And this new one doesn't fit right anymore. I don't have the right to call myself a Wellmore. So I don't know. I don't know where I am, or where I'm going, or where I need to be, or where I should be, or where I want to be. But I'm so angry. I'm so angry. My own department abandoned me when I needed them the most, and that they treat me like I'm some kind of animal. And not at a moment of weakness. I confided in a person I thought I could trust about something that I have been dealing with since long as I can remember. Just to be told that it would have to be brought to the seniors. Like there was something wrong with me. I hate my own department right now. I have given everything I am for them. I have given up a part of my life to serve those people and to serve other people. And it feels like it's for nothing. That this torture that I had to go through was for nothing. That none of it means shit.
You're gonna miss me.
And that I just have to get myself back together and move on. Or get yelled at for hiding secrets from the department had no right to know about. I don't know where I'll go, but I don't think I can stay in that stupid department any longer. It's killing me. It almost killed me.
Lucia, you have every right to be angry with them.
Oh gosh, ain't you a looker?
I think anybody who expects you to go back to the way things were, like nothing happened, is a fool and an idiot. What's important? The only thing that's important
Someone to sort you out, honey.
is you.
Shame. Girls like me ain't easy to come by.
Them,
don't you know?
their opinions, their expectations. Are nothing compared nothing compared to keeping you well. You've been through shit I couldn't even imagine. And if you don't heal properly, because they try and force you to go back,
Wouldn't I like to make you
that's just gonna cause more harm than good.
Why, you are too kind, man.
So
I feel like everybody around me expects me to go back to the way that things used to be. Declan, and Violet, and Bo, and maybe even Eli, and August. And everybody just wants me to go back to being normal, but I don't know if I can.
It's not that easy. It comes from a good place because what they want is... How do I say this? What they want for you is for you to survive and your life not to be detrimented by what happened. And to them, the easiest visual way of seeing that is going back to the life that you used to have and the way that it used to be. But the truth is it's not that easy, and the injuries will heal to a point, but some part of that will, I hate to say it, live with you forever. And that's a reality that we can't get away from. I guess what we need is to find a new normal. You survived. You will continue to recover. We need to take time to understand what all of this means for you. It's gonna take you time to figure it out yourself. Your brain right now is searching for answers. You said it yourself, following for a direction, a path that can put you on that new normal. But it's gonna take time. For you, and for the people around you to see it. I guess their intentions come from a good place, but they don't. As even I can't understand what all this is gonna mean now. I wish I knew the best way to help. Not really my area of expertise.
You're a doctor of the body, not of the brain.
Yeah. I guess the only things I can suggest is is to take that time. Sounds like you yourself know that. You know, you're in no rush to go back to work. Maybe you won't. Maybe in time something changes and that's something you want to do, going back to the department. I don't know. But whatever the future holds for you, it should be something that is right for you, something that you've decided yourself. Not influenced by the expectations that, you know, the Department of Health has on you, or maybe that others do. But you also have your friends. They want what's best for you, and at the moment they might want you to go back to the department or be expecting you to go to the department, but as I said, it's coming from a place that they don't understand the impact that all this has had on you. They still want what's best for you. And maybe they just need some time and some help
Hey, sweetie.
to understand.
Want to see what I can do for you?
To understand how best to support.
You're one of the few to refuse.
But either way, they'll be around to help you when they can.
Sure do you know how to make a girl weak?
Her tempting of ways of helping me is just asking me questions about the seer. That's all anybody's ever really done to try and help me, except 2 people. So what does the seer look like? And you want to hear my theories on the seer? Tell me this about the seer, tell me that about the seer. It's like they're digging their nails into my open wounds and prying them open like they're gonna find out some kind of hidden secret if they just dig deep enough. They treat me like I'm broken. They look at me like I'm broken.
You're not broken. Look at you. You're on your feet. You survived something that none of them have ever had to go through. To me, that's the opposite of
Ain't nothing wrong with being the quiet type.
the opposite of being broken. The person that did this, they've hurt you. But the only way that they can break you is if you let it. And I hear the things that you said. And I know that I'm not a close friend of yours, but I've known you around the crossing for a while now. Things have changed. Of that, there's no doubt. But you are standing in defiance of what they did to you. You're not broken. And I'm sorry if they see you that way.
Thank you.
You know, it's been such a long time since I stood in the sun.
Hey, sweetie.
Really?
You need
Yeah.
someone to sort you out, honey.
Afraid not.
Well,
A friend of mine used to work here.
alright. You're gonna miss me.
Place seemed a little bit quieter after he died.
Eleanor and August will take me here sometimes. Gotten drunk here at least once or twice.
Eleanor Kane.
Out of everyone, she's been there for me the most in a way that doesn't make me feel like I'm going insane.
She's a good person.
She is. She's just been through a lot.
Yeah, she has. She really has.
I hear the telegram boy calling my name.
Shall we go for a walk? I'd offer you a ride, but my horse is still at the camp.
He woke me up nudging me one time because I had like 8 telegrams.
Oh my goodness.
He was tired of calling out, so he walked into the tent and he woke me up himself.
Is someone feeling
I almost bit him.
today?
Oh. Aha.
I am absolutely filthy. I was rolling around some mud earlier, so I'm gonna pop into the bath and then be heading back to the camp. So if you're still looking to chat, I'll be back there in a bit.
I am indeed, Mr. Doherty.
Alright, then I'll talk to you then.
Certainly.
Something going on at the medical office.
Is there?
There's a lot of folk.
There was a doctor with dark hair. I didn't recognize her. Wasn't sure who it was.
Might have been Finch. She's a medic, and then there's the medic Constantine. It's the big guy that the
Oh yeah.
thicker Russian accent.
Yeah. Well, I had a chat with Senior Dr. Fletcher last week.
And how did that go?
Well, she told me the 3 reasons why that there was a ban on me performing medicine. I provided my evidence that basically gave counterpoints to all of those points. The fact that I didn't do the things that they were accusing me of, and here's why. But they still decided to uphold the ban. And expand it, as I said.
Sorry. I tried to fight for you to get that ban removed. I thought it was stupid.
Nah. Oh, it's all good. It won't stop me.
Shouldn't.
I'll fight it. I'm gonna point out the hypocrisy that the law only threaten me with arrest when it's not one of their own that I'm looking after. Hi, folks. But the time that I am saving deputies, suddenly they don't mind it so much.
It's the way things work.
Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, I wish it wasn't, but it is exactly the way that things work.
Rangers?
Howdy, Mr. Lionel.
How do you do?
All as I can be.
Something the matter?
A lot of stuff's just been happening. Busy week.
Anything you want to talk about?
Maybe something that's worth your knowledge.
I have any time. I'm free to talk whenever.
Drill enough to send that telegram. It'll be a short conversation. Just something I think is worth you knowing about.
Sure. Let's chase down Law. Let's chase him down. For not waiting.
Hey, Astrид.
Hey.
Have you seen Alec and Elle?
No, Alec is at the parlor house, coming back to the camp in a couple of minutes.
Okay. Thank you.
Everything all right?
Yeah, I was just checking on her 'cause she just disappeared.
Yeah, I've not seen Al, I'm afraid.
Alright, I appreciate it.
It seems to be a what?
Seemingly a triangle. Do you not see it?
The cross arm triangle?
The cross arm. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Okay. Okay. Thank you, sir, for ruining it.
Yes,
Gosh.
sir. Dick.
Rude.
How you doing?
I'm doing. How you doing?
Doing.
Hope you've been healing well.
And how about everyone else?
Well, like I said, hope you've been healing well. Last 2 or 3 times I saw you, you were injured.
Yes. I was.
Well, I hope you're all healed up and no longer injured.
You sound a little different.
Throat's a little hoarse.
Hope you're alright.
Doing the best I can. Hope you're doing about the same.
Yeah. I heard most of the people in town head west.
Really?
Yeah. Apparently, Jack Kettleman's around.
Oh, great.
Great.
Splendid day for everybody.
And I heard Zip as well.
Oh, I heard Zip as well, except he was enjoying the pleasure of the cells at the sheriff's office at the time.
I heard there was an execution today.
There was.
Yeah, one of the officers had me clean his gun that he used.
Huh. I just sold a gun today.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Something decent, or?
It was a gun that my ex found and gave to me a long while ago, and it used to be Sheriff Swan's gun.
Swan. Why does it sound familiar?
It's the same. I think he shot one of his own deputies.
Huh.
Because the Del Lobos made him.
Oh, jeez.
Jesus.
And I think the gun that I sold was the one that was used in perhaps the gunfight in Fort Mercer. We're not really sure yet.
Damn. So you sold it?
I traded it in and got some cash for it, yeah. It came with a note, but I also have Swan's other gun on me, so...
I don't think I've even ever heard of Sheriff Swan.
Yeah, apparently he turned on his own people.
Huh. Strange when that happens. I knew another sheriff who did that once.
Strange is one word for it.
Yeah.
Pointy badge like that, I must stab him straight in the fucking heart.
Damn, Lucy.
What do you think about this?
Anyways, nice to see you up and about and, talking.
Yeah, as soon as I woke up, I fled to Guarma and stayed there for a little while.
Never been to Guarma.
You should go sometime. There's lots to see.
It's a beautiful place.
I'd like to go one day, maybe.
I need to go there and have some happy memories there.
Well, I've been living there, so I'm always happy to take you both.
I distinctly remember you approaching me in Blackwater one time, asking me if I wanted to come to Guarma and teach people medicine or something like that. Or be a medic for Guarma. What did you call that little group? Is it Garda? Garda.
Yeah, it was working really well for a while.
Some sort of vigilante.
But unfortunately, I got injured and wasn't able to stitch
No,
properly anymore. And
I'm just a father.
just things changed. So, but Natalie, I think, is still running it. So.
Yes.
Oh, I remember. I only ever met her the
I've
once.
been called
but
many things.
They'd come back to Saint Denis to get the
I think
Garda
Vigilante's
uniform
the second
started. And
most
that was where I
popular.
met than her.
I do take a great pleasure and pride in hurting folk like them, though. So,
Yeah, it's
yes,
a good program.
you could say that.
Annoying little spit fucks trying to make an extra buck.
I'll be sure to educate them, because their parents clearly didn't.
Telling me.
Interesting.
Well, I wish you the best of luck.
Oh, no such thing as luck with me and my family.
Then I wish you the best of skill.
Why was that a question?
Because I'm unsure if that is the right word.
I believe your saying was just fine.
Are we punching somebody in the face, or?
Well, nobody I think you would, or nobody I think you should punch over the face.
Yeah,
Hurting
but I
people
always
is hurting people is wrong. It's well,
Unless
it's bad
it's
for the soul.
deserving.
Mm.
I've beat up plenty of people who deserved it.
True, true. Some people are deserving of some pain. It's pain is a teacher. I firmly believe. Even if it's done righteously, judiciously, or even if it's done maliciously as well.
Well, I prefer using my fist over a gun.
Now,
For the
who
most
said
part.
anything about using a gun?
Hello.
Well, a lot of people choose the gun over their fists.
Hmm. I'd say that depends on how violent one person is. I'm a firm believer of you should be treated the way you give treatment. Treat me the way you want to be treated kind of thing. Somebody raises a gun against me, well, I'm inclined to give the same.
Well, the expression you give, you shall receive, right?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry. I'm not in the market of killing folk.
Yeah.
I'm just in the market of giving people second chances. I'm Lionel Miles, by the way.
Mishka, nice to meet you.
Well, likewise. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mishka. So, Doc Lucia. Is there something I could assist you with today? You wish to have a discussion, yes?
Yes, whenever you're free.
I am free.
Shouldn't take too long. You'd like to set
You
that
have
with
me
me?
for as long as you like. Of course.
Dark Lucia. Is she okay?
No.
No? She got pretty fucked up, huh?
Yeah.
I didn't hear about it.
I didn't hear about it either till today.
Do you know who?
I do.
Is it someone I know?
I'm gonna head back to the gun store, see you all around.
No worries.
Yeah, take care.
I'll be honest, it has been a very long time since I have bumped into you. I don't know who you know and who you don't.
I know enough. You don't have to give me a name if you don't want to.
Not my place to.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't know what her choices are, but I'm hoping they're the right ones for her.
Yeah. I think the problem is that everyone has an expectation on her, and she needs to be given time to heal, not other people's expectations to be forced on her. And she realizes that, thank God, but it's still hard.
Yeah, I know. It's never easy. Trust me. But, you know, I never really got the chance to really get to know her. You know, she's always busy all the time working.
Yeah.
But
likewise.
Doesn't mean that I don't care.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah. Excuse me a moment.
Of course.
How you doing?
Howdy. I'm sorry. I'm just writing a telegram. I'm sorry if I'm inside this conversation.
Are you?
No, don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. It's
Oh,
fine.
no, don't. Yeah, never be sorry. Ever.
Okay.
Ever. Never, ever, ever be sorry. Okay?
Always be chaos instead.
Always just exactly, Minnie. Exactly.
Alright. Chaos.
No regrets.
Yeah.
Who was I going to tell?
I think Astrид would agree with that one too.
What, I was chaos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for she never knows when it's me.
Nice to see you again, Miss Astrid. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah. How are you doing?
Taking it one step at a time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got this. 1 foot at a time.
Yeah.
Not yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, that took a lot out of me. I need to go
Okay, I'm
for a moment.
Take care.
Thank you. Take care.
Was that too much? No, that was too much. All right, Astrid. How are you, by the way? Are you okay? I know we haven't spoken in a long time, but
Huh. No, I'm not doing so great personally, but you know how it is.
yeah, I get it. Well, hopefully things change for the better for all of us.
I'm not sure. The Department of Health have expanded their ban on me, so I get the fun of that. Oh, give me a second. I'll finish this telegram.
They bet what? Oh no.
Yeah, so I got a telegram the other day that basically in all circumstances, if I come across somebody who is dying and in need of emergency medical interventions, I, as a doctor in 2 countries but not Saints Crossing, am not allowed to lay a finger on them. I have to stand there and watch them die.
Weren't you a medic before?
Mm-hmm. I was a doctor before.
Right.
And, yeah. So, yeah. Now, by order of the Department of Health, anybody who is hurt and whose death is imminent, I have to summon help for them, and even if I know that that help is half an hour away, I cannot lay a finger on the patient to help them, to save them. I have to let them die.
You don't have to let them die. You could just pack them and take them
Nope.
to the nearest.
Nope. Not
You
the
can't even do
finger.
that?
Nope.
You can't even do that?
Nope.
Wow.
I can provide no treatments at all, otherwise I risk arrest.
Shit. It's only in the crossing, right?
Yep.
Well, you can always go to Guarma.
Yeah, true enough.
We also need people out there too.
Huh. Yeah. That was one of the questions the seniors asked me of, why I don't just go back to Guarma.
You always could. But you'd have to talk to Natalie.
Yeah. I guess I don't know what she's heard about me.
She might not know much about you.
Huh. Maybe.
You can always talk to Herbie too.
Herbie knows me, for better and worse.
Well, I'm sorry that they did that to you.
Ah. I used to say it wasn't entirely their fault, but now I have presented them with the truth, so I guess now it is their fault. They gave me 3 points for the reason for why I was banned. And I countered each and every one of them. And despite that, they're still banning me. Oh well, no matter. It doesn't change anything.
Yeah. I'm sure that there are other opportunities for you in the future. It's not the end. Trust me. I've done a lot of different jobs myself, and I choose to continue to wander because I prefer it that way.
That makes sense.
Anyways, I have to go meet somebody, but it was good running into you. And if you ever want to go back to Guarma, hopefully I'll see you there. Or if you want to telegram me, if you're wanting to head down there, I can help you out if needed.
Sure. I don't have your telegram, but I could take it.
Okay. Yeah, we're at the telegram office. All right, let me know when you're ready.
Go for it.
I am quite fucked 055.
QF055.
Yeah, cute and funny. Or quiet and funny. Sure. Ugh.
QF, yes.
Cute. Yes. And quite funny. 055.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Just send me a telegram and, you know. If you ever need any assistance of, you know, Guarma related stuff or just anything else at all.
Sure thing, thank you.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, take care.
Alright, let's see what happens when they finish. This is interesting. To telegram me, Barrack. Mind the rain, Lucia.
We could go inside. Continue talking if you wish.
There's also a
Might be
shelter.
best.
There's also a shelter at the east end of the station. It means you can talk under shelter without anyone hearing.
Might be best.
You said this would be a short conversation.
I'm sorry, sir.
Don't be sorry. And please, just call me Mr. Miles.
Alrighty, Mr. Miles.
Sir sounds... Ugh. Sounds too formal. You can take a seat. Do you need anything?
No, I'm alright.
Do you need me for anything, or do you want me to head away?
Whatever you want. Thank you for your help from earlier, though. I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me know everything.
Yeah, of course. And then... yeah, I'll head up to the camp and speak with Alec, but... you're welcome to speak to me there if you need anything, and telegram me if not. You still have my telegram, yeah?
Of course.
Alright. Well, you know where to find me. I won't intrude on your private conversation, no. Take care.
Another thing for you, Astrид.
Yeah?
Another thing my family does when we ain't taken from folk is helping the good folk. In fact, it's where we put most of our money and resources. We take from the rich and the greedy and the thieving. But please don't call us vigilantes or outlaws. That's too pretentious in this day and age.
I did no such thing.
No. It's a frequent title I seem to get.
Yeah. Duly noted. As I say, I didn't, and I didn't plan on, but noted.
This is another side of our work. And if you're interested, I'd pay you for it.
I already do my part looking after people. If you want to share resources in doing so, then certainly.
And perhaps I'll call upon you should I need your services as a medic.
Certainly. Well, you have my telegram for that purpose.
That I do. Safe travels now.
Thank you. I will just be up at the camp, hopefully having a catch-up with Alec. You two take care, and you both know how to get me if you need me. I can't get out these doors. Is that Alec? No, Paddy. Not Paddy. What's his name? Forget his name. What's his name?
Into the back, through me legs.
Hey, Astrид.
When the fuck did that
How are
happen?
you folks doing?
Yeah, fantastic.
Alright.
We're just waiting for the rain to come.
When there was
You're waiting outside
certain
for the rain to
people
come.
Well, we
the,
were
the
tucked under the,
powerhouse.
you know, the little thing
Oh,
here.
well, I think I know the ones.
Yeah, and there was a bit of a debacle, and there was a gunshot fired from within upwards, and I was taking a bath. And then I had to go back and fucking repair the bath then later on that day.
You were almost circumcised by a bullet.
We're back.
Jesus.
What conversation have I just arrived to?
Very normal one for this camp.
Just conversation about baths.
You know, accidental sort of firearm circumcision. Or circumcision.
Oh, good grief.
It's not medically recommended.
Well, I mean, look.
No, it certainly is not.
Thankfully, the old meat and two veg is still intact, so.
Well, good to hear.
The old eggplant and onions.
You know, the old crown jewels.
Mm-hmm.
The old little fella and his two pals.
Aye, the old family jewels.
Glad to hear it. Glad to hear you're still in one piece.
I've given up on terminology for my cock and balls.
The old Willy, Billy, and
Okay.
Chili.
The rain is breaking.
Yeah, the time to head back to.
You know,
excuse me.
Mrs. Messenger, it's days like this that I wish I had a hat like you.
Would you like to take mine?
Daddy, I'm standing in front of the door and I don't intend to move.
No, Mick, it's been so long since we've had a good chat. Let's just stand here now. Good. Yeah, Alec, join in. Join in, Alec.
Excuse me.
We look
Are
like
you
security.
serious? Are you bloody serious?
I don't know what you're talking about, Mrs. Messenger.
This is a very
My legs are
effective way
mighty
to
tired.
lock someone into a...
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
I just got to read something about
Yeah, what's in the paper today?
Oh look, it's another Peter Rockwell puzzle.
Oh, let's figure it out. Let's figure it out.
Yeah.
No, she's out. She's out. She's out.
Oh,
Prisoner's
great.
escaping. How'd she manage that?
All right, back to the camp.
I'm going to go just pop over to the gun store for a moment.
Yeah.
Did Mick ever tell you about one of the first times I met him in the camp?
I don't believe so.
Mr.
No.
Murphy going?
Yes, he decanted his trousers in front of me.
For what reason?
Medical treatment, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Quite the impression, though. So, how have you been, Mr. Doherty?
Can't complain. Things are, seem to be looking up.
Good to hear.
As far as just kind of everything that's going on, and business has been booming. The camp has been busy. Lots of new faces being around.
Very busy.
Yeah, well, new and old faces alike. So, yeah, these last couple of days have been a kind of a treat. Even though there's the ever looming threat of death hanging over our heads.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
No, it's not a big deal. It's probably be resolved in the next couple of days.
Oh, okay, well, I hope it does. If there's anything I can be of a service with, you have my telegram.
Of course. What was it that you would like to speak with me about there, Astrид?
A couple of things, I think.
All right. Is this is this business talk on the other side of the caravan, or is this fire talk?
Oh, I don't believe in having a place of business. More
Alright.
more suspicious going somewhere special to talk about things than it is talking in the open.
Yeah, fair enough.
Did Cecily find you?
No, I haven't spoken to her since we broke things off.
Oh, okay. Well, last time I saw you, I sent you a telegram afterwards to say that Cecily and Chucky had turned up to the camp looking for you. I wasn't aware you'd broke things off. I'm sorry.
I remember that. Yeah, it's since that time, I finally was able to meet up with her. Yeah, I just for multiple reasons, it didn't continue to work out.
It's
I haven't
alright, you
spoken
don't-
to her since.
You don't owe me an explanation.
No, that's really sums it up.
Everything's
yeah.
going. Everything's going with TJ.
Well, just in terms of his work and whatnot.
Well, the last time
Or-
you spoke to me, you sat me down. You said that you might have an interest in me doing some things with TJ, but he seems quite caught up in work at the minute.
Yeah. I think. Were we talking about work opportunities?
Yes. You
Yeah.
were specific.
Oh, yeah, yes, yes,
specifically,
yes.
you said that he'd learned a fair bit from Violet, but
Yeah,
you felt
yeah.
he might need to learn some things from someone else.
Exactly. Yeah, I remember. I actually, that's probably a good thing that I probably need to talk to him about again here soon. Is where he stands on that. So, when we had that conversation, he was kind of at a crossroads, where he'd gotten into some hot water with law and not law alike, because of some decisions that Violet had made.
Yes.
And he is a very, practical, logical person. And Violet is more of a fly by the seat of her pants type of person. So he wasn't quite sure if he was wanting to, keep doing that. And as of right now, I know that he and they are not on speaking terms. Or they're just, they're leaving each other be for the time being. But
enough.
I don't know what TJ's plans are now in terms of that. He did tell me a couple of days ago that he does want to eventually start having kind of a rotating cast of characters that he might be able to call upon that for that are good at various skills. But I don't know where I haven't spoken about it in several days, so things
That's
could have
all right.
changed,
Yeah,
But
that's
I
okay.
definitely mentioned it to him. Did you have anything in
no,
particular that you wanted me to?
It was nothing pressing. It was just your idea, so I was just following up on that to see if anything had changed or progressed.
No,
And
I
I see
appreciate the reminder, and yeah,
I feel that things have. He seemed to be quite busy today with various folks around the camp, and I wasn't.
Well,
privy
that
to-
I mean,
I wasn't.
I'm not. To be honest, I'm not even really quite sure what these last couple of days have been like. Last night, Rose showed up with her entire drama club, and then tonight, I wake up and there's it seemed like twice as amount of people. It has just been just crazy busy these last couple of days, and I have honest to God no idea why.
Yes. Well, I'm not privy to TJ's goings on.
What kind of things do you consider yourself good at? Did we already talk about this?
Yes, we did.
Would you remind me again? What are you good at, Astrид?
Well.
Because I could put I can next time I talk to TJ, I can actually put the bug in his ear.
No, it's okay. I think I don't know. I think his situation has changed, hasn't it? I think when we spoke last, you seemed fairly interested in him coming along for some of my activities. Some of the things that I get up to, but now he seems to be looking on taking on some things for himself.
Well, look, I'm trying to play matchmaker here in a sense for TJ, because and when I say in a sense, I mean in the work sense. I'm trying to find, we deal with a lot of people that come through here that have their various styles for how they do work, and so far TJ has been paired up with the wrong people. So whether or not he is deciding to try and find a group on his own and try and lead, or if he wants to join up with another band that fits his style better, I don't know. I can't speak for the man, but I'm just doing what I can to help him out, because he has been such a great help to us, such a huge support to everybody here. So if I can find a group that would be a right fit for him, that he would feel comfortable in, and be an asset to, because I know that's really important to him. You know, then I extend that branch anywhere I can.
Good. Good on you for helping him.
Are you looking for people, or do you have a full crew, or what is your status right now?
I'm an independent.
Independent, all right. Do you have a roster? Do you have contacts of people that you rely upon?
No, not anymore. I used to, but some things have changed, unfortunately, and yeah, I'm back to being on my own again. Nobody watching my back. It's me against the crossing.
I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I think he's got. Did you meet Elle?
Yes.
The Aussie woman that was with him tonight.
Yes.
Yeah. A bit of rough around the edges, but she's actually been a huge help. Just even in the last week or so that I've met her.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as I know, it's just been the two of them. So I can make a few comments TJ's direction next time we're talking about it.
Sure. He knows that I'm on my own, and he knows that I'm looking for people, but he's not reached out, so I assume.
Well,
there's a reason for that.
I will, potentially reinforce that. You know, there may be a bit of a, what do you say, like a trial period or I don't know, interview? No, not an interview. I don't know how he's going to do things, but he did tell me that he wanted to find people that he could trust and people that were good at what they do. And, however he goes about figuring that out is up to him. But,
yes, which brings
I
me...
believe...
Which basically is the crux of my point, that he seems to have his own thing going on, so I didn't want there to be any assumption from you that I'd said to you that I would help him along his way, and, well, now he's got his own thing going on. I'm not going to intrude on his activities.
Yeah, but his own thing is basically him and Elle right now, trying to figure out what their next steps are, as far as I can tell.
Fair enough.
So, I'm sure they're going to need more support than that. He has been chomping at the bit to try and, do another job lately. I can tell. I can sense it in him. So, he may not have reached out yet, but that's not to say that he won't. And it doesn't hurt to, keep yourself fresh in his mind.
Right enough. I mean, it's been January since my last proper work, so, I've been out of it for a while.
Yeah.
It's inherent trouble with being an independent is that, a lot of folk tend to overlook you.
Yeah. Well, I'm sorry that you're feeling like you're out on your own there, Astrид. You know you're always welcome here.
Yes, I have friends. Don't get me wrong. I just, when it comes to work, I've got no one I can call upon, no one who has my back. I have friends I can sit with, but it's me against the crossing again.
Well, maybe it's, spend some time not ruffling any feathers then, and see where that leads you.
I mean, I don't make a habit of rustling feathers. The only time I do is when I need to, I tend to keep my cards close to my chest, and sometimes I need to put one of those cards down to protect somebody I care about, and that tends to be where feathers get ruffled, but otherwise I don't make a point of it. In fact, I rather pride myself on being able to get along with most of the crossing's citizens and Denzians.
Believe me, I know that all too well. When you're, spending time trying to protect the people that you care about, it's likely going to blow back on somebody else at some point.
Yeah. I tend to be the diplomat, but...
Oh God, it's frozen.
Sometimes that's not possible.
Yeah.
And now,
Well,
even my medical work is problematic.
Well, because it's unlicensed, isn't it, at this point?
It's been unlicensed for a very long time. But that's okay. I mean, you know, private practitioners are allowed in the crossing,
Yeah,
as they
they
always
are a
have
thing.
been, as they always continue to be. But not for me, it seems.
I like
Really?
when Rose is gone so I can look down again.
Yes. Do you want me to read you the telegram?
Wait, what? What? What is this spell that she's cast on you now, Jackie?
Oh, and get a drink with a man who likes scotch. Scotch! All things.
This
Perhaps-
is true.
What do you mean is this true? You are having what sounds like a much more important conversation. Really? You're going to
It's fine.
interrupt-
It's fine. I think Alec has decided that this conversation about scotches.
No, sorry, I just no. No, we were talking. We were just talking. You know, just about Astra's line of work.
Yes,
That's-
indeed.
You know, trying to find opportunities and whatnot. Jackie, you actually might know better than I would because you tend to work a lot more closely with TJ.
For God's sake, Alec.
What?
I'm happy letting him do his own thing.
No, I'm just asking. Do you know if he's he was talking to me the other day about trying to plan some work. Do you know if he's still doing that?
Probably.
All right.
Why?
I'm just curious, is all.
What kind? Bank or?
Howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
I just wanted to see if Darren and Diet were still around or if they headed in for the night.
Lucy, is that you?
Not sure.
Yeah.
I don't think they went to bed. At least they didn't say they were. But
then where did they go?
No, never mind. They did. They said goodnight to me and Mick as we walked down to the bank. So yeah, they did go to bed.
Did Mick go to bed?
No, Mick walked down to the gun shop.
Oh yes, that's right.
I just wanted to see if they were still around. I'll be heading out, so well, might as well say goodbye to all of you. So I hope you're being safe.
Are you all right, Lucy? Somebody had mentioned something about you. Like that something had happened, or is everything okay?
I got hurt pretty bad, but I'm recovering. Doing the best that I can right now with what I have.
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm hoping you're healing all right.
Working through it, fighting a small fever, but you know, I'm not gonna let something as small as that kill me. That'd be pretty pathetic.
Yeah.
I appreciate your concern.
Are you saying goodbye? You're leaving for some time?
Just for today, maybe for a few days afterwards. I'm not supposed to be moving around all too much, and if anybody in my department finds that I've been up and around on my feet, I'll probably get yelled at.
Yeah.
Yell back at them.
Rest and relaxation. I mean, they do have your best interest in mind. I bet.
I know they do. Anyways, it's been lovely seeing you folk.
Yeah, you as well.
Just please
tell
stay
them.
safe.
Yeah, you as well. I'll tell them that you said goodbye and you'll be back soon, right? Handed out lollipops in no times.
Hopefully.
Oh, you're the lollipop one.
Oh, yeah. They used to hide little bags of candy around the camp in weird places.
I've seen some of them hidden here and there. Very charming.
Something I tried to stick to the best that I could.
Yeah, it's always a treat.
I'll make sure to try to bring some more if I can.
Looking forward to it, Lucia.
Stay safe.
Rest well,
as
Lucia.
well.
Take care.
So yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, the
He's
the-
probably doing work still, if is interested, Astrид.
Yes, but he already knows that I'm interested.
Oh, fair enough. Well, then yeah, that'll be up to TJ. I don't know when he's doing anything at the moment.
Miss Astrид, you're a healer, yes?
Well, not according to the state. No.
Oh, well, I don't much care about the state. But if you're any good, there's someone I know who might be able to use your assistance.
Oh?
Yes. Do you know a man named Curtis LeBeau?
No, I don't.
He's well, it sounds like rather the de facto leader of a gang called the Rude Boys. I was speaking to him earlier, and he's staying in the swamp now with some mysterious ailment that plagues him that he can't seem to recover from. I thought, well, I haven't asked him, but I thought I might offer him the services of someone that we know who might be able to assist him in his recovery. Is that something that you do?
I could certainly pay him a visit, yes. I don't know Curtis. The Rude Boys do already have my telegram for medical services. I believe, oh, dang, what was his name? Oh, Remy and the Rojas have my telegram.
All right. Well, with your permission, perhaps I'll telegram Mr. DeBow and let him know to reach out to you, and perhaps you might speed his recovery a bit.
I can certainly do what I can.
Lovely. I'd be happy to pay for the services.
Sure.
Thank you, my dear. I'll let him know.
Yeah. In regards to the other work, I know it, like in my conversations with TJ, he's putting together kind of like a short list. Now I think the problem, and Jackie, you and I might need to have a conversation with him. And this is not specifically about you, Astrид, it's just in general. He seems to be very gun-shy about actually bringing people on board. I think he felt like he got burned a couple of times in the past, and so now he's being real cagey about who he brings around him.
You can't blame him.
I'm honestly in favor of that.
I am as well. I'm not saying it's a bad attribute. I'm just saying it might be, it might take a little work, it's teamwork, to get him to actually, get where he wants to be, which he, wants to have a reliable group of people that he can, bring on board for some work.
I've already told him that I'll be keeping an eye out for people, and people he can try out, see if they're a good fit. I think Shay and Jade are doing the same thing.
Yeah, as am I. But I think he just, given everything that we've had going around the camp this last week or so, I think that's probably been put on the back burner for him. But I know he's thinking about it still.
Yeah, he's still interested in work. Things are just sort of up in the air at the moment. Although, after today, maybe less so.
So,
yeah.
Jackie, you're looking out for people for your TJ. Alec, you are, and Jade and Shay. Imagine the damage you could do if you contributed, you collated your efforts.
I know, right? Could be downright fearsome.
And don't give them any ideas.
You want us to do things together? No, I don't think so.
That's not how things are done in the camp.
Do things very slowly, but very deliberately.
That's a good way to be.
I think I'm going to lay my head down, my friends.
I'm getting close to it myself, yeah.
Well, before
do you
you
want to
go...
sleep here for the night, or do you want to get back to the city?
Here's great. Let's do it.
Go back to your giant fucking house that you paid for.
It's a quarter of a house.
Oh, we could go back to the house. I haven't been there for a few days.
Yeah, I mean, come on now. You're just leaving that whole place empty.
You're kicking us out. You can stay there. You ride to Saint Denis.
I can stay there.
Room.
Yes,
there's
a spare room.
Ah, here's Mr. Murphy.
And we leave Mick here.
Hurry, everyone scatter.
Well, no, it was was there other business or other? I'm not business, but things to chat about, Astrид.
Yes, I was going to tell you about my medical situation, and how the state have now decreed that if I see somebody who is gravely injured and in requirement of a immediate medical attention, I am to let them die.
What?
Yep. I am not allowed to lay a finger on them Except maybe to transport them without treatment to a place of medicine. But yes, under no circumstances, even if no medical staff are available, and even if it does mean the death of the person, am I to lay a finger on the on a patient under threat of arrest.
I assume you're going to be ignoring that.
Welcome to the medical department of the crossing.
Yep. Oh yes, of course. I even told the seniors, and this maybe even contributed to this, but I told them that any organization which is willing to let somebody die so that they can tick a box that says that they have asked me to leave, they don't command my respect.
No.
And any decisions that they make about me, I don't respect.
I think you can safely ignore. Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Hang on.
What a crock of shit.
Let me show you the telegram.
Oh, yes, please.
They hired and fired Dr. Shipman, I believe 4 or 5 times.
I said crock of shit and that man shuffled away.
Alright, here we go. Dear Astrид, sending you this telegram for the sake of clarity and to set out the Department of Health's expectations. The Department of Health has decided to maintain its ban on you. For clarity, you will remain banned from being present in medical office and from treating injured people in any capacity. If you come across an injured person and you would like to help, you should find a local doctor to stabilize them. Bearing in mind 90% of my private work, by the way, is fixing the mistakes that local doctors have made. Anyway, I go back. And then send a telegram to medic tip line to call for a doctor. You should summon medics and summon deputies, and then step away from the scene, i.e. leave the patient unattended. And if you fail to step away when and you are still present when medics and deputies arrive, the law may press charges against you.
Oh, delightful.
Jesus, who is that from?
It's from one doctor in particular who disagreed with the decision. I know that for a fact, but it is basically from the entirety of the senior board of the Department of Health.
Well, it's good to know that they're a bunch of cocks, I suppose.
Yep. They threatened to arrest me after somebody died, and I didn't do any treatments, but I was trying to console the 2 people who'd just lost their friend. And yes, when I went and spoke to the doctor, they told me that my presence within the building was noted, that I was trespassing, and they may consider arresting me for it.
My goodness.
Yeah. Heartless, aren't they?
Yes. Well, the fact that they would prize bureaucracy over a human life, as you said, ludicrous.
Yep, but that's the way of it. And all because of 3 exact reasons that I can demonstrate. Well, I guess I can't really demonstrate them, but they are false, and there is evidence that they are false, and you know, in many of those regards, I've already been exonerated. So, but no, they still cling on to it. They still cling on to the idea of me being some monster that's acting against them and acting against the lives of the people in the crossing.
Dear me.
So yes, how much fun.
Is there no appeal process? You get letters of recommendation or some such from your patients?
Oh no, that was the process. That was the appeal. They were either going to relax the ban, or they were going to double down on it, and it seems they've doubled down on it.
I'm sorry to hear it.
Yeah, that's why. That's frustrating.
It's fine. I always knew that I could face arrest whenever I treated somebody within a Department of Health building, but I would rather get arrested than let someone die. And the one time that I was in the process of saving someone's life and that I was told to leave by the deputies, well, I made it abundantly clear that if they died, that the blood would be on their hands, and some civilians who happened to be around at the time were like, no, we're not taking that. They're not. She's not going to leave. If you say she can't help, then she won't help. But I have medical training, so she'll stand in the corner and she'll tell me what to do. It's like, all right, good on these folks.
Very good.
Yeah, they're, I don't know. Like, this, all this telegram is clear proof that they don't have the health and best interests of people in mind. And almost everybody who I've told about this situation is in agreement that they're kind of a disgrace. And I mean, if I went to the paper with this, public opinion would turn against the Department of Health probably worse than the, general opinion of the law is at the moment.
Why not go to the paper?
Maybe. I don't know. My colleagues... I guess it's harder and harder. I guess it's getting harder and harder to say this with a straight face, but until this telegram today, I still used to respect them, and I guess a lot of them harbored a lot of hatred towards me because I had to lie to them and I couldn't tell them the truth, because telling the truth would undo everything that I did, would put at risk all of the lives that I'd saved. But now enough time has passed. I felt now was the time, so I told the senior doctors the truth, and this was their response. So yeah, I guess now I can't even pretend that they didn't know, or that they didn't know better. Now they do, and they're choosing to stick to their guns.
Indeed.
No.
It always struck.
Maybe this is a sign. You're talking about trying to get back up into other types of work, and you're being shut down on that side of work. So maybe it's time you stick it to him, stick it to the state.
Oh, I'm not stopping. I'm not stopping being a doctor.
Well, I mean,
Good.
I don't think you could.
No. But, yeah. I find it funny that the law's disposition towards potentially arresting me for,
Just have a look at them all.
for treating people is, I find it amusing that it
Pop your eye. Pop them open.
Nope.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't hear him speaking,
no.
but I was waiting for Jackie to finish.
Oh, don't mind me. I was just checking on something.
That's quite alright. No, I find it quite interesting that the law's disposition towards arresting me for treating patients changes depending on who I'm treating. For example, when I saved the lives of 2 deputies once, they were over the moon that their colleagues didn't die.
Yeah.
Sorry, I couldn't quite hear you. You were talking quiet.
She said that's
Sorry,
convenient.
That's convenient.
Yes. Yeah. They're yeah, they don't mind it so much when I'm looking after their own, but as soon as it's other people who are, just civilians in their eyes, probably best to just arrest me, right?
Just civilians, indeed.
That's fine. What was I gonna say? You want to retire down to the city now, Rose?
Yes, let's do.
Should I make her
Well,
rough it
let's-
in the caravan, no?
Huh?
I
I
wanted
says-
to run
Well,
in the
they were
caravan,
they were
Mr.
going
Doty
to, but then
shamed us.
yeah, I mean, there's a giant chunk of house in Saint-Denis that is just sitting empty right now.
Wasteful, really.
Suppose we should use it.
Yeah. I mean,
there's a spare room if you want to come along, Eric. And also, the master bed is quite big if you want to join.
oh yeah, could I snuggle up right in the middle?
No.
Yeah, sure.
Uncle, you're not domesticating Mr. Doherty along your side yourself.
Oh yes, no, you're next in
Yeah.
line, sir.
I lived in Saint-Denis for 6 months, so I don't need to go back and live there again.
I'm quite proud of my status as a wild man, Mrs. Messenger.
As for now, that's what your uncle said 6 months ago, I'm sure.
It's true. Guess I'm just mild used to having foul walls and a roof over my head.
I know you're just a city boy.
Take care of yourself, Miss Messenger, right?
Of course,
a city
Mr.
boy.
Murphy.
Them fighting words, Alex.
Thank you again for one of the finest days I've had in a long time, sir.
Although that being said, it's been a while since I've checked in on the war with our neighbours about the petunias. I might have to go poison those again. So.
He likes to dig up their flowers and then plant them in our beds.
Oh, you've been away long enough. Your garden might be fucked, Jackie.
Understand
Uncle, be sure
why they care about lands and gardens.
To the gun store and say goodbye to Minnie. She was intending on coming up here after.
Oh, Minnie's at the
What's she
gun
doing
store.
now?
She's getting her Mauser work done.
Oh, I was popping and saying hello to her. But yeah, I don't understand why they care about, roses and petunias and lands and gardens and such. All I know is that they judge me for it, and the last thing I do is going to be outdone by those bastards, and I don't know how to garden, so I'll just make their gardens look worse.
Yes, he makes their gardens look worse.
Yeah, but I mean, I worry that you've been away long enough that yours might be quite shit right now.
Well, I was just there yesterday, Mr. Doherty. Don't get dramatic. Yes, the purples and reds, darling. We must go trim them or some such.
Yeah, forgive me, everyone. I need to go and
just do some trimming.
Uncle, you could always
burn down the Williamson shrubbery.
You could always do what you done to at the farmer O'Mahony in Kilkenny.
What's that?
So, you don't have to repeat this in front of everyone. You keep this to yourself. You have a choice now, Nick. You have a choice.
I do.
You have a choice to keep that started on your gab.
I feel as though it warrants being shared.
I feel as though you want it being thrown into the fire.
It is a tactic that perhaps could work in your War of the Roses.
Oh, War of the Roses.
Yes. What? Go on, then, you fucking git. Tell it.
Yes, tell us.
No, perhaps I shouldn't leave it.
Oh,
you
gonna
coward,
leave
Nick
it
Murphy.
hanging in the air like that.
Teasing
You ever
us
just look
all.
at someone and you just want to throttle them?
Yes, I think I know the feeling, Jackie.
I tell you and your fucking pixie hands on you.
Where till I get these around you?
I tell you,
We're gonna get these little pixie hands around you.
you little dainty little bastard. Go on, skip down to the little city.
These are
You little-
fighting
you
words. We're gonna kick
fucking
that shit out
fairy
of money.
You're a fucking fairy of a man.
Oh,
Oh, dear me. Come along now, ferryman.
Ah! Just as well Mr. Brady made these chairs. They're incredibly sturdy.
His woodworking is unmatched.
It's immaculate.
It's fantastic.
oh my God.
Never found a chair that didn't
Fucking
buckle
get
from a
out
kick
of
from me.
Get out of my fucking sight, Uncle, will you?
Do you know what the biggest, Mr. Doty, do you know what the biggest sign that these chairs were built by a master woodworker?
What's that?
Is that they don't break every time mixed fat arse sits on them.
Well, we were in need of chairs of such high quality and capacity, given that I was to be sitting on them on a regular basis.
Exactly, yeah.
Did he also make this masterpiece right
Uncle,
here?
I didn't get this size by shiting, my good man.
This masterpiece.
Look at it.
It's a masterpiece. What are you
Look at
talking
this masterpiece of craftsmanship.
Shay
My
just
goodness.
fucking kicks it out the place at time to time.
What? It's four planks
Four pieces of wood
nailed together.
nailed together
Incredible.
in a
Really,
roughly
you
square
two
shape.
Don't understand
Unbelievable.
the simple beauty in woodworking and what's required. You don't need no more than that.
Yeah. What about this one right here?
Well, that's just a crate.
But that's
I didn't
just a
make that.
box, Ellie. Come on.
That's just a
Alright.
box, Ellie.
Come on.
Idiot.
Fuck's sake. Can't you see? That's just a crate.
Joe might have
Miss
made a
Messenger,
crate. I don't know.
Take my uncle away before something dastardly happens to him.
I am
Take me away
about
from
to-
this man before I throttle
Take
him.
him.
I'm
Take him
riding
on
to
my
the
side.
city with or
Hold
without
me
you,
back.
Jackie Murphy.
Ellie, call me back.
Take care,
Hold me
Miss
back.
Astrid. Lovely to speak to you, Mr. Doherty. A pleasure as always.
Hold me back. Don't hold him back. Hold me back.
A pleasure. Have a good night, you two.
Oh
No?
dear. Yes, throw him. Throw him.
And
watch out.
stay out.
Your days are numbered.
Good night and God bless, Miss Messenger, my dear.
Good night, my darling.
Be well.
You as well.
Be
Take
well,
care,
be
darling.
well, my dear, okay? Travel well. Sleep well. And you keep safe, right?
You as well.
You know, I know that a lot of fights happen around the camp, but like, I'm honestly surprised there are not more fist fights around here.
Oh,
Why?
there are quite a few actually. I
You
just
know,
noticed
I've
in the
had
last couple of days. I think.
Not everything must resort to violence.
No, it's just fun sometimes, you know.
It is fun sometimes. I've only had one fist fight since I got better.
Look, we share in verbal confrontation quite often, you know, but comes to physical conflict, just you know, it will be put to an end quite shortly.
Yeah. We're good at that.
I wasn't implying any genuine dislike between a lot of you, Mr. Murphy.
Oh no, I'm certain of it. But nonetheless, if I was to get up and have a knock off my uncle, I could be certain I could tell you the result.
Oh?
Yeah. I don't know. I've seen Jackie drunkenly take on like 3 people at once here one time.
Oh God, I remember the day I met Jackie. God, who was he fighting? Was it TJ? Might have been TJ. I can't remember. He just kept on bumping into him.
I'll be truth be told, my confidence is perhaps misplaced. I've not kept up my my training talent, so perhaps I'm a little rusty.
Yeah, we need to have a camp shillelagh law one of these nights.
My life just always gone about making sure that Taran is in the best form that he can. But I mean, given that I broke my arm there for a while, I took a fucking, you know, I wasn't getting into no fights.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I know the feeling. When I was injured, well, I mean, I still am with my walking stick, but I managed to convince a friend of mine to have a friendly little fight with me, and yeah, it was nice.
Yeah. If I only used my right hand to jab, I could have done it, but I was in a cast for 3 weeks, so.
Yeah, I know the feeling. It's no fun.
Well, I mean, fortunately, nearly 2 weeks of that, I was almost bedbound. I was attacked by a bear in the forest.
Oh my goodness! I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I remember briefly seeing you in that sling, and I don't think we ever had a chance to talk about it.
Yeah.
You were attacked by a bear.
I didn't really leave camp at all, but I was hunting mountain goats out in Big Valley. I must have simply just stumbled into the wrong part of the woods, evidently, and it came out of nowhere.
Yeah, they sometimes do that.
I feel as though it might have been that he wanted the goat, perhaps. I don't know. I didn't take a fucking moment to ask him.
He saw the glint on your teeth, and
you know. But thankfully, I remember a ranger telling me it best to just to act as if one is already dead, if it is charging you. Frankly, he tossed me around like I was a wee child.
Oh, jeez. You're lucky to still be with us, Mr. Murphy.
I am. Scars on my arms and from his claws and teeth, I suppose, are still quite prevalent.
Yeah.
Fortunately, it broke my left arm, dislocated my shoulder, cracked a rib. I was a mess for a while, but I'm back to as full health as I could be, I'd say, from an incident like that.
Good. I'm
and I
glad to hear
think I've albeit had enough experiences with large woodland creatures for a lifetime now.
I'll say. Did I ever tell you about the time that I encountered a pack of grizzly bears?
a pack of them.
A pack of them.
I didn't think they even moved in packs.
Yeah, nor did we. But
A sleuth is what they're called.
we were out hunting. We were out hunting grizzly. Actually, we were trying to get some
And why would you
bear
do that?
skin.
Why would you do that?
We were trying to get some bear skin. The winter had just
what?
arrived, and it was cold and
What do you need bear skin for?
warm clothes.
Oh, jeez. But you just fucking shear a sheep.
I
Much
was
simpler and much safer.
indeed, but at the time I was still in hiding, so yeah, we couldn't venture to town for supplies. So working with pelt was the best option we had. So
Well, hiding within the bowels of a bear is not, the most far sight one could have. Miss
Well,
Aleksdóttir.
well, now, Mr. Murphy, I was completely unscathed. We were ready to fight off one bear. We took our position. We heard it. It started coming towards us. It had obviously picked up our presence. And we were ready for one. We weren't ready for three. So I managed to kill one. I managed to wound another into retreating. And the third one, I don't know if it was young, that it was scared off by the other one being injured, or maybe it was just the gunfire alone, but it ran off unharmed. But not before the second one, the one that was injured, tore apart my friend. So couldn't even claim the pelt that we'd killed because I had to, how do you say, relieve a local of his horse because my friend's horse had ran away. And then get him back to civilization to be treated.
Ugh, brutal.
Yeah,
Thankfully, alive.
thankfully alive.
Oh. Well, I think I need to call it tonight. I am, my eyes are getting quite heavy. I apologize. I'm not, I've been talking all day, so I feel like my voice is about to go.
I know, I'd probably be doing the same.
But,
No problem at all. Going out, Mr. Doherty?
Very, very, very rare am I the last
yeah,
standing.
I was gonna say.
Excuse me.
I'm always close.
And do you think I'm going to bed?
Oh no,
Well.
I must.
I'll hopefully be seeing you a bit later this week as well, Mick. You're gonna be, Shay said that he was gonna stay around late, coming
I'm
up here
around
soon.
for the next 2 days flat on the trot, and then
Really?
next 3 days, to be precise.
Lovely. And you as well, Astrid. Hope to see you as well.
Indeed. Ty going about the next couple of days, but
Yeah.
now who's this? It's me and Danny.
Oh,
Well, then I will save my good night for a second then.
hello. You just caught me about
Absolute terrible
to crawl
timing.
into that caravan. Yeah.
Did Jackie and Rose stop in to say goodbye?
No.
Bastard.
Bastard.
He fucking lied to me. He fucking lied to me. I told him, I said, go in and fucking say goodbye to Minnie. Have some fucking manners.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Don't worry, Minnie. I'll have a word with my uncle now next time I see him. I'll have a bone to pick with him.
Didn't even stop by. Wow.
They're tired.
I'm tired.
Yeah.
Say that again.
Yeah, I believe we're all
Say that
tired.
again. Say that again.
I'm not.
All right. Yeah,
Yeah,
oh,
I was gonna say, stop answering for me.
I'm going to move this because I don't know why it's here. This is yours, Alec, is it?
That's not mine. No, that's Terrence.
That's fine. It's mine now.
All right. Yeah. Put it where you need it. All right. Well, yeah. Like I said, I'm about to crawl into the caravan, lay my head down. But good to see you a lot.
Yeah,
Going
it's
out.
good to see you too.
You too.
Yeah. And have a good night. And hope to see you in the coming days.
Oh, I'm sure you will. We'll
Yeah.
be at the gun shop, me and Leo.
Yeah. Which, by the way, we were just saying earlier, it feels good having you two around in that gun shop. You know.
Yeah.
It's a welcome addition to the town. So.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah. Good to see
Minnie,
you.
Minnie,
good to
can
see
you,
you around.
can you do me a massive favour, please?
Mm-hmm.
I just seen Pan around the back. Will you leave out a little bowl of milk and some raw fish for him? Something.
Yeah, of course.
All right. I haven't fed him, and I don't think Taran did today either. So, just, but not too much. 'Cause
Not
he'll get
too
fat.
much.
He'll be a little
Yeah.
chubby
Don't let him.
fecker.
Yeah. Don't.
What do you
let him
mean,
get
will get
chubby.
fit?
No,
Yeah, what do you mean,
because
will get?
It was. Me and Taryn were feeding him 2 days consecutively because neither of us knew that each other was feeding him.
Classic.
And then he stopped hunting and he just left. He just waited on us to feed him. And he was like a little sausage on legs.
I like cats with a little pudge.
Little pudge.
Well,
little
unfortunately,
snuggle
they're not as fucking good at getting rid of rats when they're fat.
True. But they're cute.
I need him to be a little lean. So I need him to be swift. Else, you know.
Yeah.
Go steal a cat from Strawberry. They have an overabundance.
No, Pan's enough.
Yeah, we're quite fond of Pan.
Pan's enough. You just need one.
We'll just
and there's not.
replace them, you know, like
No,
your
you
parents
can't
do when your
replace
pet dies. They just
I'll
sneak a
leave
new
some
one in
sauce
overnight.
for Pan.
Yeah, Danny, you got to go. I don't know if you fully grasp how amazing Pan is.
No, I pet his fat earlier. I poked his fat, rather.
You pet his fat.
Yeah, no, I saw him. He was purring while he was eating something, and I was like, "Are you a happy fat cat? Are you enjoying yourself while you're eating?" And then I just
You mean to say
poked
you
the
could
pudge.
replace him, Danny? Do you?
Look at him.
Well, I mean, I could take him.
Great.
Look at
and
him.
then replace
Look at him.
him.
He's already fat enough.
No, that's being fat. You want to go be fat and be my roommate?
Look at him.
I'll
He
give
hasn't
you,
even-
I'll
no,
give
he
you a
looks-
loving
he
home.
looks good, Mick.
I
He
think
looks
I
good.
think you're just
I
fine the
dunno.
way you are.
He hasn't even got a neck.
Pen.
He's just torso and
No,
head.
he's in prime hunting form. Like, look at him. He's a killer.
He's a killer.
Oh yeah, he's got a little bit of pudge coming out around the sides there a little bit, but
Let me get a look at you.
It's good.
Let me look at you right in the eyes.
Of all the things that I thought about that might happen today, I didn't expect Mick Murphy to be on his belly facing off against a cat.
I did.
But this is our cash Pan, and tell me now. You want to do your job? Or you're going to be a little chubby, little lazy fecker. You know, we all pull our weight around this camp, you included.
how many rats have you caught today, Pan?
Just because you've got whiskers and you've no thumbs doesn't mean you get away with it.
Yeah, come to think of it, I haven't seen any rat carcasses
Okay, fine.
lately.
Fine.
Oh look,
okay.
he's rubbing against your head.
How about this?
I forgive you.
I'll take the fat cat, and I'll bring a skinny cat from Strawberry, and we'll call it Pan, and then this Pan
Absolutely
will become a gun shop cat who doesn't need to do anything other than look cute all day.
Danny, if I find you've put a hand on my Pan, I would bury you underneath
I
that
just
dumpster.
poked his fat. What are you talking about? Also, there's a basement under the gun store, so
I'll bury you underneath the basement.
that's rude.
No, I wouldn't do that. Or maybe
Also,
would I? I
Pooper
suppose you
will
never
get
know.
pissed if you bury people under his bed.
When Cope's gonna have to fucking tell me that to me face.
You want to see what I've done?
Did you do the work?
This book that I'm working on.
Oh, is this the book? I would very much like to see it.
I'm sure you would.
What does that mean? You're not going to show me?
I haven't decided yet.
But you're going to show Mick.
Maybe.
Why?
I don't know, because I like him.
I'm the one that's paying you for it.
Thanks, Danny.
I'm the one that's paying you for it.
Yeah. And I hope I hope you're getting ready to pay a lot, because this is so much work. It's not even near done yet.
I would say that your price of the Mauser here is a little bit of an overestimation.
That's the estimations I was given.
What does it say?
I would range it from somewhere around, I would say 8 to 12 at the moment. I think you're not, because I'll tell you the truth, Ray. If I was going to buy a Mauser, I wouldn't spend more than maybe 8, 9. Right?
I'm not I'm not even sure if I want to put a price in there for the unique guns like that, because the prices are constantly fluctuating.
They always change.
They always do
and-
change. I'll be able to give you the best sort of offer, the best sort of like myself and Shay and Alec and any of the lads here. We'll be able to give you as an up to date sort of reference on that as we can. Yeah, the rest of them are fairly fucking decent.
Yeah, but that page is not what's important. It's everything after
Yes,
that.
of course. Now, here's the thing. Because I actually don't know this. This is a question for you, Danny. Are these prices, are they across the board, no matter what gun it is?
Yes, so all the pistols are price point the same, and that's kind of what I explained in the beginning of the book. And then all of the rifles are the same price point, and all the shotguns are the same price point. So they each have their own category of prices, right?
I see now. Sorry, I was only in the earlier part of the book. Okay.
So I'm getting started on the rifle section, and then after that it's going to be the shotguns, and then after that it's going to be a full detail. Well, maybe not full detail, but just some details on the guns and
Well, look,
the
but
calibers
at
that
the
they
end
are.
of the day, most of this is for you. So, yeah, I know this is
Well, I mean, it's kind of for
like
me.
It's kind of for you. I haven't decided if I even want to sell it yet.
Yeah, I mean, fair enough.
Flood,
Like, if it-
Flood had a good point that this would essentially make it so people don't need to come to us for consultations.
No. Believe me, my intention is not to disseminate that information. This is it is purely for knowledge when negotiating with people that are trying to do business with us.
I had a feeling as such.
Well,
Yeah.
you know, but here's the thing, right? Is at the end of the day, when people come with pieces like that, offer them what you think. You know, because you know yourself, Alec, you see enough pieces come and go, you can take a fucking pretty good guess.
Yeah,
You know
but
what I mean?
there are some things that I haven't done. Like there are some things that I haven't gone personally down to the store and put a gun on the table and actually consulted with somebody on. So this is basically just a reference guide is what the expectation was.
Well, something that you could do then, and that's in instead of that then, is any pieces that you have that have work done, take them down to Danny, take them down to Leo. They'll give you an appraisal, and they tell you exactly how much it's worth.
That is a good idea.
I mean, this idea came before I really knew that you were setting up shop there.
Good
It's
point. Well, not really setting up shop. We work for Flood.
Yeah. It'll make you more familiar with sort of being able to negotiate in that way, Alec, you know the way.
All right, folks, I'm gonna drift out of town. Nice
bless,
seeing you
Astrid.
all, and good night when it comes, you two. And,
Nice meeting you.
Yeah, good
yeah,
to see you,
nice meeting
Astrid.
you too.
Have a good one out. Stay safe out there.
Sure thing. I'll hope to catch you next time around. Yes.
Yeah, I'll be around quite a bit this week.
All right. Nice meeting you too, and nice seeing you again. Take care.
Take care of yourself.
You too.
This is
Has been so much work.
Be able to do a lot of appraisals for us.
Like Leo told me about this.
Forgot my
idea,
jacket.
And I was like, please, for the love of God, let me work on this because I love doing this type of shit. But it has been so much more work than I expected.
It is a nice jacket.
Thank you.
Bye, Astrid.
Bye.
Man, that horse has got places to boy. Let me know where. Oh, damn. That's some thunder. Just the one that we need to fill up? Yeah, okay, fine. United States Depository Bank of Roads. Alright, let's see if we can't do the $5 all or nothing challenge. We'll go for a bath. We'll do some blackjack. And then we're going to head... so give Varric a chance to reply by telegram. And then we're going to head out, do some raspberry picking. I think we're going to go home. Ah, I don't have my card deck on me. All right, $5. That is not $5 of chips. Should be one chip. All right, $5 all or nothing. $5. 14's a little bit rough. But he's got a 16, so he's got like a 43% chance of busting out. He didn't. He didn't. Alright. I back in 5. $5 all or nothing. We're ready to play. Seventeen's rough. Yep. Alright, last time we're doing this. Watch him get a 20 here. If he gets a 20 here, I'm done. I'm fucking done. Of course he does. I'm done. Fuck that shit. Hi there.
Oh, howdy, Astrid. I thought I was hearing things for a moment.
No, you were hearing me.
You have a beautiful voice.
Oh, thank you. That's kind of you to say.
It's just the truth. Ugh.
How are you holding up after things?
I'm definitely still processing everything. I don't really think it's quite hit yet, but like I said, just taking it one step at a time. I'm more so worried about everyone else.
Yeah. Well, I hope they're okay.
They got into some trouble, did some stupid things.
Well.
But it is what it is.
Yeah. I got in trouble for being there.
Like for helping us all out, you got in trouble? I'm sorry.
Yeah. They didn't arrest me, but they threatened to. I don't regret it.
Thank you, really. You, I didn't know you put that much on the line. But, I will be really forever grateful for you.
Thanks, it's one of those things. I am, not allowed in Department of Health buildings. So, even if somebody's life is in danger, I'll always go, but I always run the risk of getting arrested for it.
Is there, I guess, a reason why? I can guess some things. I know that, a close friend of mine, I think he was interested in the health department at one point, but they actually charged him with trying to poison a peace officer or something.
because he made a tonic to save the fella's life.
Yeah, I guess somewhat similar. They accused me of poisoning someone, a patient, even though he survived on that day and for many months more because of my efforts. I tried to explain to them that the man had died. If I had wanted him dead, then all I had to do was stand up and do nothing. His heart had stopped and his breathing had stopped. If I wanted him dead, he was already dead. But no, instead I chose to save his life, and the Department of Health tried to send me to prison for it. Then I stood accused of refusing to provide medical treatment to a lawman and instead treating a criminal. Despite the fact that, to the best of my knowledge, the person who I was treating was in a more serious clinical condition than the lawman was, and my training dictates that I treat the most hurt person that I can save first, regardless of what they've done or who they are. And the third was a rumor that I had kidnapped the doctor, which was false.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So...
And is there, not much hope of having all this cleared off of your name, or...?
No, they sent me a telegram today telling me that the ban has been expanded. In that not only can I not be on Department of Health property anymore, but I can't even treat patients privately. If I come across somebody who is in danger of dying as a result of their injuries, I am legally obligated to leave them alone and let them die. By order of the Department of Health and the Sheriff's Office. I am to I can telegram law and I can telegram medics, but then I am to leave. And if I happen to still be there when the deputies arrive, I'll be arrested.
I don't know how they can really... I don't know, have the authority to do that. Or how it's very right.
I don't think they can either. I'm going to challenge it, but per the telegram that I got sent today, that's how it stands. Of course, I'm not going to listen to it, because as I told the seniors after the doctors confronted me after, you know, being in the medical office.
Mm-hmm.
Doing what I could for you all. They told me I might get arrested for that. And I told the senior doctor to her face that any organization that is willing to let somebody die, just so that they can say that they've asked me to leave the building, you know, just so they can tick that little box, doesn't command my respect.
I won't lie, this is a little shocking to hear, but also very disappointing.
Sorry, I am...
No, not in you, and I guess my faith in them.
Yeah, I must admit I'm a little bit troubled by the decision as well. I always liked my former colleagues because, despite the hell that they put me through, I always knew that they were doing it because I couldn't tell them the truth of some of the things that had happened. I had to let them believe that I was a monster so that I could protect a friend of mine and her family. But now I've told them the truth. Now they do know better. And they're choosing to double down. So now I can't use any other excuse to defend them. Now they're willing to let people get hurt out of malice towards me. I'd be lying to you if I didn't consider it really disappointing in myself. I could understand their dislike towards me, but other than that one example that got removed from my record because it was false, I have done nothing but the best for the people that I have chosen to care for. There's even deputies out there. Deputies don't like me, and I'm not a great fan of them either. There's 2 deputies who in the last couple of months owe their very life right now to me, and me treating them because no one else would. But no. I am a danger to my patients, according to them.
You said that the ban was expanded. Did they elaborate at all on, well, if there was any way to repeal it, or, you know, in a way that it would be lifted at some point?
No. No. No option to appeal, no option to repeal. Just that if I lay a hand on a single patient to treat them, or even to save their lives, hell, or even be present around somebody who is injured, that I would be arrested for it.
Jesus Christ. This is, awful, to say the least. Other than disappointing. And, well, it feels especially disappointing just because, I know we've crossed paths a few times, and never really were able to talk at length. One of the things that have, been on my mind as of late was trying to join the Department of Health, but I have a whole lot of ducks I have to get in a row. Things I'm struggling with, and people I'm told repeatedly to cut ties with.
Yeah, that's the problem with the department. I actually joined it before it was officially integrated with the government. And I remember the change, and suddenly you had to be very careful with who you associated with.
Exactly.
They make it out now to be that anyone who so much as speaks with somebody who's got a criminal record is, you know, a criminal themselves, but I don't know. I think it's such a tough position to be put in. At first I was bitterly disappointed and upset when I was fired, but I guess over time I've come to appreciate the freedom I have now. I can see my friends and not have to worry about, you know,
what you hear, what
Yeah.
you have to speak about.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm sure the Department of Health is still a good place to work with. God forbid they still need doctors, but I don't know if it's worth giving up your friends for, if they're telling you to cut ties with certain people.
It's, not a decision that I'm gonna make lightly, and it's nothing I'm probably gonna decide on within this month. I'll need a lot of time.
Yeah, for sure. It's a big ask, isn't it?
It is. And it's not very encouraging.
Sorry, I don't mean to plague your mind with my troubles. That was wrong of me. I'm sorry.
No, you don't at all. It actually helps me to get other perspectives. And frankly, it's pretty awful.
Yeah. A friend of mine almost died a couple of weeks ago. I was with them and they got kidnapped. And they were hurt. And all the medics were tied up dealing with something in a different town. And there she was, clinging to life on the floor of the Valentine medical office, and I arrived. My stethoscope, my bag of medicines, all of my little kit that I keep. And I got to work, trying to help her, doing what I could to keep her alive. And a deputy turned up. He asked me what my name was. I told him. I didn't lie to him. I didn't hide it. He told me to stand up and leave the medical office. Told me I'm not allowed to be in here, and that if I continue treating the patient, he would arrest me. I told him if she died, her blood would be on his hands. He said, I don't actually remember what he said. I'll be honest, I was pretty blind with rage.
I don't blame you. There's, sometimes there's some folk in the law that they're very cold, they don't care.
Yeah.
They're the type of folk that I guess don't believe in the spirit of the law.
Yeah.
They're harder to work with.
And so... they stood up. Sorry, I stood up. And two civilians who were there were like, no, screw this. If you don't want her to help, then fine. She won't help. But I have some medical training, so she's gonna stand in the corner and tell me what to do, but she is not leaving. The civilians actually ganged up on the lone lawman who was there.
Good.
So I did that, and then before too long, a doctor turned up. Took her in the back and finished off the treatment. The thing is, like, it's not that I don't respect the department. I'm not there to replace them. I am not there to take their patients away from them. But my God, when somebody is dying in front of me, I can't walk away.
I wouldn't be able to neither, but I only know first aid myself, so I try and do what I can, and then I just sort of have to pray after that.
First aid is good enough.
Yeah, it's probably better that I don't do too much, because again, that friend of mine actually was a bit of a mentor to me. His name's Barty, if you've ever met him.
Oh, I think I have actually.
yeah, he was pretty badly scorned by the department.
Sorry to hear that. I wish
It's
it wasn't
alright.
like that.
Yeah, I know. I think misunderstandings just, I don't know, they stick with them, and it feels like there's no way to make amends.
Forgive me, I need to go check my telegrams.
Of course.
Well, if there's anything I can do for you, you see me around, feel free to let me know.
And right back at you. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. I really appreciate it.
Of course. You take care.
You as well.
Oh, I thought you could hop down there. Alright, so we've actually got 2 telegrams. Alright, let's head. Shady people around. I wonder who the shady people be. Oh, is this not the full one? Ah, it is, okay. I was gonna go picking for things, but that ain't going to happen. Let's head up Emerald Station anyway. I'm not actually sure this is the path. Alright, let's see if Varric's telegrammed. If he's not telegrammed, then we're gonna go home and then we'll go to Valentine. And do some cooking briefly. Because I want to see something. Telegrams. Valentine. The moonshine spot. Actually, let's just tie up to one of these trees. Got a job for you.
Hey, got a little job for ya.
Thought I heard a horse?
Hi there, Astrid.
Hi there. You okay? You seem a little tired.
Do I now?
Yeah. Like you've been running.
No, I'm just fine.
Eric?
What?
You're looking a little bit thin in the cheeks.
Yeah, I haven't really looked at myself in the mirror lately, so I wouldn't know.
Well, you look like you've not been eating well. You look like you've been beat up.
Shit happens, I guess.
Sure, I guess.
How about yourself? How's the recovery?
Still got this. But for the most part, I'm okay. Other than needing to rest a little bit more often, I can back to doing most of the things that I can normally do. I even had my first fist fight last week.
Yeah, that's smart.
Shut up.
You weren't followed here, were you?
No.
Because I think I'm being followed.
By who? The people
don't
that you
know.
saw at Wallace?
Could be. I keep seeing a black and a gray horse everywhere I go.
With riders on them, or?
Yeah. You're not wanted, are you?
I'm not sure, to be honest. Seen a couple of deputies today. They didn't come after me. But,
What do you mean you're not sure?
the Department of Health have expanded their ban on me. I am now not allowed to lay a single finger on someone to help them, regardless of the situation. Whether it's in a Department of Health building, or whether it's out in the wilderness, even if they could die. If I lay a finger on them to help them to save their lives, I get prosecuted. What I'm not sure about was the doctor said that I might get charged for helping some people last week. I don't know if they press charges against me or not.
Well, how very kind of them. Maybe you should let people die. What's the point anyway?
It's not who I am. I didn't even let Ronnie Rivers die when he was in front of me.
What, is that because of that stupid oath that they make you people do?
No. I'd already been fired by then. I just couldn't bring myself to hurt him. Thought about it. Thought about drugging his girlfriend and killing him. And in the end, I couldn't do it.
Well, your call.
Yeah.
Did you see any law in roads?
No, there hasn't been any law on roads for a long time. Plenty about earlier when Zip Quill got arrested, but...
He got arrested, did he?
Yeah, I don't know what for. It was just when I arrived in Rhodes. I just heard him screaming about something from the jail cells.
How is Abigail these days?
Wouldn't know. bumped into her once. Like 3 weeks ago now. Told me she was being good. So that she could, have a chance of getting to Sisika to see Alexei before his execution. Which was today. He's dead now. That's the only time I've heard from her.
He died, huh?
Yep. He's gone.
How do you feel about that?
I don't, really. I didn't know what he was sentenced to death for. I know the odd details of his crime, but I don't really know a great deal about the man.
He called himself a butcher.
Yeah, he did. I know that when I met him, he previously had attacked quite a few lawmen.
I guess nothing was lost today.
Not to us. I'm hungry. Do you want some food?
I'm fine.
Alright then.
What about the other familiar faces? Ed, Sheila, whoever else. They alive? People seem to die all the time around these parts.
That they do. Sheila's still alive. I saw her last week. She wanted to help me in doing something, but I told her she couldn't.
Why not?
Because it would mean getting fired from the Rangers. It's bad enough her spending any time with me at all. Could paint her in a bad light. As Red, I haven't seen him at all.
I had some telegrams from him, but I don't remember when he sent them. I'm surprised he was the only person to send me any telegrams.
Oh? Were you expecting some telegrams from Kyle or John?
I wasn't expecting any.
Well, you must have been if you were surprised.
I'm just surprised he sent anything at all.
I thought you and him were getting on again.
Slightly. But you know how it is. Once you stop trusting somebody, that never really recovers.
Was there something you wanted to discuss with me, Varric?
I don't know. I had ideas. Things I thought I wanted to say, but now that you're here, it's like they all just vanished.
You don't remember them? Or do you just not want to say them?
Fucking hell, you're rough.
Yeah, I must have forgotten. Is that the same repeater that you always carry?
Yeah. I don't
It's
always
nice.
carry it. Depends what I'm doing. If I'm going out hunting, carry my bolt action.
Oh, so you're busy right now, are you?
No. I got some work done to my lich field. Look at it. Matches my outfit.
So I see. I haven't held anything like that for a long time. Lost all of my things.
How? What happened?
I just went on a little vacation somewhere. Somewhere very dusty and dry. And I left most of my things there.
I'm sorry. I can help you get a long arm if you need a long arm.
It's alright. I doubt it would find much use.
Alright.
I don't think I've ever fired that one though. I tried a Lancaster, never a Litchfield.
Do you want a shot of it?
Sure.
I would say to do some hunting, but I'm pretty full up with food. You know, I got to fire for the first time. Actually, not for the first time, but for the first time in Saints Crossing. I got to fire an elephant gun.
I don't think I've ever even seen one of those.
It was bigger than me.
That's not saying much.
Shut up. Just because you're ridiculously tall.
How'd you like the sound of it?
Fire's pretty fast too.
Does it now? Yeah. That's pretty good.
The first gun I ever bought for myself.
So it's important to you.
Yeah, it is. I didn't realize
Has anyone
how...
ever tried to steal this thing?
Someone did, yeah. And I didn't realize how important it was to me until they stole it. That was really sad.
And that person died, right?
No. The only person to ever steal from me and lives to tell the tale. That I had anything to say about it anyway. That Mr. Burke fellow. He's, I guess, another one, but... No, it was Jabas. Jabas and his folks robbed me when I was checking telegrams.
You always made it sound like everybody who robbed you died.
No. I'm losing my touch. Only half the people that have robbed me have died.
So it's a 50-50.
Ha, yeah. I need to up my game, don't I? It used to be all but one until Mr. Burke came along. To be fair, I haven't seen him again since, but Zip somehow got my gun back, and since Mr. Burke was kind enough not to point a gun in my face, and attempted just to let bygones be bygones.
That's a shame, and here I thought it was some type of curse. If it's only 50-50. Not that great of a curse, is it?
Why do you think I should kill Burke to to even up the numbers? I have to find him again for that to happen.
I guess it's best to let some things go.
From time to time. So where was it you went? The dusty place.
You ever been to Mexico?
No, I haven't.
It can be nice. I was just visiting old places. Trying to bring back some old memories that maybe should stay dead.
Then why are we trying to bring them back?
I think people have a habit of looking back to the good old days, even if they weren't any good at all. At least that's what I'm like.
Yeah.
Never appreciating the present. Just looking back. And time moves on, and you're looking back again.
That was what you always said my problem was, wasn't it? Being in the present. What did you do that you're wanted?
Don't worry about it.
Why? Don't think I can handle it?
I'm not sure if you could.
Now you intrigue me.
Like I said, I wanted to say and do certain things, and now they're just gone.
What, you wanted to say certain things to me?
Yeah.
And you wanted to do
You're the
certain
only-
things to me?
You're the only person here.
Varric, what's going on?
Nothing's going on.
And what did you want to do to me that you've now changed your mind about?
Nothing. I think you should have this back.
Sure.
I think I should go. This was a bad idea.
Hmm. Oh, I need to reset the stats. Okay. All right.
Um. There we go. Oh shit. Actually, did I? No. Damn it, Barrack. I think we want to see if we can have this scene with Zoe and then... Right, here's the question. Can we make chicken stew? This is what I want to know. So, if we have a kettle with a carrot and some water. You cannot make chicken stew. This is the right recipe. Yes. Duly fucking noted. Got a whole bunch of oregano in here. Oop. Alright, let's go to Valentine. See if we can. See if Zoe's around. We want to feed the horse. Carroty. Oh, great. Back to full health. What was that? So I want to try and have the scene with Zoe. If she happens to still be around, and if she doesn't, we'll go tell her. Is that fucking Abigail in there? Again?
Today?
Yep, Sheriff Sam Winters was killed today by Jack Kettleman and Zip Quill.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh.
Howdy.
Hey. That explains why Zip never replied to my telegram.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I found a ghost.
Oh?
Yeah. Ex-deputy.
Oh. He's facing away from me.
Benny.
Yeah,
Hey, Benny.
Benny, yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Well. Fair enough.
Christ. Happened today?
It just happened today after Lexi's execution. Yeah. I ran into Isaac on the way between Blackwater to Rhodes, and he said that, or it was on the bridge. They were being chased by at least Bolton and 4 or 5 other deputies. Isaac said that they were being chased, and they were trying to chase them away from somewhere. Said that they were in Coulter. The sheriff was found on Caliban's seat. I walked in to Blackwater as who is it? Weller and 2 other deputies were taking Sam into the sheriff's station.
Jeez.
So I think going to Blackwater is probably your best bet at the moment if you want to get some answers.
I don't know if I'm the person to get answers or...
Ow! You can be as nosy as you fucking want. I'm nosy. I can teach you how to be nosy if you want.
No, that's... I'll probably... I'll head down there in a little bit. I would like to pay my respects, at least.
Yeah, of course. Do you still want that security detail?
No, it's all... It's well lit in here. I'm all right. I'll be okay.
No. All right, well...
I don't know. I can be scary.
Don't let somebody steal that gun off you. Mighty green.
Yeah, well, it's a gift, so, you can't really not to use it when it's a gift. Otherwise,
right.
People get upset. So you love it, you use it, and you like it.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true. You're just such a nice person, Benny. You know that?
Thanks. I wish that was true.
Hmm. If you want to exchange sins sometimes, I will gladly do that with you. But not now, obviously. My
Alright,
list
well,
is a bit
I
too long for that.
take you up over a cup of coffee on a campfire sometime for that.
Alright. Hey, and Cleo likes me. I'm sure you could bring her along too.
Alright, well, yeah, hopefully she reaches back out. But I'm going to send a few more telegrams and I'm going to head out of here. Y'all be careful in the
Alright.
rain, alright?
Yeah, you as well.
You take care.
Don't let the boogeyman get you. It's really good to see you again, Benny. Alexi's dead.
I heard.
Figured. I just
Sorry.
need to try and convince myself.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know it was due to be today. I woke up a few hours after it happened.
Alright, y'all, take care.
That's fine. Yeah, you as well. And Blackwater, probably.
Didn't realize that about Sheriff Winters. I just sent Zoe a telegram. That seems like her taste right now.
Yeah, I just happened upon Isaac at the most opportune time. And then I got bored and headed back down to Blackwater and happened to walk in right as his body was being taken to the office.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Shit day for the crossing, huh?
Yeah, it really is. But it's a balanced day. Alexei the butcher dies, but so does the sheriff.
I guess that's true.
You know, just because Alexei's dead doesn't mean the butcher is gone.
Nope. Madame Butcher lives on.
Or the butcheress.
Oh, you changed it up a little, huh?
Yeah, that's what Alexei always wanted to call me. This is, Boris. Alexei's horse.
Hey, Boris.
I got the bolt action back as well. It's just... it's put away safe. I don't want to use it right now.
Yeah, understandable. Abigail,
Hmm.
did you get to go see him?
I didn't get to go to Sisika, but I was able to have a conversation with him in the sheriff's station before he was shot.
That's something at least.
Yeah. I know. I just haven't really... Yeah, I haven't thought about it recently. I sent a telegram about a week and a half ago talking about everything my heart was feeling at the time, and even got a reply, and it's weird. It's like for the last month or two that he's been in Sisika, it's like he's been dead already. But somehow I was able to send him a telegram.
Yeah.
So now today was just real, and I don't know. Howdy.
Evening. Would you please? Right in the
But, I figure you're not gonna be telling anybody anything that I say like this, right?
No, of course not.
Alexei wants me to bring the Red Dawn back.
You know, I never got the pleasure of meeting the Red Dawn.
You're looking at him.
Well then.
I am the Red Dawn. So, I have friends that there is a doctor in their group. But if I do get enough people, I probably will be in need of a doctor. And seeing as you have the right attire as it is already, it sort of seems idiotic to not offer it to you. But mainly because I know that you're not around Varric anymore, right?
You wanted to meet with me today. Didn't have anything to say. No, I don't know what's going on with that man anymore. But I'm about to become one of the most wanted doctors in the crossing for the practice of practicing medicine.
Weren't you already?
No.
Oh.
But as of the telegram I got today, by the order of the Department of Health and the Sheriff's Department, I am hereby banned from providing any form of any medical treatment to any patient under any circumstances.
Oh my god.
It is now no longer in a Department of Health building. If I encounter someone whose life is about to come to an end except for immediate medical intervention, I am to let them die or face arrest.
Wow.
Yep.
That is just really stupid.
Yep. They threatened me with arrest because a friend of mine telegrammed me that someone was dying, and I answered the call where the Department of the Health couldn't because they were tied up dealing with the aftermath of one of Jack Heddleman's antics.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, so I attended, and unfortunately the person was unsavable, so I didn't do any treatments, but I still stayed there for half an hour, providing comfort to the friends of the person who had died. And the senior doctors told me that senior doctors told me that they might arrest me for it. So I don't actually know if I'm wanted right now. But yes, now the expectation is that anybody who needs my help, I am to let them die.
Wow. They're that afraid of you?
Yep.
I like it.
It won't stop me, but just now I'm probably going to have to end up pointing my gun at more people to allow me to actually treat people.
Yeah, let's go. Inside.
Do you want to hear it?
Yeah. Also, how well do you know Cash?
Sheriff Cash.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say I know him. He was the one who secured my early release from Sisika.
Okay.
Why'd you ask? Need something from him?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Can't really help.
No, you're alright. Don't worry.
Alright. Astrид, I am sending you this telegram for the sake of clarity, so that the Department of Health's expectations are clearly communicated to you. The Department of Health has decided to maintain its ban on you. For clarity, you will remain banned from being in medical offices and from treating injured people. If you come across an injured person and you would like to help, you should find a local doctor and get them to stabilize the patient, then telegram medic and deputies to summon a doctor or other help. Then you must step away from the scene. If you do not step away and medics or deputies arrive and you are present, the charges may be pressed against you. They would rather let people die than just so they could tick a little box.
Interesting.
You just heading to bed this evening?
I don't know. A little bit tipsy. I don't really want to go to bed. My husband just died, so I don't really want to go curl up anywhere, because then I'll just start crying.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't really know what to do at this point. What makes it worse is they kept him away from me for a long time in Sisika. All I wanted was just to take him to Guarma and live out our lives there. But he didn't let me.
Law would much rather have that win than go for an option that lets the most people live in peace.
Oh, yeah, but they gave me the option of getting my name changed and hightailing it out of the state. Fuck that shit.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, this is not Boris.
No, it's not. You're still getting used to him, I guess.
Yeah, that's definitely what it is. You know, at least it's the same colors. The coat is the same color. Still black with the little starburst on the head, alright? So what if it's a Kentucky Saddler? Fuck off.
Where are you off to?
Poke your nose in Blackwater, see what's going on?
Alright. I need to find someone. I'll catch up with you in Blackwater if you're still there.
Who do you need to find?
Someone. Someone who's... due me some answers.
Do you need some muscle to get those answers?
I'm... in theory, yes. In practice, no. I need to be alone.
You sure you don't want me just far enough away to keep you safe?
I'm sure. You go stick your nose in Blackwater. I'll catch up with you there.
Alright. You be safe.
Try my hardest.
Let's go for a wee change of Astrid's hair. Why not? Why not? Why not?
Shouldn't have had that last one.
Wait, what does this look like with the bandana?
What, you trying to scare me or something?
All right, I'm gonna take an intermission and then we're gonna do this next scene. See, like, look at that! Look at that! Perfect dodge. I had no idea it was coming. You can't be afraid of what you don't know is coming. Woo! Never mind. What? No, why are you playing? Alexa, shut up! No, shut up! No, don't play Despacito! Why are you playing Despacito?
What are we
I'm probably
watching?
supposed to be letting this happen.
I think we're watching the.
I think that one got him.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Your heart.
I trusted you.
Yo. Fuck! We weren't prepared for the gas!
In the background, of course they are.
Oh no 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 no! Oh yeah! Fuck a hooker!
It's like half of everybody's lives right there.
Because I'm that good, sunshine. Because I'm that good.
Just don't let those, don't let your massive balls kill you.
Save it up, get up.
That
How
was...
do you walk around with those massive balls?
Woo! Stop shooting my friends and family! Ah! I fucking blew myself up! Well, I do hope you've seen the clip. Get out! Right, okay, I've got Shabakadu. Because I assume the other medics have built some stuff. Ah! Motherfucker! I can shoot his toe until he dies. Ah! Why did everything explode?
That's what needs to happen.
What the fuck?
Damn, sir.
You okay?
Yeah, he came out of nowhere.
Fucking naked, fucking. Oh, you little bastard!
Rage against naked
Knuckles,
knuckles.
No,
I just got pushed off.
You fucking deserved it. I'm in your team.
There's no teams here.
If you can't handle me at my then you don't deserve me at my what the fuck? Why is there a board just what the fuck?
Come on, yeah.
Ooh.
Don't worry,
I don't know why I just made a noise as if I was passing a spiky kidney stone.
Ooh. No, you just being like Tim
Okay.
guy.
That was my new subscriber noise right there.
Ooh.
Oh! Slightly injuring the robots next to them. Oh lord! Alright, we're back. Let's do this. Right, how do we get to Wallace Station from here? That's where Varric sent his last telegram. Oh, do you know what I want to do? I'm gonna hand that bottle of moonshine. Actually, do you know, I'm kind of regretting that. Okay. I might actually... I might go get something from the bar. So I can redo this scene. Oh dude, I forgot how much moonshine. Forgot how much moonshine really fucks up yo shit. Oh, this is so rough.
Nothing but bastards today. Tell me about it.
Okay, from here, where are we going? Ah, okay, so we follow the road right in, and that takes us to Wall Station. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. I hope Varric's still there. I don't know if he's got a lot planned, but... The Wall Station's over that ridge line over there. Alright, here we go. This might turn into a very interesting scene. He's not here.
Tell me something I don't know.
No telegrams either. What is the where would he go? Maybe Strawberry? owe you a single thing. Fuck. Okay. This time you do. Varric's about to see aside to Astrид. He hasn't before, boy! I have no idea what Varric's game plan is here, but things are gonna get chopsy! So he's not Wallace anymore, he's moved on. Ordinarily, I'd go up to the Navy, but honestly, if this comes to a situation where we have to shoot, I think it's going to be so wonderfully ironic if we use Dawn's Life. Because that's a gun that Varric gave Astrид. There's a horse there. God, there's a lot of horses here. And one of them might be Varric's. Okay, he's not in here. All these horses, they're probably deputies' horses. Fuck Fucking raccoon. Alright. Try Blackwater. Fuck. Why did I just hear a fishing rod go? See his fishing. Okay, fine. Jesus Christ, there's a mess of wagons down there. No one in the telegram office.
Everybody's got.
I know. Hi there, folks.
Howdy.
Hi. Can I get you anything?
No, I'm okay, thanks. Anyone else in the saloon today?
Not since I've been here.
Surprise.
Fair enough.
Hi.
Hi there, how you doing?
Good, thank you. Can I get you anything?
I would love 3 bottles of whiskey, if you please.
3 bottles of whiskey. Any particular form of whiskey?
The one which makes you warm and fuzzy inside.
Well, we've got Irish whiskey, we've got Scotch whiskey, and we've got Tennessee whiskey, and then we've got straight whiskey that is, you know,
the cheap stuff.
What would you recommend?
I have been told the Scotch whiskey is very good, but I am partial to a bit of Irish whiskey.
Tell you what, at the moment, whatever you're partial to, I'm partial to.
Sounds good. There was
Make
3
it
bottles, was it?
Yeah, 3 of those partials.
Tell you what, why don't you make it 6? We can all have one, huh?
6. Okay.
I only have $48.
That's alright, I'm paying.
That's alright, Walla's paying.
There's 1.
Go on, Astrid, by all means, drink up.
Thanks, Weller. I'm sorry for your loss.
2. 3.
What about you, friend, down at the bar? Why don't you pick one up too, huh?
I appreciate it. I think we're
Oh,
going
it's
through the
fine.
same thing right now.
Yeah, it's seems to be in the fucking air. Come on, bro boy, grab your whiskey.
Oops, sorry.
Tell me.
Sorry. This is Mercer, wasn't it?
I get those last 3.
I apologize if that's wrong.
I know who you're thinking of. That is not Mercer. That is Astrid. They both have red hair, though. Come on, Bernie, grab your damn whiskey.
There we go.
Come on, Cleo. And one of them is for you and your lovely service, so here's to you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Very much welcome.
Oh, thank you.
I always like the Irish stuff. It's real nice, to be honest. It's not too rough, not too smooth. It's like that. It's that old tale.
Anyway, Forestal Fox, thank you so much for the
It's one
follow.
that's just right.
I have always been told that the Irish make the best whiskey. The cleanest
I've heard.
waters.
Cleanest waters. There you go. I didn't know a place could have the cleanest water.
So I'm told
I mean,
anyway.
But to be fair, you look at, Armadillo, and then Saint-Denis, I imagine somewhere in the variable scales of clean water probably tips one way or another with those 2 towns.
It's the glacier. Just gonna put it out there.
Yeah, you're right, Col-
glacial water is probably going to be very good.
Up north.
That's why Coulter is terrific.
I've led many a group up there.
I've only ever been twice. I wish I could spend more time there.
I'm building a nice little community out there.
Yeah?
For folk who want to get something started up. Yeah, I mean, why not, right? While so many folk are busy.
We got about 8 rangers stationed in Coulter right now.
Goodness. I will make it up there eventually. It's on my list.
Beautiful up there.
That it is. How you been, Hal?
Been better. Much
I've
better.
been worse.
Yeah, I guess.
Can always be worse.
How you been?
Like I said, I've been worse. I ain't exactly been better. I definitely, matter of fact, I most definitely have been better.
Yeah, me too. Sorry for your loss.
I've heard that probably about 20 times in the past 15 minutes, and quite frankly, I mean, hold on to your sorries. They don't mean much. People can be sorry for it. It happened. I ain't gonna forget it or nothing.
I went to a funeral yesterday and I heard about this today.
Well, they were both great
maybe,
people.
Maybe we should drink to the departed.
Cheers to the departed.
To the departed.
The departed.
I remember having a conversation with you,
This
Astrid,
sheriff out there.
and Cleo. for being a damn good deputy and leading one of the best hunts ever.
It worked out great.
Sometimes they work out great and it still doesn't end the way anyone wants them to.
Yep.
Sorry, Wow, you were saying you were having a conversation with me before?
I was having a conversation with you about, you know, how everything has ripple effects. Sadly, sometimes the ripple effects that people put in motion and the death of others who don't deserve it.
Yeah.
So now you see why I am the way I am. People call me vicious. And this is exactly why. Because I will be the most vicious dog in the yard to stop this from happening. As folk getting shot, bullets can be removed. The trauma that remains when someone gone, that sticks with you for a very long time. You know, Winters was actually one of the first sheriffs to entrust me with a pump-action shotgun. He must have been fucking deranged as I was that day, because I don't think anyone would ever trust me with one of those. But he did. I said to him, hey, look, all due respect, sir, I've had my fun with it, but I think I'm better than a rifle. And he said, yeah, me too. So we took the shotgun and went upstairs and blasted 2 people with it. One of the very first times we took on the Bloody Hoods was down at Thieves Landing in the speakeasy down there. And I remember we all rushed in thinking they might be there. Turns out they was. Only by the time we rushed in, Winters, the only place he could take cover was behind the goddamn moonshine bar. So of course a gunfight erupted. And while 5 of us were sitting pretty in a hallway, you know, in complete and utter cover, I turned my head and look at him and see 6 different people shooting at him. His moonshine bottle was smashing everywhere. The smell was so pungent. It was something.
Lucky the bullets flying didn't set a fire.
That's what I thought. I thought these fuckers are gonna make us all combust. This whole place about to be a smoldering smokehouse. Embers and charred bodies, and that's about it. And as I peeked my head around the corner, I just shouted to him, Winters, you good? He looked at me and said, yeah, I'm good. Opened fire and dropped one of them. When he got promoted, I came to him and I said, hey, you know, congratulations. I couldn't think of a more perfect fit for a senior deputy. I think you're probably one of the best of us. He had the kindness and compassion that's required of a deputy, but he also had that edge to him, that fuck around and find out. You know, there's some kind of mythology that I learned about in my tales and in my travels. Apparently when you get to their afterlife, they weigh scales. And if the scales tip, you get sent to some kind of devious hellhole where your soul is tortured to an eternal fucking yada yada. But if you've been a good person all your life, the scales will stay perfectly as they are. Your heart rests on one side, and the birds of a feather on the other. I know if Winters is right there right now, those scales ain't moving a fucking inch.
I heard he was a good man.
He was. I've known him for a long time, and honestly, he supported a lot of folk on himself.
Yeah. I regret
Several
I only
times
met him a
where,
handful of times, but I always remember him as being very kind, very approachable.
He took on a lot of folks' problems onto himself. It was like a strong foundation supporting people and himself. And sometimes it was too much for him. But I knew him not as a deputy, but as a friend. Because I'm not a deputy myself. Or a lawman, I should say. And there was times where it was hard on him, but he never showed it. He would put on a strong face and help those around him best he could. Even if it was too hard, he would try his best.
Can I get anyone another drink?
I would love a beer after a whiskey.
Yeah,
Beer?
I'm
Certainly.
I agree. One of those.
You know, when I first became a deputy, all that time ago, that's really not that long ago, I was more of an arsehole than I am now to the other deputies. And,
there you go.
Sam knew exactly which buttons of mine press. And I got into the habit of calling him Sandwich when he was a senior deputy. And he started calling me Chloe. And that continued basically up until he became sheriff. But every now and then, when things weren't so serious, he'd still fucking call me Chloe. But I never dared to call him Sandwich again.
I was so happy when I made it a senior deputy. Because God did win his love to reprimand me at times. You know, nothing too crazy, just like a little here and there, like, hey, sort yourself out. And then I was like, shit, I'm a senior deputy now, you know? Perfect, you can't reprimand me. And then that fucker went and got promoted again, and suddenly I was getting sheriff talks instead of senior deputy talks. Bastard. Still remember when I did something, which I ain't gonna speak about here, it ain't my place. Did something real dumb and there was a report about it. You know? And I remember thinking to myself and walking away from the situation thinking, Winnis is gonna have a fucking field day. He's gonna drag me in the strawberry office, rip my badge off, suspend me, tell me to go and hit the fucking trail. Instead, I walked in to him telling me that he understood why I did what I did, but that I wouldn't do it again and I shouldn't do it again. And that he's gonna back me and make sure no consequence comes of it, because he knows it was a difficult situation. See, it's funny, right? Because you think the most noble and honorable folk are always gonna put their foot down. And things which might seem a little bit murky or a little bit grey. But that's the thing about being good or honorable or noble. Sometimes it's just making sure other folk don't fall too far down by giving them a helping hand up rather than kicking them down even more. We're very lucky to have him, and I feel bad for all the folk in the department. Not our friends, not the ones who knew him, the ones that came up with him, but the ones, the cadets, the newer deputies, the ones who would only heard about him on a report or a piece of paper, the ones who will never get to learn from him. Because that's the most important part, I think, in life as a whole, is learning from other folk. I know I learned a lot from Winnis. Very proud to call him a friend. And now all we can do is honor his name. Ran a few hush circles in a bar, smoking good cigarettes and talking about how much of a fantastic fucking person he was. Because ain't for 1 second is anyone here gonna remember how he went. I personally don't even care for it. They reckon that before you die, you know, your life is meant to flash before your eyes. It's kind of funny though, because they don't mention that when someone close to you, someone you care about deeply, when they pass, your entire life flashes before your eyes. Except it ain't your birth, it ain't your 5th birthday, it ain't, you know, none of that shit. It's every single moment you ever spent with them. Every conversation, every drunken memory, every petty argument. Hell, if you're thinking even for the slightest moment, you know, you wish you could have said that or said that, just knew that he knew. Without a doubt in my mind, he knew it. Whatever you're thinking. You're thinking, maybe I should have told him that he was such a great pal, you know, that I had a lot of respect for him. He knew that. Leo, if you're thinking, you know, maybe I could have done something differently. I wish he knew how hard I tried. He knew. Ain't it down in my mind. You know, part of me still wishes that Sam Winters got to go up against Gavin Summers. Battle of the Seasons. It would have been fucking terrific. Would have been a newspaper article about it. I can already feel him slapping me on the back of the head for saying that.
Battle of the Seasons. Wow.
Oh, you're right, though.
Felt
That
a
would be the perfect headline.
He should work for the
slight
paper.
draft come in. He's here with us now. I can feel it. He's ready to smack me over the back of the fucking head for even mentioning that.
Hey, you wanna catch a ride?
And go on, love boats. Go on, get out of here. Enjoy yourselves. God knows I need to. Alrighty, folks. See you all around. Look after each other. You know, be kind.
Of course.
You do well, take care.
He's around.
Lead the way.
Have a good evening.
You too.
Can I get either of you two something to eat or something else to drink?
I think I'm okay for the moment, but I appreciate it.
Okay.
And I'm also sorry for calling the wrong name, by the way.
Oh. I totally didn't hear.
Oh, well, never mind then. I apologize.
I would take a stew if I could, please.
Certainly. There you go.
Thanks.
I think I might head back to Strawberry, but I appreciate your hospitality. Thank you.
You have a good evening.
It's not too far. I appreciate it.
Let me pay you.
Certainly. It is much appreciated, though not required.
Oh, I know. I know some of the other proprietors here, and I shout at them out all the time for it.
Well, Peter and Dan, they look after me just fine, so it's more than good to continue their tradition.
Sure enough. Sure enough. I don't know. I know Peter and Dan. Sometimes I wouldn't trust them to look after their own shoelaces.
I have not seen that side of them yet, I'm afraid. Well, I don't know if I'm afraid of that, but I have certainly stopped being surprised by the stories that I'm told by either of the two of them or by Clifford. So I was definitely shocked the first few times I heard their stories, but I guess that is just becoming a little bit used to the crossing.
Yeah. What's your name?
Kaylee Martin.
You were at the barbecue.
Yes.
I was at the barbecue as well. Yeah, my name's Astrid. And we never really did introductions.
There have been so many people that come through the barbecues, and I am terrible with names, so I will most certainly need to be reintroduced to everyone that I have met at the barbecues.
That's alright. Well, my name's Astrid. I am friends with Daniel and Peter. Daniel and Clifford, to a lesser extent Peter, but we're friendly.
They are good people to know.
They're good people, for sure.
And what do you do here with yourself, Astrid?
Nothing, I guess.
Nothing? That's not a bad thing. Being free with the wind.
Yeah. Not where I want to be, but the gentleman and lady who were in here are... They and their department make things difficult for me to live a normal life.
Oh, that is not good.
No. Slightly ironic, Weller's words of preventing people falling further, but that's all they ever do to me.
Oh.
Every time I try and pick myself back up and do something good, they push me back down. Less so the other two, but...
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's quite alright.
Well, I might say that, maybe you can continue to prove them wrong.
No, because now if I prove them wrong by continuing to be a good person, I get arrested for it. Literally, I have that in writing.
Arrested for being a good person?
I'm a doctor by trade, you see.
Oh.
So, I've been running my own private practice, looking after people, even saving the lives of their deputies.
And they don't want you to do that?
Yeah.
That does not seem right.
Yeah, well, per the telegram I got today, if I find somebody who's near death, I am to walk away and leave them. Telegram for help, but if I lay a finger on them to save their life, I'll be arrested for it.
My goodness. That is against the laws of man. It might be laws of a country, but that is not gracious.
Yeah, that's my opinion of it.
People should help one another wherever possible with whatever skills they have.
Yeah.
To say that someone cannot, it does not sit well with me.
It doesn't sit well with me either. I mean, I told the doctors when they said that they might arrest me for coming to the aid of somebody who was dying. I said to them that any organization that is willing to let somebody die purely so they can tick a little box that says they've asked me to leave doesn't command my respect.
No. I am, as a whole, a very law-abiding person, but I, would think, in your position, that I would, tell them to go and jump off a cliff and do what I could to help my fellow man.
Ain't that exactly right? That's, basically what I've been doing. I don't
maybe
care
just
someone...
try and not get caught. What they don't know can't hurt them.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But it is not right that you cannot do with the gifts that the Almighty's given you what you can. It's not right. I wish I had the skills to help people like that, but I'm afraid my skills lie with rocks. So.
Yes, I imagine your geology work's a little bit hard to come by in the crossing.
There's plenty of geology. Getting money for doing it is less plentiful, but it's also less giving to my fellow men, you know? It's not a lot I can do that will assist people.
You know what? Being in a bar. In time, you'll find that in your own way you provide help to a great many people.
I hope so. How are you doing tonight? Can I get you anything?
Oh, no, nothing. I'm well stocked. I just want to stay here until Peter comes back.
Okay.
How are you doing?
I'm doing well.
Perfect.
I am not, but it's quite alright. How have you been? It's been a long time since I've seen you.
Oh, that's really true. I've been stretching my times because I've gotten into rangering.
You have a what, sorry?
I've stretched my times a bit so I could meet all the people in the Ranger Corps because I was a recruit and now I'm a ranger.
Hey, congratulations!
Well
Thank
done.
you so much.
Congratulations.
So, if our lovely geologist ever wants an escort, just, you know.
Yes, escorts are most certainly required. I am definitely not particularly observant when I'm working.
Well, you don't gotta be if we're around, so that's fine.
You'll just have to be bored to death by my mumbling as I work.
Don't you worry, I find the topic fascinating in a way. I just love hearing people talk about their passions, I guess.
Yes. When people are passionate about something, there's something that is quite addictive about hearing them talk.
Absolutely. They just
That
have a
is
certain
true.
spark that sets it off.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Excuse me.
apparently
Yep.
I am not well stocked. Would you be so kind and give me a stew?
A stew? Most
Yes.
certainly.
Thank you so much.
I'm gonna go check telegrams.
Okay.
Morning, lady. Oh god, there he is. Little monster.
There.
Just had to even it out.
Hey there.
Howdy.
Howdy.
You folks haven't seen somebody with a big bushy beard coming through, have they?
Was it a brown big bushy beard?
Yeah.
Who's here maybe
Yeah, it was in the past
7
5 minutes.
ago.
Alright, thanks.
Yeah.
Anyone in medical? No one in medical. I wonder if he's gonna.
It's absolutely not right. We need every hand that we can get, and they just sack their good people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll bid you two ladies a good day. I need to leave 10.
Okay. Be safe out there.
Try my
Please be
hardest.
careful.
I think it looks nice.
The wonders of a blade and a good mirror.
Did you happen to see which direction he went, Lucia?
No, I didn't. Sorry.
That's alright. It's alright. Thanks. You folks take care.
Take care.
Oh, Astrид is furious. Let's see if we can track down Varric. But the problem is I don't know where he's going to be. He's wanted, so he's going to be dodging town. What? Let's do. Oh. Ow. Damn, that actually hurt.
Sorry, Gretton.
Huh, I thought you were only supposed to be able to do this when you were stopped. Ah, okay, so it doesn't count unless... Oh. I keep eating them instead of eating horse. What is that? No, that's a deer. Okay, no new telegrams from Varric. Grab 4 bandages. There done be no one here. Alright, let's be antagonistic to Varric. Rip onto my... Fuck you, Varric. You don't get to call me out. Tell me you're going to do something. There. You keeping well?
I suppose. Much is next, you know?
Fair enough.
Gotta head out.
Likewise. You have safe travels.
Yeah, you as well.
Right, I don't think you'll go to Tumbleweed. Let's start heading back. Do I need to replenish my kniff supply? I think I do. Oh yeah, I've only got the one left. audio just went absolutely off the trail. Wolves. Ever noticed that random out of place rock before? Oh shit. I need to telegram Zoe when I get to Blackwater. There. Watch this, there's gonna be like so many wolves and fucking thieves right now. Oh, none there. Ah, did we get lucky? There are coyotes, but no wolves. I've seen wolves spawn here before. Not the blue yet. The blue out of danger yet.
Hi there.
My apologies.
Huh? Sorry, I didn't hear you.
If you said something I didn't hear it, I was just saying sorry.
Oh, no, it's alright. I just said hello.
Oh, howdy, in that case.
Alright, back in a second. Walk off. See, like, look at that, look at that. Perfect dodge. I had no idea it was coming. You can't be afraid of what you don't know is coming. Woo! Never mind. What? No, why are you playing? Alexa, shut up. No, shut up. No, don't play Despacito! Why are you playing Despacito?
What are we watching?
I'm probably supposed to be letting this happen.
I think we're watching the...
I think that one got him.
Oh no. Oh my god.
No,
oh my
burn
god.
above your heart.
I trusted you!
Go. Fuck! We weren't prepared for the gas!
In the background, of course they are.
Oh no 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 no! Oh yes! Fuck a hooker!
Like half of everybody's lives right there.
Because I'm that good, sunshine. Because I'm that good.
Just don't let your massive balls kill you!
Sit up, sit up.
How do you walk around with those massive balls?
Stop shooting my friends and family! Ah! I fucking blew myself up! Wow. I do hope you've seen the clip. Alright. Where did I leave my horse? Oh, horse, 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 horse. Fine. Let's go and try some other places, huh?
Hi again.
Howdy, you following me?
I hope not.
Bye.
Bye.
No, no one up front. Alright, let's go try and find Varric. I guess we'll do Telegram. Where is this? Valentine, let's go. What did it even say? Alright, let's just beeline for Valentine, see if he's still there. The problem is, unless he comes down to Blackwater, I'm not actually going to find him. Because if he goes to Wallace, then I'm not going to pass him on this route. And if he goes to Emerald, then I'm not going to pass him on this route. Alright, we're out of stamina. Alright. It's only been a couple of minutes. not there. He might be trying to get some supplies. Unless, fuck, whose horse is that? Alright, let's ride through town. There he is. The hell are you on a roof for?
I'm just drinking.
Yeah, of course.
Fuck you.
You know, I was gonna give you this.
What?
Up at Emerald. But it seems you've replenished your supply of alcohol. Maybe I'll just have it.
It's the only good thing in life these days, huh?
For you, apparently.
What do you want, Astrið?
I want you to answer me. If you weren't about to hurt me up there, why are you so afraid to tell me?
Why would I even want to do that, huh?
I don't know, Varric. But you're acting strange. You tell me you want to do something to me. You won't tell me what. You hold my gun really, really tight. And then you leave. You say you've got nothing to say to me, yet you lured me out all on my own. So you tell me, Varric. You tell me what I'm supposed to think. Do I think that you want to hurt me? No. But the evidence that you're giving me is starting to tell me otherwise.
Then go with that. I don't care.
Well, I do. I don't dabble in half-truths, Varric.
You already made up your mind about me a long time ago. So, why don't you just jump to the, I don't know, whatever assumption you got?
Because as I just said, I don't deal in assumptions. I find out the truth.
What is
Varric.
truth, anyway?
You know what truth is.
Truth is what you make it.
I'm waiting, Varric.
Your hair is gonna turn white waiting.
Somehow I don't think it is. You know, Varric, for somebody who thinks I've made up my mind about you, you're the only one who's dealing with this situation with any certainty. You always have. I've always been open to trying, as hard as it would be, to working things out. You're the only one who's stood in the way of that. You're the one who's made your mind up, not me. So,
Yeah,
as
I
someone...
walked away that day, right?
You did. And every time you've come back, I've told you what you need to do. What little you need to do to start the process of rebuilding things. So, as the one with all the certainty, why don't you tell me what you really wanted to do with me up at Emerald?
Maybe I just wanted to see you. Can't it be just simple as that?
Yeah, it could. And that's what I thought. Right up until you gripped my gun. There was purpose behind that, Varric.
Yeah, you know me so well.
Varric, if all you wanted to do was to see me, then why not just tell me what's going on?
Nothing's going on.
What was that?
Nothing is going on. Nothing at all. Maybe I was too drunk. My hands got shaky. Because I've been drinking.
Well then tell me, what were you gonna do to me?
Is that what I said? Because I forget.
Yes, you told me there was something that you wanted to say to me. And then there was something that you wanted to do to me. And it was when you said that you gripped your gun nice and tight.
Probably the alcohol talking. I wouldn't worry about it.
Varric, if that was the case, you wouldn't have led me on a chase across Saints Crossing.
I wasn't gonna hurt you.
What were you gonna do?
I don't have to tell you that.
No. But I would like you to. I'm a big girl, Varric. I can take it. You told me up there on the hill that I couldn't. And I think after this song and dance that you've put me through tonight, I think the least you could do is be straight with me.
Oh yeah, because I owe you the truth, huh? I don't owe you anything.
After tonight, Varric,
So what if you only get silence, huh? What are you gonna do about it? You're gonna beat the truth out of me? You're not gonna do anything.
I was hoping you would have some shred of anything left. That means I wouldn't even have to think about it, Varric. Because I came here hoping that it was true that you didn't want to hurt me. You say you didn't want to hurt me. So in which case, how bad could it be? But you won't tell me. Because you don't want to tell me, and you don't owe me shit, as you say.
You got it.
There comes a point, Varric, where you muck someone around enough that what the truth isn't won't cut it. If you said right at the start, my first telegram to you, that you didn't want to hurt me, fine. But no. All the telegrams, all the running around, all the refusing to meet me, but the truth doesn't cut it.
The truth is not gonna help you.
I don't care if it doesn't help me.
Alright. Bad things happen to the people that rob you, right?
Yeah.
I was gonna rob you. Happy now?
You wanted me to hurt you?
You never said it's you that hurts people. You just said people that rob you die. Or bad things happen to them.
Jesus,
I guess it doesn't work like that all the time. Just like flipping a coin, right? So what's the point?
Things really that bad that you wanted me to kill you or arrange to kill you?
I think I should have died a long time ago. The people around me died. And I stayed behind.
But they didn't die. And John, they're still here.
Oh, not them. People from the past.
Your family.
Some of them were happy. They enjoyed life. They enjoy being here, waking up. Waking up every day to something. I don't know what that's like.
You used to enjoy waking up to see me.
Yeah, that was something.
I've got so much to say, but those storm clouds are pretty close.
Yeah, they are. Better get some shelter.
Alright, intermission. See, like, look at that, perfect dog. I had no idea it was coming. You can't be afraid of what you don't know is coming. Woo! Never mind. What? No, why are you playing? Alexa, shut up. No, shut up. No, don't play Despacito! Why are you playing Despacito?
What are we watching?
I'm probably supposed to be letting this happen.
I think we're watching the...
I think that one got him.
Oh no. Oh my god.
No,
oh my
right
god.
above your heart.
I trusted you.
Go. Fuck! We weren't prepared for the gas!
In the background, of course they are.
Oh no. Oh yeah! Fuck a hooker!
Like half of everybody's lives right there.
Because I'm that good, sunshine, because I'm that good.
Just don't let your massive balls kill you.
Save that up, get up.
That
How
was.
do you walk around with those massive balls?
Woo! Stop shooting my friends and family! Ah! I fucking blew myself up! Wow. I do hope you've seen the clip. Get out! Right, okay, I've got Shabaka. Because I assume the other medics have filled for my stuff. Ah! Motherfucker! I can shoot his toe until he dies. Ah! Why did everything explode?
That's what needs the problem.
What the fuck?
Damn, sir.
You okay?
Yeah, he came out of nowhere.
Fucking naked, fucking. Oh, you little bastard!
Rage against naked
Knuckles,
Knuckles.
No, he just got pushed off.
You fucking deserved it. I'm on your team.
There's no teams here.
If you can't handle me at my then you don't deserve me at my What the fuck? Why is there a board just What the fuck?
Come on, yeah.
Ooh.
Don't worry,
I don't know why I just made a noise as if I was passing a spiky kidney stone.
Ooh. No, you just being like Tim guy.
That's my new subscriber noise right there.
Ooh.
Oh! Slightly injuring the robots next to them. Oh lord, there wasn't 3 of them a minute ago! Oh, stop! Come on!
Oh! Oh, fucking
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Nico, you can't stand by me, not on this.
What the fuck?
Are you alright?
Do it. Do what? Change music? Oh. What the fuck?
I can't hit you! Ah!
I've seen cruise ships respond quicker, but somehow you got him.
He's fucking vanished. What the fuck? Bruh.
Just plan. Just say safe.
No,
just
go
stay
forward.
safe.
Go forward. He can see you. He can see you.
But I'm looking down to plant the bomb.
Yeah, but he could. Okay, okay. Just because you can't see him.
I mean that I couldn't see them. You fudge.
That's why
I'm even looking down and they can't see me. Obviously.
That's why
you lose sight of people, they're gone forever. That's how I work.
That's how I work as well, to be honest with you. Finish. No, I didn't actually finish.
Oh, I'm in the back.
I'm spawned in the barrel of water. I was sweaty. I was an absolute train wreck of a human being. And I just walked into first class. I was like, "Sup, motherfuckers!"
Don't make me bust out the harmonica. You're a wanker. Okay, I'm
Oh, oh, they've got guns, guys!
Crazy.
I fucking hate this man so much.
They shot bullets at me!
It's a fucking shooter game, innit? This is not planted for me. Oh! Fuck!
The one on the right managed to. Ah, fuck. How?
I'm gonna make a Kaneko eat
She
shit
got
combo.
set on fire.
Millie.
What? Fine. Orgasm. Oogie. Wait. Oogie.
Back in Manila. What? Astrид!
He's firing a gun at your head.
Astrid, why did you get so snappy?
He was pointing a gun at your head.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I was impressed. Go.
I guess without further ado, it is time to get started with Mass Effect 2. That was the best accidental poetry. Oh no. I'm gonna eat some bread, see if that helps with the whiskey situation.
Toasted bread with
What the fuck happened to my heart?
toasted bread or normal bread?
Oh Lord, he's running! He's running!
Fight!
You
Fight!
want to
Fight!
mod that again?
I need to be ready to run here because I don't want to get trampled. Fucking get fucked!
That's what you get. Hello?
Hi, you okay?
Oh, what is... Why have I been sent to prison?
What? Ah, fuck, I've got one bullet left. Let's make it count. Yes! Fucking nailed him!
Or close your eyes, honey.
He could have played Titan, bro.
Oh, no, he couldn't.
No, he couldn't. We're
we
two-sided.
lose.
Are we the tees?
Yeah.
On stream. Flared base and everything. Fucking facts. Outstanding.
Oh my fucking Christ! That's going to hurt.
Oh no.
Oh, that was. I'm just slow fucking. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking shitting me? Oh!
And then the North comes up, turn, starts going all hoodle toodle, this and that.
Hoodle toodle, this and that.
Gave me a headache. I don't know that.
Zip, this is the second time today.
I'm real tired of this shit.
Second time today, what? Did I bashed your head in?
Yes.
Quit talking shit then.
That's an amazing noise. Sorry for
Yeah,
that.
she deserved.
Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. So we're going to. Oh fuck! I'm cutting a forklift. Yikes! Oh! I wasn't expecting to turn around and that man just walking into the fucking wing. The fuck?
Rushing his big PP energy.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
What? It
just doesn't always work.
was too. Alright, never.
Well, no, Nugget's here too, somehow.
Wow! Wow!
All needs it hanging down because it chafes, and I like the way that the wind licks my nails. When I'm riding fast on my horse and the wind's just blowing through my hair and my chest and my nips, it feels real good.
On site.
I died because I'm bad. I got killed by Pablo Escobar. No, you got him nice.
I'll fucking take that shot! What the fuck? You got him? Okay.
Yeah. Alice?
Oh fuck. Okay. Oh, hang on. Is that something that I thought I saw something shiny down? Oh no! I don't want to go down there. Oh. Yes! Yes, it works! It fucking works! I can make the Mass Effect developer sad again. Fucking yeet! Body slam!
You ready to go on duty, bro?
What's the gun pointing at me? What the fuck? Just take a seat, Hibble. No, never. You will never find me sitting into control. Oh! What? I just jumped off the fucking train. Well, that's not gone well. But yeah, that's literally how the boat moved. he's right, you know. A big fire is literally how the boat moves. That's really well done, Davey. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just drop this. Because at the end of the day, why is it? Why did I just start thinking of the fucking wall again?
Oh my god!
Come cannon! Fucking die! Please die to my cum cannon! Fuck you! I'm in danger. Come on, please don't back here. No! We were so close. Cause of death using the cum cannon. That is. Nightbot has never accidentally timed something as fucking comedy perfection as that. I'm sorry. That is the funniest shit I've ever seen. Oh no! Oh god! Oh, my sides hurt. Right, I might use this opportunity to go for a repair, but I've forgotten how to actually repair. Oh lord, he's right there! What? God fucking damn it. I hate Thresher Moss so fucking much. Go underneath me. Oh, get fucked! Oh shit! No! 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 I finally got the fucking kill! I finally got the fucking kill! And it's fucking drowned itself!
Get your dilly vegetables.
Strawberry isn't a vegetable, you fucking mortal! If I did, I could see my goggles! Darcy? Darcy! Nah! What was that?
He's like genital Lacey, just keeps coming back.
Oh god!
Jesus Christ! Sorry, I think I understand it better now.
What's her vicious sorry? What the fuck? Metamorph! Thank you so much for the raid! How you doing? Sorry, we were Ralik and I were just like absolutely fucking like vibing to some of my old Potato Chan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. You're going the fuck to bed. Yeah, it's been a long night for you and Zoe. I don't often see you two up this late, but I am Northwolf, thank you so much for the follow. I am you're so dead, yes. Well, not as dead as Sam. That is way too soon for that shit. Bruh. That might be the single worst thing I've ever done on stream. Sorry, you set me up perfectly for it, Metamorph. I'm gonna recreate Black to Permaster. Go to your room and think about what you do. Oh, wow, I have upset the entirety of the internet. It has been a hot minute since I have upset this many people. Ooh. Ooh. But yes, it sounds like me being. So I should point out that like this is my second this is my second pint of rum and coke. So yeah. But yeah, honestly, it sounds like it's been like such an intense night for you all. on account of Sam's death, which has been a bit spicy. Yeah, Metamorph, no problem. Good night! So for those of you who are joining in, I am so fucking annoyed by this CFX outage, because we were in the middle of a really, really spicy scene with Varric. And the server outage is the server outage is a really bad time, because like we're coming to the end of wait, hang on a minute, hold that thought. The server might just have come back online. We might get a chance to continue this. But yes, I hope it was exciting. So I gathered from Metamorph stream that you are a mixture of Scarlet's and Metamorph's audiences. So hello everybody, welcome on in. I play Astrid Aleksdóttir, who you'll probably see some clips of. In fact, you can see a little picture of Astrid right now. Sorry, I'm just kind of also on Discord, just trying to check and see if the server is actually back online or what. Yeah, okay, hang on, it's working. Okay, we're gonna load back in. We're gonna get to load back in. So yes, basically, hello everybody who's joining me from Metamorph's chat. Basically, the plot line tonight has basically been centered around the fact that Varric, this beans, I don't know what it is. Beansy beans, quit. Thanks, Nightbot. Okay, let's try to get back into the server again. So this might get sketchy, because this might be like, oh, fuck, I've done it again. Oh, actually, no, that works. Yeah, that works. Okay, cool. So yeah, we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna look at some pretty screenshots while we wait for the game to come back. So basically, tonight's plotline has been centered around the fact that that Varric asked Astrid. Varric asked Astrid out somewhere on her own to meet for an unknown reason. He hasn't spoken to Astrid in a long time. And then we get there, and initially he says that he wants to say something to her. Fine, not untoward. But then he hits Astrid with the, I want to do something to you, and he's holding Astrid's gun, and he grips it really tight, which catches Astrid's attention, and then he's like, I need to leave. And so he then spends the next 2 hours running around getting away from Astrid, and like basically telling her fuck off, that he's got nothing to say to her. She eventually managed to find him and confront him in Valentine, and he basically said that there was that thing that Astrid said that she always used to joke about, that anybody who robs her doesn't survive beyond 7 days, which is basically a load of bullshit, but it's Astrid's way of like trying to convince people that she is not to be robbed, and it's like semi-true. Out of all of the people who have been involved in robbing her, the bastards have had no penalty for it. Ronnie Rivers, and I forget the guy who Ronnie Rivers was with at the time. Obviously, Astrid instigated the shootout with Ronnie Rivers and that man. I think his name was Toby, not Tobias, as in like not Toby / Tobias from the Chase Gang, but like a different one. I think, if memory serves me correctly, he was also called Toby. But he like insta died in this shootout. And Ronnie Rivers almost died. Astrid was almost responsible for both of their deaths. She wasn't the one to actually shoot them, but Yeah, she wasn't the one to actually shoot them, but she was the reason that they two died. If Astrид hadn't instigated the group that ended up going after them, which involved Astrid, then they would not have been in harm's way. That man wouldn't have died. And yeah, so basically, yeah, so one dead and Ronnie Rivers survived. Then she got robbed by somebody who was like, I think Jesse Carpenter was the name. And Astrid basically encountered some information from someone who wanted to track down people who were associated with the Hart gang because of what they had done to Marjorie Hart, the medic. And so Astrid found out that Jesse Carpenter was a new recruit to that gang. So Astrid passed that name to the Red Water Company, who promptly disposed of him. Well, actually, I don't know for sure what actually happened to him, but I did find out that he's dead, so Astrid chalks it up to that she had a hand to play in that for passing the information along. And then there's this Mr. Berg fellow who currently done do to survive. Alright, let's see if Barrack's actually back. Oh wow, we are in risky territory with this respawn. Okay, fuck me, that is super risky territory with the respawn. Alright, let's yeet these and get back to it, huh? Let's just turn down the rain volume.
Oh god, that was a long storm.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad.
Yeah. Eric.
What?
I don't know. I hoped something would come to me, but I don't really know what to say.
There's nothing to say.
I think there should be. The fact that you were willing to do something to me. Get hunted down.
I'm sure you got plenty of people around you who don't really need the excuse, do they?
The excuse for what?
Hunting me down. I was never the most popular around here.
I don't spend my time here. I rarely come to Valentine.
I mean the state as a whole.
Then no, I don't. I only know one person who has any kind of grievance with you. And as I recall, she was willing to let that slide.
I don't believe that for a second, but sure.
Well, I can understand you not wanting to believe it. Knowing her, maybe it isn't true. But at the same time, I've only seen her twice. I actually bumped into her today while I was looking for you. I found out something as well.
Should I ask?
Sheriff Sam Winters is dead.
Is that a bad thing?
What? Wasn't he the sheriff who cut you that really good deal?
I suppose so.
I didn't know him either way. Weller had some pretty ironic things to say when I bumped into him in Blackwater.
What's that?
Oh, Weller said that Sheriff Winters was the one who taught him the importance of, when people fall, doing something to stop them falling further. Even if that means doing the right thing isn't necessarily the most procedurally correct thing. He said it was Winters that taught him that after Winters did it for him. I thought that was somewhat ironic because, well, all the law I've ever done, every time I've tried to take a step forward, they've pushed me down.
Yeah, that sounds like them.
Yeah. At this point, my biggest barrier to being a lawful citizen is the medics and the deputies. I didn't say that to him. Today wasn't the day for it. But I'll have my day with law. I need to speak to them about this whole situation of the ban. Frankly, I refuse to be condemned for something I didn't do. Anyway, that's not what we're talking about. Eric. If you enjoyed waking up to be with me, why were you so determined to walk away? Why have you resisted the attempts to try and make things work?
Because when trust dies, it doesn't come back.
But that's not true, is it? You think it is. But answer me this. If I didn't trust you, Varric, do you really think I would have traveled alone? Not told anyone where I was going or who I was going to meet? Travel alone to the countryside, far away from any law station, any sheriff's patrols? To meet with someone I supposedly don't trust?
Yeah, that would be pretty stupid.
Yeah. You broke my trust at one point, Varric. But it comes back. In time. With effort, it comes back. Eric, every time I've seen you, I've tried to extend an olive branch out. You just have to take it.
Don't you think we're a bit past that?
Only if you let it be.
Well, now you got your answer. Satisfied?
Really?
What?
Don't even want to try and take the olive branch? Take the chance.
I think we always end up having the same conversation.
We never used to, Varric. Yeah. Got my answer. I don't really want to leave.
I don't know what else to tell you, Astrid.
Maybe you don't need to tell me anything. Maybe you just need to stay here a while and say nothing. What do you want most in the world right now, Varric? No barriers. You could have any wish you wanted.
I don't think I got a good answer for that.
As in, you don't have an answer, or one that I wouldn't want to hear?
I'm just tired of everything. Here's a little interesting mental exercise. I don't know how good of a long-term memory you got. Mine isn't the greatest. But, you know, we got memories. I can think of specific moments. Even just moments in conversations from 10 years ago, 20 years ago. I got childhood memories. I think the earliest memories that I got were maybe when I was 2 years old. They're very fragile. It's like trying to remember a dream, but some of those memories are still there. If you keep going back, at some point there's no memories, there's nothing. Just non-existent. It's peaceful in a way. I find some comfort in that feeling. Not a good answer, is it? I don't know if you believe in some sort of afterlife. I guess that would be nice.
Yeah, it would be.
But if it's... Yeah, but if it's nothing but... I don't know, nothingness. Would it really be all that bad? Instead of that, we are here, enduring every day. And for what? Sure, there are good moments alive, but generally speaking, I wouldn't say it's the best experience. As you go, you get broken. You leave little pieces of yourself as you keep moving forward. Yeah, you move forward, but pieces of you get left behind. I once told you I don't believe in happiness. I believe in distractions. If you can go distracted through this experience, then sure, it's a bit bearable. So I guess what I want is, I don't know, distractions.
You were never happy with me?
I don't like that word. Happiness. Don't believe in it.
So no.
What is happiness to you?
Me? It's coming out of the telegram office and seeing someone riding towards you, someone you know, and being excited about getting to spend some time with that person. Teasing someone, having them tease you back, and smiling and just for a minute forgetting the world around you. Happiness is a distraction, Varric. It's the same thing. It's someone or something that for a little slice of time makes you forget the shit that's going on around you. That for an hour, for a day, maybe even 5 minutes, helps make things bearable. Some people have things that they do that make them happy. Other people find people that make them happy. You might not like the word, but it's the same thing. Happiness. A distraction. I guess you can have bad distractions that don't make you happy, but when you boil down to it, all happiness is a distraction that makes you feel good for a little while. Makes things a little bit better. I could never fix everything you've been through, Varric. It would be foolish of me to even try. All I ever wanted was to give you enough to see you through. And then we had it for a while. For a while.
and it died over good intentions. They do say that the road to hell is paved with good intentions, but in this case I was trying to keep you away from that.
Yeah, your heart was in the right place, Varric, but as I said to you at the time, it's really important to me and my people that we earn our keep and that we solve our problems. Doesn't mean doing it alone. It'd probably be stupid to solve most of your problems alone. But it does mean having a hand in doing it. Your heart was in the right place, Varric. I know that you just cared about me. But unfortunately, in order for us both to be happy, there needs to be a balance. The things that you care about and the things that I care about. You care about me, and that's sweet. But as I said before, I want to take your hand and do things with you.
I think you wanted to walk through fire with me, and I wanted to put out the flames so you could walk and not get burnt.
There's always gonna be a fire. As memory serves me, you wanted to fight my battles for me so I didn't have to fight them. But that's not how things work. Not here in the crossing, and not for me. It's sweet of you. But we agreed we'd be by each other's side. Through the thick and the thin. I still remember exactly the place you said that to me. We'd left Blackwater, taken the river crossing, following the road towards Valentine's. We just passed a little junction. Takes you over towards Rig Station. We were only friends back then. It meant the world to me, Varric.
Yeah, those were simpler times, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, they were. I can't believe Vern was gonna ship me a few days before that. Oh, he was clawing at every reason possible in the weeks afterwards to try and draw me into saying something that he could justify it. You know he's still bitter about it, right? Threw a cigarette at me.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, I can't change you. And it would be wrong of me to try. You are your own person. And you need to do whatever makes you happy. Or distracted, or whatever you feel you need to do. I was happy with you. Back when things were easier. I guess, by the same token, as I can't change you, you can't change me. I'm still open to a chance, a possibility. Things can work between us. I think if we both try, it won't be that hard. I still care about you. And like it or not, I believe that you still do care about me. I think you did want to see me when you invited me up to Emerald. I guess what you have to decide is, can you work with the idea of me being me? Doing the things that I want to do? Doing them with me? Being together, having fun, being distracted?
I don't really ask about your issues anymore, nor do I get involved. Why might that be, you think?
Tell me.
I don't do half measures, Astrид. I'm either in support of somebody, or I'm not at all. I either help them, or I turn my back on every single one of their problems.
Derek, I don't want you to turn your back on my problems. What I want is that when I face them, that you face them with me, not for me, not with me hidden away in some godforsaken corner, but with me. What this all comes down to, what has always come down to, can you do that? Because you're so worried about the idea of losing me. That's kind of the only way that you don't lose me.
I care about you being alive. I don't care about anything else.
You don't care about my happiness?
I think being alive is more important.
I don't. You would be quite content then if I would be, for example, alive, but Captain, I don't know. Let's say Edgar Lopez came back and captured me and took me to Guarma and kept me in one of those cages that was live in the compound. I'd be alive. I'd be trapped. I'd be miserable. You honestly think you would be okay with that?
No, yet being dead somehow doesn't seem like the better choice for me.
I have no plans to die, Varric. I'm going to, one day. I have no plans to die. I have problems, and I will face them.
Then you would be... Who is that?
I don't know.
Who the fuck is this?
Hey, Varric. Get off the fucking roof, Varric.
I'm staying right here.
Cool, fall, break your neck, see if I give a shit.
He seems nice.
That's a deputy.
No, is it?
I think, Astrид, when you care about somebody, you take responsibility over them, and you solve their issues, and you do things for them even when they're not happy, or they think it's not in their best interest, but you do them anyway. Kind of like a government. I'm sure they do plenty of things that we don't like, we don't appreciate, but they think they know better, and I think I know better. That's how I think. That's how I act.
But the government are almost always wrong with the decisions that they think they're doing something for the better.
Yeah, then don't think of the government. Think of a prince, a king. Think of the ideal governor. They do things for the people. They make decisions that they think are best, no?
They do. But Varric, the difference there is that I am my own person. I'm not your subject.
I understand that. I think the same ideas can be said about, well, just people we care for in general. By no means am I comparing you to a kid, but if you had a kid, you would make decisions for them, you would protect them, you wouldn't make them face shit. You would get in the way.
Of course not. You would do what you could to protect them, till they had the means to protect themselves. And you would help them face their issues. Eric, you know what the flaw with that logic is?
What's that?
Let's say there's a freak horse riding accident, and you die. If you do everything for me, let's say we were still together, and I submitted to your every whim, you do everything for me. And one day, through no one's fault, you're gone. Dead. I've done nothing for myself. I don't have any skills to look after myself on my own. I don't have any experience to look after myself on my own. If that was a kid, and you put them in a position they get to adulthood and they can't look after themselves and they can't do things on their own, you failed as a parent.
That's true.
You have to protect them. You have to look after them. You have to teach them. You have to build their confidence and their experience, and you have to nurture them. You have to give them structure. Show them things that they want to do. And help them do those things that they want to do. I know you hate this analogy, but I'm gonna bring it up again. You put them in a box, and you give them none of that experience, none of that independence. And you can have the best intention in the world, the best heart in the world, but the minute you're gone, and one day there comes a time when we're all gone, they have nothing. You have put them in a place where they are destined to fail. And the only person who's responsible for that is you. I understand that you care. That you need to let them grow. You need to nurture them, support them, protect them. But in doing that, you need to make them strong. Otherwise, you're condemning them to a fate worse than if you hadn't. That's what I've been trying to get across to you. I don't want to do things by myself. These last few weeks, since I've been better from that wagon accident, do you think it's been great, me riding around by myself? Damn it, Varric. I broke down in tears to Sheila. Because I was gonna have to face off against the bastards on my own. I'm strong, Varric. I can do a lot of things on my own. I can't do everything on my own. All I've wanted is for you to see that and be by my side to help me, not stifle me. And there was a time that you saw that too. What I want most in the world is to go back to that time where you cared about me and you loved me. But then you took me to Fort Mercer and sat me down on the throne and told me that it suited me and that you would want nothing more than to stand with me in whatever adventures came next. That's all I've ever wanted, Varric. Go back to those times.
I also told you that day how I was sending telegrams to John, making them seem like they were coming from Joseph and I was playing him. Because that's what I do. I've shown you exactly who I am from a long time ago.
And I've cared about you knowing that. Like I said, Varric, this comes down to what it's always come down to. Can you go back to a place where you love me and you care about me without stifling me?
I think people are like chess pieces. Some you can put forward, you can even sacrifice. Others have more uses, better uses. And others you want to keep behind, protected, because they're too precious.
So what you're saying is no. You can't find it in yourself to go back to that place. That place where you were nice and distracted. That place where I was happy and you made me happy. Does that sound about right?
I think that place is with me, going after the bastards all on my own. Do you want that? I'm sure you don't.
Why are you going
But
after
you
the
don't.
bastards?
Because you have issues with them, and we're all on your own. If we were back in that place, I either do something about it or I do nothing at all.
Well, I've settled my business with the bastards. I'm sure Vern will be furious, but they're not gonna hurt me unless I do something stupid. In that case, Varric, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you don't want to see me grow and flourish and be happy. I'm sorry that your care for me extends to one very, very specific part of my life with complete disregard to the rest of it. I have given, I have held out an olive branch of peace, time and time and time again with you. If you can't even look me in the eye and say that you would try, then I can't do this anymore, Varric. I deserve better. Than to hold out hope for somebody who doesn't fully care for me. Only one specific aspect of my life. I want to believe, as I have done, that for some reason, maybe because of how much you're hurting, maybe because of what's happened in your past, you're lying to yourself in order to try and justify what you're doing. But Varric, if you let me walk away now, then everything that you've tried to achieve with me, you can't have anymore. You said it yourself. You don't ask about my problems. You don't get involved in my problems. I came here with an olive branch. After what happened earlier, I would have been within my rights to walk away. Never speak to you again. But no. I wanted to give you one last olive branch. You're already not involved in my problems by your own choice, your own doing. You can't protect me, which is the one thing that you wanted. I've told you how you can. The last olive branch, Varric. Will you meet me halfway and try to work on things? Or is that it? Forever? You'll have to pretend I've got a stick. It's metaphorical.
I think you know my answer.
No. I don't deal in assumptions. I don't deal in what I believe. I deal in the truth. So tell me exactly your answer.
If I can't solve your issues without you being involved, that's what I will do. Can I work with you side by side? Sure. I would rather not.
Alright. Thank you for being straight with me.
So that's it, huh?
Varric, I have tried, and I have tried, and I have tried. You refuse to give me a single ounce of effort to make it work. So yeah, by your choice and your doing, that's it. I can't give you any more olive branches. Whatever comes your way, Varric, I hope life treats you well, and that you find something. Because as much as it pains me, I do still care about you. And I want to see you well. Sadly, the seeing part is out of my choice now. But I hope you stay well. You take care, Mr. Gunn. That was pretty rough. Do you know what? It's daytime. Let's go for the cinematic. Let's go for a cinematic slow ride, huh? Okay. All right, or not. Jesus. Oh.
Okay. I didn't realize when the fucking thing was on autopilot that the locals would still fucking crash into you. I'm now just imagining if you watch the AI interact with each other, that you just fucking see, you just see, like, in the countryside, just, like, locals just murdering each other en masse. Let's try and get back to Valentine. Can we go to stances? Injury to the left arm. Barrack in there. Oh shit, there's nobody around.
Excuse me, deputies.
Yes, Astrid.
Is there any doctors around?
Unfortunately not, no.
Well, shit.
I'll triple check.
You okay?
No.
No, there's no state doctors on duty right now, so you're gonna be in the care of the local doctors, unfortunately.
Clementine's gonna go with you. You okay?
I got shot by someone.
Okay, why don't you take a seat for me, huh?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, come sit right here.
What, right here?
Yeah, right here, why not? So I can take a look at your arm.
Uh-oh. Here.
Last thing I want to do is crowd you, Miss Astrid, so if you need me to leave, I'll leave.
No, you can stay.
Did you, do you know who did this to you?
Well done, cowboy. Let's get you in the local doctors. Right, we'll get you treated. Clementine will go with you. Alright, Clem. I'm gonna go fill up my water canteen. Let's get those doctors, take a look at your arm and treat it. And then I'm gonna ask you a few questions, okay?
Sure. The man's dead. I didn't recognize him. I think he might have been a local from Valentine.
Alright, no worries. Well, regardless, Clem's gonna go with you, okay?
Yeah, sure.
Alright, no worries.
Now.
They're gonna have to treat you here.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm allowed to let you back there, unfortunately.
I'm not even allowed to be in here, to be honest.
I think if you're being escorted by a deputy, it's okay. Just to get treated. So.
No.
Well, if they want, they can bring it up with me, and then I won't make the same mistake twice. But for now, I say it's my call to let you be in here and get some treatment from a local doctor. I'll be watching you the entire time.
Oh. Oh, god damn it.
Winking at me.
You'd be lucky. Want me to do the same for you?
You want us to maybe get you some pain relief or anything like that?
Yeah, Deb. Love some pain relief.
Everything okay?
No.
How come?
It's I can't trouble you with these things, not after today.
Sure you can. That's my job. I jumped on in because someone else's life did. My job carries on. That's just my caring for people.
Well, not a great many people care about me, so I don't know.
Well, we're asking.
What Clem meant to say was we obviously do care because we're inquiring about it.
That's exactly what I said.
If I didn't care, I wouldn't ask, you know me. I don't fuck around. Did you get my telegram?
You've never telegrammed me.
I did. I telegrammed you tonight, unless I telegrammed the wrong one.
Oh, was it after the storm?
Ooh, yeah. No, before it. Before it.
Oh, I haven't checked my telegrams in a while.
That's okay.
What did you say?
I said from our conversation in the bar, what is it? I don't know. Astrид, I seen you around a bit. You don't seem to be doing half the stuff you used to.
Doesn't matter. Every time I try and put a foot right, everyone always tells me I'm doing something wrong.
That ain't true. Might feel like that, but that ain't true.
Yeah, well, I almost got arrested for trying to save one of my friend's life the other day.
Mm-hmm. I bet. It's an unfair world sometimes. Because I've arrested people who've tried to help their friend and end up killing them before. And I let them do it. It's a difficult situation when it comes to the medical side of things. It's never easy.
As I said to Elsie the other day, it's not like I don't respect the department. I don't work in Department of Health buildings. The only time you see me here is when someone's about to die and I'm just keeping them alive until the doctors get here. I don't do anything more than stabilize them, but no. Now I have it in writing that I have been ordered under threat of arrest to let the people I care about die. And if
I don't
so
think
much
that's
as...
true.
No, it is. I am
That's
not.
true. I'm telling you now, that's true. Which deputy told you that?
Not deputy, the Department of Health.
Department of what?
The Department of Health. They told me I am in no capacity, in any way, shape, or form, to treat any patients.
Correct.
If I find anyone who's injured, I am to telegram the law and the medics and walk away and leave them to their fate.
Correct. You are not to treat someone, you are to stabilize them, like I just did with you, with the gauze.
No.
Alright, Astrид.
Their words are that I am to walk away.
Twist their words, no matter which way you see fit. Alright? But you know damn well, right? You bring someone in here, you dump them, right? And they bleed out. You want to talk about putting a foot wrong? People getting annoyed at you, that's how you're going to do it. Look, I have really good relations with the Department of Health. Right, so what's brought this on, huh? What was the straw that's, broken the camel's back for this regard that they're being so direct with you?
Because I tried to save Clara. I tried to keep her alive until Lucia got there.
Mm-hmm.
And then someone was hurt. They telegrammed medics and no one came, so they telegrammed me and I came.
Mm-hmm.
And they were already dead. There was nothing I could do. No treatment was possible, so I didn't even try. But I was there and provided. I consoled the friends who were distraught until the doctors got there. And as soon as they were there, I left them in their capable hands.
Mm-hmm.
And then 2 hours later, I spoke to Dr. Elsie, and they said they might press charges on me for doing that.
For what? For consoling someone?
Uh-huh.
They can't do that.
Well, that's what she told me. And
Look, I like...
in the telegram that they sent me, they said that if ever someone has been injured and law or medics find me there, they're gonna raise it with the deputies and that they might press charges with me.
I've already seen that. That's right before I walked in here.
I just wanted to read out the exact definition of just so you understand going forward, Astrид.
Go for it.
These individuals previously banned from utilizing the Saints Crossing Department of Health medical facilities to provide care are violating their ban. The full list of these banned individuals are as follows, and you're one of them. So you can help somebody and stabilize someone out in the field, but once they enter into a Department of Health facility, that is when you let even local doctors take all the pressure and responsibility, Astrид. It doesn't have to always be on your shoulders. I think I know of a couple of senior deputies that also need to know that.
Correct. Everyone is guilty of it, Astrид. This is what I'm trying to tell you.
And I know that, and the way that it's always been, and even Elsie said to me herself, is that she's always known me to be respectful to the department. I know I'm not part of the department anymore. I'm not there to replace them. I'm not there to undermine their work. I'm only there to keep people alive. And she said that she understood that.
So you can stabilize, and that keeps them alive until the doctors get there, and that's great.
Clem. Astrид, Clem is correct on this.
Well, can I read to you this telegram?
Sure.
Dear Astrид, I'm sending this telegram to you for the sake of clarity and so that the Department of Health's expectations are clearly communicated. The Department of Health has decided to maintain the ban on you. For clarity, you will remain banned from being in medical offices and from treating any injured people. If you come across an injured person and you would like to help, you should find a local doctor to stabilize them and telegram a medic, the medic tip line, and the law tip line. Then step away from the scene. If you do not step away when medic and deputies arrive, the law department may press charges against you. That doesn't say no treatment. In medical office, that's all treatment.
Right. The way I would see it, stabilizing, right, whichever way you want to look at it. Let's say your friend gets shot. Pack their wounds with gauze. You try and stem the blood that's flowing from it. And then you get the local doctors or you wait for the medics to arrive.
Which is what I've always done. And this is what I'm being reprimanded for.
So Astrид, what we'll do going forward, right, You keep this up, right? Keep what you're saying you're doing. Okay? And any incidences in the future, communicate.
Sorry, Weller, you've gone kind of quiet on me.
I said communicate them with us, okay? Any incidences going forward, keep doing, right? Bringing people in. You pack them with gauze. You stabilize, right? To the point where the local doctor can work. Or other medics. And then you step away. That is correct. Astrид, you gotta understand, right? Like I said, ripple effects. There has been some situations where while you might have been respectful of the department, the wrong choices were made. Do you want to talk about those incidences, or do you know exactly what I'm talking about? Because I think you do.
Elsie and I went through the 3 incidents.
Correct.
One of them was proven false. The other
Okay,
one.
how about the other 2?
The other one, I would disagree with, but I guess I can't prove it either way. And the other one, I told her the truth about. A lot of
Why don't
things
you tell
that
me
she
the
didn't know.
truth about it then, hey? I'm talking about Guarma.
What specifically in Guarma? Because 2 of the things happened in Guarma.
Okay, well, if there's more than one, then I don't really want to lull over it, to be honest. But you can understand how some of those choices wouldn't be desirable, right?
I know. And I get that. And I get that I had to lie to the department about my role and all of that in order to protect someone. I'm not excusing what I did. But
it kind of sounds like it, I'm not gonna lie. But look,
no,
like I said,
I'm not.
let's not discuss it. You understand why this is the way it is.
I know.
That's all there is. And if you're telling me you're trying to put a foot right, and everyone keeps, doing these things to you, who gives a fuck? I mean it.
Well, because
Because what? Do you know how many folk I get up on the fucking porch of the sheriff's office calling us murderers or torturers or tyrants or some other bullshit? Right? Because of actions of other deputies.
I don't want to be arrested for helping people.
Alright, then I ain't gonna arrest you for it. But there's a fine line between helping people and overstepping your bounds. You know that. You're smart. Don't tell me you're not. You ain't dumb.
I'm not dumb.
Alright? Exactly. So you know what you can do and what you can't do. And you know you can still help people and make sure they're safe, while also, keeping in bounds with what the health department has set out for you.
I mean, it's just hard because you keep changing the goalposts. Because originally it was that I wasn't allowed to work in a Department of Health premises, but private practice was perfectly allowed. That was what I did for a long time.
Yep.
And now they're saying I can't even do that. The thing is, I mean, god damn it, like...
Do you know why private practices aren't allowed?
No, private practice is allowed. Is what I said.
Okay.
That's how it was when I was...
Didn't you just... Yeah, but do you know why they're not allowed anymore?
No.
We had someone amputate someone's foot. In a private practice.
Were they qualified?
Someone said their toe was hurting. By the state? No.
Anywhere?
But see, apparently so. They treated people previously who decided to lack off this person's fucking foot because his toe was hurting. That's the point I'm making, Astrид, right? Take my security company, for example. Right? I had to go through the bounds, right? And the $1 million questions to get that up and running. Now, obviously, private practices, right? They'd be difficult because I imagine a lot of your folk, right? Well, folk who probably got shot by the law or doing something they shouldn't be. I know that for a fact. Really?
Yeah. Most of the folk I help are relatively good folk, or at least I'd hope so. Take Deputy Mercer and Deputy Monet. They owe their lives to me treating them, not stabilizing them. I had to treat them to save their lives.
In your private practice?
Well, that was my private practice. I'm not with the state.
Oh, but sorry, you made it sound like you had a place set up, right?
No.
Okay, so that would be a private practice. You would be a retaining doctor then, right? If you're not by the state, but you're waltzing in a medical office and treating folk. and you're getting paid for it, that would you'd be like a retained. Look, there's so many loops and bounds you can go through this, but you know what you need to do. And I'm sure many people owe their lives to you. I'm sure many fuckers owe their lives to me too. You and your friends probably included.
I don't have many friends at the minute. Don't know if I have
Why
any.
is that?
I'm on my own. I have been for a long time. I just ride from town to town. I chat to folk, but I don't have any friends.
Really?
Not anymore.
That's... I don't want to say the word funny, but I think... I'll tell you what I said in that telegram. I sent you a letter saying, you know, if you ever wanted a chance to start anew and, you know, do something good, I'll give you that opportunity. I'm looking for folk who, you know, want to build something and support each other and help each other out. I mean, hell, you've been drifting from town to town. You've seen how empty things are.
Yeah. The thing is, well, I'm a doctor. That's where my passion is.
I know.
Helping people, treating people.
Mm-hmm. I need a doctor.
I don't know if I'm allowed to be that person.
I bet. So why don't we take small steps, huh? Look, take a deep breath.
Sorry, I had a fight with Varric, and then not 5 minutes later I get shot off my horse.
Mm-hmm. Bit of a rough day, huh?
Yeah. Got this telegram.
Astrид, I bet that's a bit of a punch to a gut, right? But I understand why they did it. It's necessary, like I said, because for every 1 in 50, you know, good doctors, so to speak, who just want to help folk, maybe they've made some wrong choices. I got 9 folk who are chopping off fucking feet. Or only treating folk who get bullets from law, not everyone, like you want to, right? You tell me that's what you want to do. I believe healing hands, right? You know, they shouldn't really have a right or wrong. There's no good patient, there's no bad patient, this is patience.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. But sometimes, right, those lines get a little bit blurred. Right? In this world, it's a difficult one at times. Because I know for a damn fact, if I go arrest some callous murderous sons of bitches, and 4 of my deputies get shot, right? Sacrificing their lives or their well-being for the crimes of other men, and they don't get treated for us, I'm gonna be fucking furious. Because in my eyes, there's cause and effect. Trust me, I got a wife for a doctor.
I didn't know you were married.
Yeah, I'm engaged.
Congratulations.
Thank you, I appreciate it. And Varric, you know, it sucks that you folk had an argument. I don't need to know the details or nothing, but I'm hoping that it was you saying, you know, I'm gonna turn my life around and do some good, and he went, Some said something generic about rubber banks or something. I don't know. What do you want from life, Astrид?
I'm a little bit lost right now. I'm honest. Oh, pull yourself together, Astrид. Part of me. I like teaching. When I used to run the hospital elsewhere in America, I loved it. Every day I got to see all the medical students come in, all bright-eyed and eager with their textbooks. And I loved teaching them, helping them become fantastic clinicians, seeing them go out into the world and excel. It made me happy. Really happy. I was about to start lecturing in the department for Guarma.
And then it kind of went a bit heavier than that, didn't it? Robbing banks.
Yeah, well. I made some wrong choices, and when everyone who was lawful, the law, medics, even civilians, turned their back on me, rightly, from what they heard. There was only one group of people left.
Probably seemed that way. Right.
Yeah.
Probably did seem that way. You're telling me all the lawful folk turning their back.
When I got back to the
Gave up
crossing,
hope.
3 different groups of men dragged me into alleyways, confronting me about what they'd heard about me in the newspaper. I asked a deputy for help because I asked the deputy if there was any rangers around, because there was wolves on the main path to Strawberry and I couldn't see any rangers. I was asking if they'd seen any. They looked me dead in the eye, said my name, said Astrид. You go fuck yourself. What she said to me.
Which deputy said that?
They've apologized for it now. Past is
Yeah,
in
but
the
why
past.
don't you tell me anyway, huh? So I can tell you how they'll probably feel.
They were hurt. They used to be a medic, so they felt betrayed by what I did. I'm not saying I don't. I'm not saying I don't understand it. Medics, the head of the Department of Health, and another well-respected doctor. They saw me in Blackwater one day and they told me, even for medical attention, there is no reason I should ever step foot in a Department of Health building again.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I know it seemed that way, but the evidence also was that way as well.
Correct. Yet all the friends that were apparently there for you got you to do stupid things. Now nowhere to be seen, yet here you sit in a doctor's office with a lawful folk. Thing is, the people, they want to paint the environment as an absolute. I know I made some really dumb choices when I was younger because of the environment I was in, the people that I was surrounded by. I thought it was all I was ever gonna be. That was it. And now here I sit, as a lawful folk, in a doctor's office. There's always a walk back for most folk. You can always turn around and start anew.
I don't want to start anew. I want to be a doctor. I tried starting anew. And there was a very kind man here in this town who gave me that chance. This sounds stupid, but I made a very stupid decision one day. And I went to Sisika for it. Forget Guarma. I think that was the point, that there was no turning back.
What was a mistake?
There was a shootout here in Valentine. Someone died and I was accused of poisoning the other one, even though I was actually the one who saved his life. But nevertheless, I went to Sisika for the man's murder and the other one's attempted murder. Not because I did it, because the person who did do it confessed to everything, but because I couldn't prove that I didn't. Because I was there. When I got out, I got exonerated of one of the charges. The main one that the Department of Health tries to level at me, that I tried to poison the patient. But after seeing the evidence, the deputies and eventually a sheriff agreed that I was innocent of that crime. So a month into that part of my sentence for it, Sheriff Cash signed my release, that I didn't do it.
See, the thing is, right? Like I said, people think their environments are absolutes. Because what you're saying is true, right? You were wrongfully charged. And you feel like it's a slight against your name for the health department. You know, communication is a hell of a thing. Tried sitting down with them, you know, respectfully and diplomatically, and talking about the fact that those charges were bogus.
I did. That's what led to this telegram. I sat down with Dr. Elsie, and I offered the rest of the seniors a chance to meet me. I figured enough time had passed. I talked about what happened on Guarma, the both things that they held against me. And I talked about the poisoning incident and the fact that I was proven guilty. They'd never been told. Sorry, I was proven innocent.
Proven
but they'd
innocent,
never been
yeah,
told.
yeah.
Sorry. But Elsie then took that information to the department and they sent that telegram that I read to you.
So you know what? Fuck it. Give up hope. I'm sorry. I don't feel much sympathy. I got folk in Bluestone who have done heinous things and terrible things. And they seem to forget that time is a master of a whole life. Right. I had Nate Casey apply for law numerous times just to get knocked back. Because folk could still remember what he did. And each time he got knocked back, he was mighty disappointed. But he didn't give up. He didn't say, oh, well, fuck it. Back to the old ways. Back to being a piece of shit. He just kept moving, kept working, cleared off his debt. $12,000 of it, mind you.
Wow, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my point is somebody did give me a chance. And do you know what he did?
What's that?
He hired me as a cook here in Valentine. And I don't know, maybe this... maybe this seems silly, but... I loved him. I was genuinely happy. Getting a telegram through with an order for food. Going out, doing some hunting, gathering ingredients. Taking it home, cooking them all up, bringing it to the saloon. Seeing the smile of everyone's face coming in after a hard day of work, and then enjoying some really tasty fresh food. Maybe this is silly, but I genuinely loved it.
I don't think that's silly at all. I think that's kind of sweet. And I get it. You know, purpose is a very interesting concept. It's one of those things, you know, that you don't even realize how important it is till you don't have it.
Yeah, well, for the first time since Guarma, I felt like I might be okay. Like I might be able to get back to a normal life. We were friends. And, one day Valentine gets put under martial law. So we decide, hey, we've been working for a long time. Let's go to Saint Denis and visit some places, have some drinks. Check in with the saloons there, see how they're getting on. I had a chance at a normal life. We stopped to chat in one of the side streets on the way to one of the bars. And then Ronnie Rivers rode up and put a bullet clean through my best friend's head. Any chance of things going back to normal after that were gone. Dead with Mr. Black. I wanted to kill that man so fucking bad. I spent days, months, scouring the crossing, looking for that piece of shit. And you know what? One day I found him. He and his girlfriend had been attacked by a cougar. I have made mistakes, Mr. Weller. I have done some bad things. But you want to know what kind of person I am? I saw this man lying on the ground. A man I wanted nothing more than to kill. I saw him injured on the ground, and I helped him. Pictured his wounds closed. I helped him to his feet. I helped his girlfriend. And I let them on their merry way. Hated myself for it. I fucking hated myself for it.
Why would you? Think about it. You got healing hands. The moment those healing hands turn to violence or vengeance, the war is doomed in itself. How many doctors, if they wanted to, because of personal vendettas or seeking retribution, could end a person's life on an operating table? I mean it. Think about it. If a doctor or a medic goes down that route, it's a very dangerous combination.
You know, after Guarma, the doctor sent a hunting party after me. They were gonna kill me. They even told me that.
Witch doctors, Astrid. I mean, think about it. The health department sending a hunting party after you. Come on.
They believed I hurt them bad.
I mean, shit, yeah, you did. You took everything the hell did to him, you represented him, and you threw it in the fucking mud. There's no way to dodge around that. That's what it is, Astrid.
Oh no, you misunderstand. I don't. I'm not saying I don't understand. But they didn't know the truth.
Truth is an odd thing at times.
Yeah. I could never tell them at the time. Because I was protecting someone.
And so be it. You know, you made your choice. You're protecting someone.
Yeah.
Making that choice to protect that person, you bear the consequences of those actions.
I stand by it. She had a family.
Me too.
She still does.
There you go. Perfect. Then don't focus on what was. You know? I can see right now with all these situations you're going over and over and over and over and on about them because they're currently affecting your day-to-day life.
Yeah, it does.
I know.
I can never take back what I did. And I know that no matter how I frame it, I still did something bad. And I still did something wrong. But I made the best of a bad situation. I either got 3 people killed, or I gave up everything. As soon as Jack Kettleman got his claws into me in Guarma, my life was over. No matter which way I looked at it. Least I could do was not see people I cared about dying.
But see, on the other end of that stick, you know, got much cause for people that I care about to die. It's a funny thing, right? The way that works, ripple effects, like I said. I think a lot of people stand by righteous decisions they make at a time because they don't realize how selfish they can be. Like I just said, if 3 of my deputies get shot, right? I expect them to be treated first. I might even condemn someone on the other side to death. Might sound righteous to me, but for the other side, it'll be selfish as hell.
It's true.
It is, I know it. I ain't no hypocrite. But I always try and think, you know, in the grand scheme of things. I don't try and sugarcoat things. I don't see them as they are. I see them as they are, and I live with it.
Yeah.
Astrid, you've made some choices, right? Regardless of what the reasons were behind them. You've made some choices. You're now here in your life. This is where you are. You can either keep moving forward or accept your environment. There have been plenty of deputies, plenty of medics before you, plenty of rangers who have made choices which have been undesirable, right, for their respective outfits, let's say. And I've seen a lot of folk give up hope. Maybe they start doing dumb things like you did. Maybe they go on the other side, right? They go out and try and seek retribution or revenge. Hell, I've got a man in Bluestone right now by the name of Porter. Apparently he was a senior deputy. He did a whole bunch of dumb shit. They ended up firing him. He's recently came back into state and he wants to become a deputy again. He told me it's going to be quite a while, probably before he gets a badge. And he knows that, though. He knows he made mistakes. He wants to prove to them, right, that he's willing to, you know, work towards it. Nothing in life is instant, especially with betrayals or lapses of judgments that are made.
Oh, I know that. Be under no illusion. I know that. I I guess my problem is, if I ever was to go with the Department of Health, how could I start making amends to them?
Well, the first step would probably be, listen to what they're saying. Think about it this way, right? You're worried about saving folk. That's your big thing here. Imagine how many folk you're probably condemning by continuing to do what you do and not get restate certified. Imagine how many people you can save and help once you get state certified again.
I don't think they'll let me back.
You don't know that.
Well, the seniors confirmed it when I spoke to them in person.
Nothing is absolute. I got told 7 months ago that Bluestone would probably never run security on trains. Tomorrow we do our first ever train security job. Because I stuck at it. I showed them that I could work with it, that I trained my men well, and that we could do it. I didn't listen to what they said, to be honest. I kind of just kept tugging along and proving them that we're good for something. And eventually, they looked at us and went, he was being serious. Maybe it was just a test, I don't know. Maybe they want you to show your true colors, once and for all. Maybe they're telling you you ain't never gonna work in this department again. Or maybe they want you to surprise them. Maybe they want you to turn your fucking life around, get your head on your damn shoulders and prove them wrong. Prove them that you do want to be state certified again. You want to use those healing hands for good and only good.
I want to show them, but it's been 9 months.
I bet it has, right? And all you've done in those 9 months is cause a little bit of fucking trouble here and there. I mean, you robbed a bank, Astrид. That's fucking serious. That is insane, right? But guess what? There's been plenty of deputies who have also robbed banks in their past.
Yeah.
So that should be a totem to the fact that most folk can get through it.
Yeah. I don't think the logistics of it are what's stopping me. I think it's the attitude. The medics have told me themselves that.
Astrид, I'm telling you myself, I think your attitude probably needs to adjust a little bit as well. Like I said, with that righteous feeling, right? You feel like you did the right thing because one of your friends was being threatened. And you can stand by that decision, but don't do it proudly. I've had to stand behind a lot of my decisions, but not so much proudly. When I've had to arrest someone for murdering someone who I know probably deserved it, it ain't my place. I gotta charge him and send him to Cisco all the same. Law and order is around for a reason. It builds the very civilization of the towns which we call home. Without him, it just falls to nothing. And people you care about die regardless. Now, I'm not saying that every now and then rules need to be bended or twisted. I ain't above that. I get it. But the core of it, the structure, needs to be there for a reason. Like I said, missing feet and all. Astrид, if you're telling me right now you want to change, so folk you can do better, right? Get doctoring. Forget that as a whole. Show me that you can do better as a human being, first and foremost. Because being a doctor, that's one thing to know, but don't absolve you as, tendencies or things like that. There's got to be trust in these types of relationships. But if you show me you're being fucking truthful and you're, a person of your word, you show to me, and maybe if you're the deputies, I'll happily put a recommendation forward for you.
I'll try. I mean, a lot of deputies do trust me to a degree. That's the reason why they let me save Mercer and Money's life.
I've done the same thing before. But I know also a lot of deputies think you're conniving. I believe I read a report just the other week about an attempted robbery or something like that involving Varric, and apparently you might have been there.
Oh. Deputy Dalloway's report, perchance?
I don't know which one it was exactly. Hell, with Varric, who knows?
Yeah, she doesn't like me. And I have my grievance against her.
I bet. Well, you probably won't be getting a fucking recommendation from her then. But
No, probably not.
what's the grievance?
I was en route doing some shopping.
Stole their horse, didn't you?
No, Varric did.
Varric did. Yeah, there you go.
And
you were with him,
well,
right?
Not when I was doing my shopping, but
Afterwards.
afterwards I was. And I won't lie, I knew he stole the horse.
Which would make you an accessory, which would make the charges that were against you completely fair.
True.
I remember because I think I actually came in there when you guys were in the cells, right?
Yeah. But here's the thing. You lawmen aren't stupid. As much as it may or may not be right, you know that for people who know other criminals, it's a death sentence to turn them in for their crimes, to snitch on them as it's
That's
known.
fucking cowardly. Is what I think. I think that's fucking cowardly. I think you're telling me since you came in here that all those folk you surrounded yourself with have left you abandoned. Why the fuck do you care what they think? More importantly, it's a death sentence. Then hang around folk that you know won't be a death sentence around. How many folk I've had to get involved in where one of their friends have been hell, I fucking manage a security company. My entire shtick is hiring folk to shoot folk who try and shoot other folk. Lawfully, rightfully so. So if you're worried about something like that, I do get it. I'm not saying that that is undervalued.
Yeah, well, to Dalloway it was. And even though her horse was safe and unharmed and she knew where it was and she knew who took her horse, she still felt it justified to point a rifle right at my face.
Guess what I just said, right? Sometimes we'll have to do things which we don't particularly agree with. I've had to point many a gun at folks who, I didn't exactly want to. Especially when Varric has a history of kidnapping deputies. You get that, right? That's what I mean. I think you're seeing things just a little bit one-sided here.
I guess
you're
I
definitely
get
not
it.
wrong. But you gotta understand when we put in those situations, it would have been the two of you and probably the one of her, right?
No, the two of her.
Okay,
She
so
had
two of
the
them, two of you.
deputy-
Varric's
no,
no.
no. Two of them, one of me. Varric wasn't there.
Oh, okay.
Varric
Like I
wandered
said.
off elsewhere.
Okay, so let's bring up your history. Bank robber. That's a real big stain. Throw horse thievery into the mix. Possible attempted robbery here and there. I'm not
You don't
saying what she did was justified. Look, I'm not saying she was justified.
Do you know what the worst part?
If I was her, I might have put the same, tools to use.
I think what I'm so bitter about is the fact that I wasn't with Varric until Rhodes. I didn't want to see. I didn't want to see Varric. We'd broken up. We'd had a fight that day. I was doing my shopping. He spotted me. He took the horse and he started following me around. Followed me all the way to Blackwater.
God, he's a creepy motherfucker, ain't he? Yeah, I get it. He rolls up, you're trying to talk about relationship problems, and he goes, oh, by the way, this horse is stolen. You go, yeah, I know, haha. I'm kidding, by the way, but I get it. Dalloway's a damn good deputy and a good detective. I understand you got grievances, but it seems all kind of par the par. This is what I mean. You seem like a real strong person. Seems like any type of opposition, You don't get defensive, you get fierce, which is probably worse, mind you. Look, I've been in a cell with you before. I know how it works. Yeah, but all this shit you're talking about, I mean, that's exactly what it is. It's just shit. You still got an opportunity to move forward, put that foot right, and fucking keep it there firmly, like you said. Alright, and all the demons and little shadow gremlins are gonna try and grab your ankle and shake that foot off. They're gonna say, hey, let's do this, let's do that. This person's gonna get murdered, this person's gonna get robbed, we're gonna go rob this bank. You need to tell them, go and get fucked. Don't fall back into that environment. You're already alone now. You know that even if you just get back in there for however long it may be, it's just gonna be that temporary. There's no sustenance to it. All the folk I got up north in Colter, they're folk who just want something different, a sense of community. A lot of folk, I mean, fuck, one of them's an ex-highway bandit. There's a lot of weird folk up there. A lot of folk trying to prove that some folks just want to, do good and live a simple life. Maybe, a bit of mischief here and there, but nothing's gonna harm folk.
I don't honestly know if I know how to make the change.
Sure you do. Go back to whatever you were doing before that incident in Guarma.
I can't.
Yes, you can. I'm telling you, you can. It don't matter who died in front of you. Look, I came here as a very vicious, aggressive cadet. Quickly built a reputation for myself being notoriously good at gunslinging. Threw a tomahawk at some fella at my first ever bank robbery.
Oh my god.
Guess what? I'm still a vicious motherfucker. But I've learned with time throughout my experience. I can always go back to how I am now. Before all the shit happened. When I was 18, I made some very bad choices. Ended up, that's a conversation for another time, but a lot of stuff happened. And I thought there was no coming back from it, or going back, nothing. And here I am, sitting talking to you like it never even happened. I had a conversation with Alice Quinn today. She was involved with the murder of Winners. We're up in Colter. And I pleaded with her.
Alice who?
Alice Quinn.
Who's...
Or Fuller, I guess.
Oh, I know her by that name.
And I pleaded with her, that this path which they've taken, it just ain't gonna result in more death and more bloodshed. And she told me that there wasn't a way back, and I said there always is. A lot of folk think that the only path back is redemption. But that ain't it. Some folks ain't ever gonna get redemption for the things they done. They get to live with it. You don't know that yet.
I don't believe I will.
But you don't cost your own redemption, see?
Yeah, I don't need it.
Exactly, but that's what I mean. You don't cost your own redemption. Other people cost it upon you. Maybe you feel like it eventually. I know when Nate Casey was working with me, he wasn't looking for redemption, he was looking for absolution. Soulless. A feeling that, you know, instead of righting his wrongs or making his way back from it, that he just came to terms with them, understood that they happened, and move on.
Yeah.
That's what you need to do. If not, I mean, you can keep drifting from town to town.
Yeah, seem to recall hearing mention of that myself.
It's a lonely life. But you spoke about humanity before. I guess I have a bit of a niche for looking after people who can't, for one reason or another, access
You said you're
medical
a cook, right?
medical services. I don't honestly know if I can turn my back on them, knowing that those folk are helpless.
You understand that the health department never denies treatment to folk, right? Unless it's a, you know, I know there's been a few times where medics have said, I'm not treating that person because they've tried to kill him once or twice, which is very fair in my regard. But there's always a doctor or a local doctor to help them out.
For sure. And I know that, but there's certain other caveats that come with that. Some people are very personal, don't like their medical history being put on paper for an entire department to see. Others have other reasons.
I get that.
Others have, I guess, less well-intent reasons, and that.
Tell you what then, I can make you a deal right now. First step forward. You said you're a cook, right?
Uh-huh.
I need someone to cook good fucking warm food up north in Colton. I'll pay you a weekly wage, right? But here's the catch. You can go off and still do your private doctoring when need be, right? I'll even, you know, help you out if need be. I can send some of my Bluestone boys with you if you feel like you ever need protection or you're going to a dangerous area. They don't operate within the SCSD. They report to me. But the deal is, right, while they're doing that, if you're ever treating someone who was involved in a fucking heinous act, and I ask you for it, you gotta be forthcoming. I'll only ever ask if it's urgent.
A very dangerous promise to make, Weller.
From who? Me or you?
Much for tough talk. I've had to quiet the occasional
me.
loudmouth with my fists.
Really? Because I reckon it also is from me too. Because if I put my reputation on the line and you fuck me over, I mean, I ain't gonna be too impressed.
Yeah, that's true. I guess the both of us.
Imagine you're walking across, you know, two buildings. You're on a plank of wood. You're putting that foot forward. Here's my hand to guide you across. Alright, because if you really want to help folk, I mean, you gotta understand the way it works. Like I said, the greater good, and I mean the real greater good. Because that's all there is nowadays. There might be some shit in between, some murky areas, some grey waters, but at the end of the day, that's what I stand for, and that is the greater good.
Chatterbox son of a bitch kept pestering me while I drank, so I knocked his teeth out.
Well, it ain't the first time. Guessing it won't be the last.
Hell, to be honest, I mean, the doctor and things, you know, kind of by the by. I just need a good cook.
I can certainly cook for you. I've just done a big
Well,
batch of hunting.
There you go. Well, if you want a good home, meet some folk, get a sense of community, up north is place for it.
Maybe I'll take a trip up there and meet some of them.
That'd be good.
Can I think on it while
Absolutely, of course. I just want you to know the offer's there.
Did you put your telegram on the telegram you sent me?
I did indeed.
Well, then I have yours to get back to you.
Very true. But I want you to really think about it. Because if not, no more self-struggles, no more crying, none of it. Accept it for everything and what it is. Know that there's, a helping hand. Hell, don't even look at it like a helping hand, because I ain't talking down to you. A shoulder to stand beside. I'm someone who's made many mistakes in his past. And I regret many of them. But I live with them and live by them. For the greater good.
I don't mean to interrupt her.
It's alright.
I'm gonna be moving to Blackwater.
No worries, I was just about to get going myself anyway. I'm deadbeat tired.
I'll send a telegram on your behalf if you run off.
That's right, I'll probably mosey on with you to Blackwater. Alrighty, Astrid. I'll see you around, hey?
Yeah, take care, both of you.
I just want to apologize about running off there,
Oh no, it's okay.
When nature calls, you gotta answer, Astrid. That's all I'm saying.
It's alright. Nice to see you again. Damn, Weller. Froggy Lovey, thank you so much for the follow during that scene. Sorry I couldn't get back to you.
Ain't the first time. Hello.
Oh. Oh, the question is, has Weller done enough that Astrid's gonna think about it? Ooh. Because I didn't want Astrid to go straight, but... Ooh. What am I looking for? Oh, carrots. Alright, I think that is going to do us for today, though. I think we're gonna go back to the cabin. I want to test a recipe. I think I know what it is, but I want to test it. I'm gonna try making a fish stew. Oh, we need to... We need to refill our water and then we can go back.
tried them brain pills?
And brain pills? What? Never heard that voice line before, guys. That was weird. Oh.
Howdy.
Oh, I appreciate your toast tonight. Weller. Deputy. CR, where the fuck is CR? Oh, Coulter. Ah. No, let's not bother going to Emerald actually. Give the horse. That. That was.
some of my former friends trying to get.
Alright, let's get out of here. To the cabin! Let's see if we can make some fish stew, then we're gonna go to bed.
Hi there.
Do you ever sleep, Hibble? Yes, I do. I sleep every 16 hours. And I'll be going to bed imminently. How you doing, Scout? Come on. That's farce. Okay, let's grab a butt. Let's see if we can't figure out this recipe. Fish stew. No, that's not the fish. This the fish. Okay, kettle. Carrot underwater. Fish stew! We can make it! Bangin'. No, dumbass. Do you work different shift? Yeah, yeah, I do actually. And to be fair, I am gonna start streaming earlier, but like I've got coursework that I do, so I do coursework in the afternoon and evenings, and then the night time from midnight onwards I stream. But once the coursework's done, I'm gonna start getting back to the 8 p.m. GMT streams. So basically like, you know, earlier in the day for you. But yeah. But yeah. Alright, let's bippity boppity and evacuate this property. Oh, I am dangerously delirious right now. I am so fucking tired. Oh, we're gonna go bed. That scene with Weller was so fucking good. We've had 3 really good scenes tonight. With Lucia, with Varric, and with Weller. Yeah, that one with Weller kind of blew me away a little bit. Like, that is such a fucking good offer. It's going to be really, really hard for Astrид to turn her back on it. Yeah, like, it like, yeah. Damn. Anyway, while we're trying to find some bean to raid, let's go ahead and have a look at what's happened tonight. So, want to give a shout out to Metamorph for the big ass raid earlier, to Big Bear, Cody TR, Brastel Fox, to Potato Chan, Nos Wolf, and Froggy Lovey for the follows here today. And we are going to go for a raid. So we can either raid Peppo or something bees. Let's see. I wonder if I go for a Pepperoid. He is doing an art stream, and I haven't actually managed to catch one of his art streams. So that'll be quite interesting, I think. Gregory Pepple, for those of you who may or may not be new to the stream, is a wonderful... Oh, sorry, I missed your message there. Cool, because I missed seeing you. I'll be back, Scout. I'll be back at more appropriate time. Don't you worry, your little con sucks. Let's do it then. For those of you who don't follow the RP streams, Gregory Pepple is somebody who plays a multitude of characters, and 2 characters who have been very, very influential. His name wasn't mentioned, but the whole Guarma arc relates to Jack Kettleman and his doings. Jack Kettleman has been very influential on little Astrid's life, and so has his deputy Coyote. So he plays quite a number of characters, and they've all had a pretty big impact on Astrid's life. So, you know, I make no apologies for giving the man the odd raid from time to time. He's a wonderful streamer as well. He's like, I've got a lot of time for Peppo. He basically just like, you know, he is so interested in getting like other people involved in his stories, to like people who have been role playing for a while or people who are new. He always gets them involved, and he's just like whether you're watching his streams or RPing alongside his characters, I've honestly got a lot of time for the main. So we're gonna go say hello to him, and I will see you all. When will I see you? When will I see you? Maybe Thursday night. Maybe Sunday night. I'm gonna keep that one nice and open. But yeah, we're gonna go say hello to good old Gregory Peppo, and we're gonna show him some love with some art streams. I'm just kind of got this stream preloaded because my Twitch can be a bit funny with me, and his art's looking fantastic. So I think you're gonna enjoy this. I'll see you folks next time. Bye. See, like, look at that, perfect dog. I had no idea it was coming. You can't be afraid of what you don't know is coming. Never mind. What? No, why are you playing? Alexa, shut up. No, shut up. No, don't play Despacito! Why are you playing Despacito?
What are we watching?
I probably ain't supposed to be letting this happen.
I think we're watching the...
I think that one got him.
Oh no. Oh my god.
No,
oh my
right
god.
above your heart.
I trusted you.
Go. Fuck! We weren't prepared for the gas!
In the background, of course they are.
Oh no. Oh yeah! Fuck a hooker!
Like half of everybody's lives right there.
Because I'm that good, sunshine, because I'm that good.
Just don't